Down here, salt is a way of life.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this very first ranking tournament of this glorious Saltmine Guilty Gear StrIVe season. I am JustDave, and with me is my favorite binding aid, Dynamite. How you doing?
Doing fantastic, lovely intro as well. Happy to be up in the morning on the NA side of things to see some fantastic EU StrIVe. Last week was just a piece preview, so I'm excited to see what's in store for this week.
Same. I am so pumped. I followed last week on the backlines, helped out a little bit with administration, and I'm very happy to be on the front lines today, just be able to commentate and talk about these amazing matches. Like last week, we saw the absolute domination of Xeno with their super methodical RAM, and I hope that we have some more contestants today that can challenge Xeno on that top spot.
Yeah, I see some familiar faces in there. We got Xeno back, Barry Bones, of course.
Barry
Bones. Can't wait to see what they got with that Axel. Gil Stole My Ride is back. So yeah, it's nice to see some returning players, but also new faces as well. And yeah, it's been a week. I think that the game is constantly evolving. There's so many tournaments all over the globe. And yeah, new people come with tech every day. So you never know what you're going to see.
Dude, 100%. The main name that has sprung out to me among the new players is one of what's his name again? Leapback Poncho. He is a character loyalist. He's been a pot main since Plus R. We'll be seeing him later on stream. But talking about stream matches, we're about to jump into the first one. It's going to be SFO Banners against Lightning Wolf. Going to be a Nago against Leo matchup, as it looks like. And yeah, it's going to be exciting. I really like watching Leo. Leo is a very turbulent character, very explosive, but you gotta risk, manage that risk reward with that character for sure. And talking about risk, I mean, Nago Ryu, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what the character's all about, right? You gotta balance that blood gauge out to see where you want to sit depending on your matchup. A lot of players favor that more than 2 bars of blood scenario to get those extended normals, more damage, but at the same time you're trading off, right? Because you can't use your specials as you would like.
Yeah, that's true. And then, of course, you have the whole mix-up with the Bloodsucking Universe, but we'll get into the first round. Nice defensive throw from the side of SFO Banners. Both people relatively unknown players, so I'm really looking forward to giving them a little bit of exposure. Very nice 2S here to interrupt the projectile that's otherwise so oppressive in the neutral game from Leo.
1-2 into the command grab right there. Wake up burst from Lightning Wolf. Can't really blame them. Oh, throw it in reverse. I see you out here, Benners.
Very nice. That blue RC was nasty. I like that a lot.
It's a very powerful tool, especially for a character like Nago that doesn't have a lot of innate movement options.
Especially in the air. Yeah, you're right. That's very just good usage of resources. Banners already at the 2 bars. Good counter hit, gets the wall splat. Number 4 on the screen. Got the positive bonus out as well. Just starting to approach. Very nice. Walk up. Oh my god, PLC into the command grab. What is it, Potemkin?
Hitting Lightning Wolf with the colors of the rainbow at the beginning. I guess it's afternoon time, so you can have a little bit of snacks, a little bit of candy in the EU side of things.
Hell yeah. Very strong start from SFO Banners here, really looking incredibly comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, Banners definitely looking like the more, at least maybe not tournament nerves, but just calm and collected, has the strategy to move forward and took advantage of the situations that were given.
Reflecting on themselves.
Yep, absolutely. Both players letting the intros rip. Okay, there we go. A small dodge, round start, backdashes into the 2K. There we go. Gets the first knockdown. Lightning Wolf trying to get in there. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, Turbulence not quite close to hit there. I feel like Lightning Wolf didn't really even get a chance to do the Leo stuff, right? Back turn, go high, low, or parry. None of that really was able to be pulled off. So we'll see if they adjust this round.
Yeah, I really hope so, because I mean, it's obviously where Leo's strength lies, right? But it's also where Nago will start getting afraid of pushing buttons, because as long as he's not in Brynhilde, what is there for Venice to be afraid of? Ooh, very nice challenge on the side switch here. Big counter hit, confirms low.
Okay.
Flash kick out though.
Yeah, immediately broke out. Got a big counter hit there. Purple RC not quite close enough. Oh, pulling forward.
Very nice, perfect defense as well, reducing the knockback and enabling that throw there from Venice. Ends up trading, takes the round, Venice.
Oh, yeah,
in
Venice
there.
putting all the chips on the table and coming out with a nice little bit of change in that round.
Now the flash kick here, interrupting Nagaryuki's pressure. Good throw break as well from the side of Lightning Wolf, starting to get Wise burst already used, puts it in the corner, missing the OP just by a little bit here. Lightning Wolf immediately taking advantage of the situation, starting the back turn mix-up, entered with the Gestöber.
Going through the glass, Lightning Wolf with positive bonus, going to be able to get things going. Oh, hit with flash kick and can't cancel because of the whiff, and now it's the time for Benders to play.
Bomb now used defensively with the YRC, trying to get Benners back into the... Benners just lets the ultimate rip here, hits it as well. I think Lightning Wolf is dead, right?
Immediately murdered. We're going upstairs into the private office to talk about your performance, and we're going to have to write you up.
Unfortunate. Really lacking here from the side of Lightning Wolf. Benners pulling ahead 2-0 here. You think this is going to be a clean sweep?
It's looking pretty commanding from Bennis. There are a couple of things spacing-wise that they're doing to just keep Leo out, right? And then when Bennis takes their turn, they're able to immediately oppress. And that's really what Lightning was going to have to adjust to. But Bennis starting off right off where they left.
What do you mean last round is done? We'll just continue getting the pressure here. Lightning Wolf very quick on these bursts as well. Benners already still has the burst. Beautiful anti-air here. From the side of Benners, finishes up optimal combos.
Full bar
right
attention.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, can't approach that. Like with 2 blood bars, you just can't start approaching with the turbulence, I feel.
Yeah, you really gotta be super careful, because if Nago does hit you with one of those big heavy swings, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, 100%. I think you need at least 1 bar just to do like projectile PRC or something to get in there. Okay, back turn, moves up, gets the command grab, there we go. That's a way to get in there. Hits the overhead in the corner, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Okay, Lightning Wolf, I see you out here, show him your back.
Normally a sign of weakness here, but for Lightning Wolf, it's the gate to aggression. Finally takes a round. Let's go. This set is alive.
When you hit the gym and you got all those trapezoids and all the other zoids I can't pronounce flexing, that's a sign of dominance. Speaking of dominance, good home run swing there from Benners.
Good defensive throw. Oh, blocks the overhead. Doesn't really go for a punish though. Nice. And again, we see Benners, as soon as that back turn stance is out, he starts playing much more respectfully. And that is what Lightning Wolf can take advantage of here. Just really afraid of that counter.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that you definitely have to pay attention to, especially when Nago has plenty of bars of blood. Good fake out there, going for the low after drifting forward with the blue RC. Benners commanding 3-0.
Very good here. We saw Lightning Wolf slowly adjust to the matchup, but I think it was way too late towards the end there. And then Benners just like hits him with, as you said, that beautiful fake outs towards the end. and takes the first match of the #1 ranking tournament for Saltmine League. This is gonna be exciting. I mean, 11 tournaments just like these, and then at the end, like the top people competing against each other as well. This is so high. This is so good.
Listen, I don't know how Ritas does it. Check my man's for some kind of like cybernetic parts on the inside to see if he's an android, because this is going to be exciting. And I've seen all the effort put into Street Fighter Saltmine League, so I know that this one for Guilty Gear StrIVe is going to be just as exciting. You're absolutely right.
Didn't you know I'm a fighting game community bot?
That's fair. That makes a lot more sense.
Fire the commentators and to host tournaments. That's all I do.
Well, you do it extremely well. I can't wait to see more of this. This is going to be incredible season. And you know what? Make sure you show some love to the players too. We got the Matcherino rocking. It is ! Matcherino in the chat. You got a Matcherino for this particular tournament on this particular Saturday, but you also have a little Matcherino for the grand prize pool. You guys know what to do. You've been here before in Saltmine. Go ahead and hit those Matcherino links. New format from the people at Matcherino makes it even easier to just claim the code. No more copy and paste type stuff. So why don't you go ahead and show these players some love and support Saltmine League?
Yeah, like it's literally free. There's no reason not to go there. Press that button. It's just a button press. It's not even putting in a code anymore, right? It's so easy. Just do it. 50 cents to the prize pool. It's so good. It's so simple. It's Matcherino.
We're gonna put that on a reel. We should send that in for you just to see if we can get you some ducats.
That's good. Talking about good, the next match is about to start. We have a Chip against Soul. I love watching Chip. We're in against Jasper Valkyrie here. Chip has been slowly rising in the favor of pro players and ladder monsters in equal, so I think it's going to be nice, right? That jumping 2K is going to be a big tool, especially against somebody like, maybe not like Soul, right? Because he still has the uppercut to just control everything in the space. But look at this relentless rushdown here. Goes for the lows, goes for the overhead. Jasper has no choice but to burst here.
Yeah, Chip players need to have max APM looking like they're playing StarCraft 2 from back in the day. You just got to be incredibly active. And, Jasper's going to have to adjust to that, right? It's a fly swatting match. You got to knock the fly out the skies, but first you got to touch him. 5K is a way to do it, though.
Okay, it's an excellent way. Furin finally forced to burst out of the corner. Ooh! Enzo with a cheeky low. Nice play here.
Good stuff from Furin and just slip that in. Oh, big counter hit at the beginning with the Alpha Blade.
And Alpha Blade, such a good move as well. Like, the lingering hitbox is so nice, and it's slightly disjointed too, so I like it a lot. It's just a lot of visual noise, which just adds to Chip's mental game style. It's just a good move. It's nice.
It's an incredible move. But speaking of moves, Soul Bad Guy, known for a couple of them himself, doesn't need much to get the damage down.
Good spacing though from Furin here, punishing the miss grab, puts him into the corner, blue RC for the super into the wall break. Very nice optimal usage here. Breaks the wall, number 14 on the screen. Goes immediately for the command grab, and that's death.
And that was really smart because the command grab, even if it hadn't been enough to kill, positive bonus gives you that attack and defensive buff. So it had just a little bit of extra on the top to take Furin into game 1 victory.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, Jasper was still recovering from the hard knockdown of the super after the wall break, right? So you want to regain your composure a little bit, and immediately you're already getting command grab. It's nasty. Like, you got to deal with the 6-way mix-up already.
Oh, almost had the wall break there, but unfortunately Furin missed it. Burst there to keep pressure, but 5K immediately gets in there, knocks Furin back into the corner.
Beautiful IAD from the side of Furin, getting out of there while Jasper's trying to set up more offense. Doesn't matter though. Soul is here. Hits him with the Band of Flames. 6S.
You know what? The biggest Soul to be afraid of is the one that doesn't use the sword. We've seen that proven time and time again in StrIVe.
That's true. That's true. It's a grab DPs. Yeah, no punish.
They were coming so fast in this game. You have to have it on your mind.
Absolutely. I mean, as somebody who comes from commentating Street Fighter, every whiff DP is a huge punish opportunity. But in StrIVe, if you're not an ultra-fast character, I think a whiff DP isn't the end of the world.
No, it's not, especially if your opponent isn't looking for it. Speaking of looking, Jasper not sure where Furin is going, but Jasper on the side of the wall and through it.
The backdash here, blocking the Viper, gets the counter hit low and ends it with the beta blade. Very nice punish here from Furin.
Yeah, Furin feeling the way of the ninja for sure, just all over the place. And Jasper, despite having a round, that one looked pretty good for Furin.
Absolutely, yeah. Nice overhead here. Jasper actually challenging, bullying his way out of the corner as Sol does. Overhead, nasty cross up. Jesus Christ, that wouldn't have blocked that at all. What was that?
No one did. As a matter of fact, Jasper getting hit by that in the next match too, just round start. So Furin's all over the place. Jasper, red RC, here we go. What's it gonna be? Into the wall? Absolutely.
Nice conversion, number 10 on the screen, just runs up wild for the finish! Jasper's a madman.
Jasper with the immediate grab Mance by the shirt. I need to talk to you immediately. I found what you did very offensive.
Excuse me, sir, you cannot do that. Alright, jump 2K here. Pressure stopped by the DP. The Sol Classic, as we like to call it online. Bursies from the side of Furin. Just keeps jumping around, using these multiple air mobilities. Ends up with the Alpha Blade, goes low. Another 2K, hitting, very nice. Jasper, though, right back in there. Ooh! Confirm into the red RC. Furin just trying to get in there.
Furin still with 50% meter left. At the wall, not enough to finish. Jasper hemmed up.
Nice, goes for the record wall break, number 4 on the screen, positive bonus in there. The drill kick connects. The super though.
Oh
Jump
no!
Over. That's unfortunate.
Duel 2.
Furin staying wide awake, not falling for the Tyrant Rave on approach, and now they are on match point, or excuse me, not match point. They are on game point.
Yeah, match soon.
Chip moves so fast, I just automatically give them one game whenever the match starts.
I know, right? Like it feels so quick. Like whenever Chip wins, you're like, Jesus Christ, this set has been disgusting. Chip is so broken. Run up wild throw into the RRC, ends it with the dust for more of the wall damage. 6 in with the Viper, number 8 on the screen, traverses into the unknown here. Oh my god, the drill kick interrupting Jasper's pressure though.
Furin still got that full stick of tension. Might decide to use it here and does. Red RC. Oh, good burst there from Jasper, staying away from the wall break.
Another drill kick gets him to confirm he needs for the RRC. Another wall break for Furin. Jump, drill kick, double low into the Alpha Blade. It's the way of the ninja.
It definitely is, and Furin finding a way to put themselves up 2-1 against Jasper. You know, Jasper, I really feel like had some rounds of Sol where it was just Sol things, but it's been mostly Furin this match.
100%. Like even the rounds that Jasper won, it was mostly him answering right to Furin's pressure. Right? It was never him actually executing the game plan.
Ooh, nice burst. Furin is going all according to the one he dialed up, except for that one. Good DP there, Jasper. Finally get to play Sol Punch Guy.
Red RC kicks him further to the wall. Bandit Bringer overhead, blocked by Furin though. YRC resetting to neutral. Alpha Blade interrupted from Jasper. Valkyrie though gets the wall stick finally and ends the round with violence, just raw violence.
That's how you know Sol's on the screen, when it's just pure violence pumping through the veins of everyone watching. Furin gonna need to answer back. I really feel like Jasper got a good command there, and it's about pinning down Chip. Easier said than done, but Jasper right now needs to just get out of this corner.
The down drift RC to get access to the immediate command throw here. Furin pulling out all the stops. Again, like you said, it's just like a fly, right? You need to swat it out of the air, but also the attack mode is exactly the same. You just need to be so annoying and not get swatted by the DP, that's for sure.
Yeah, see, the problem is this fly has a really big knife. I left that out at the beginning. I probably should have elaborated a little bit more, so it's a little bit more dangerous when the fly can swat back.
Really puts the perspective on death by 1,000 cuts, right?
Absolutely. Speaking of 1,000 cuts, another wall break for Furin. Positive bonus again, and Jasper finally gets a counter hit here and pushing Furin out.
Yeah, the landing lag on that Jump 2K is really big, so if you happen to fail it, it's gonna be pain, especially against somebody like Sol, who has a good confirmable move like Fast Slash. But Furin already taking command of the situation. Again, Beta Blade into the wall, gets the double kick. Oh, the Tyrant Rape use hits as well! And health suddenly equalized.
Yeah, big escape there. Jasper does have burst, might try to do a low burst. No, just gets grabbed up instead. Furin, what a decision there. That was a bold grab.
I really like that.
Yeah, Furin. Purple RC to fall down there mixed things up because they were on the ground when Jasper was in the air and just positioned themselves so that when Jasper landed, that recovery timing enabled Furin to safely get the grab off there. That was incredible awareness.
It was so good. Like, I love RCs. Every week you see new creative users of this mechanic. People just utilizing it so nicely. Especially, like, down drift RCs are something that I see a little bit underused nowadays. And again, like, tech like the Furin used it twice in this match to great efficiency to finish out this round, and the one where he down drift blue RC to enable the command grab, excuse me. It's just so fascinating seeing this this player expression in this game, right?
Yeah, I think the RC system really unlocks the ability for the player to almost do anything they want, and that's what makes it so exciting, because it turns interactions that you think are going to turn out one way into something completely dynamic. It's so exciting.
100%. Like, RC feels to me like quintessential fighting game. It's just, it doesn't even matter about the character matchup or whatever. It's just player versus player. What are you going to do with this bar? Are you going to hit me with a reversal super? Are you going to blue RC? Are you going to YRC me off of you? Like, it's so good. I love it. And no two players use it the same way.
No, they don't, and that's what I'm really excited to see as the meta develops too. Like you said, downdrift RCs really they've been used here and there, but I feel like those are some of the ones that you're going to see a lot more of in the future as well, especially with how important the air-to-air game is in StrIVe. And yeah, tension just makes it all happen, and so that's why we get these high-paced matches. And because of that, we should show some love to the Matcherino. You know what time it is. It's a break. We see in the lobby screen, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Go ahead and click through on those links. One for today, one for the future. Put something in both if you can, and also spread the word. Social currency is so important.
They even made it easier. I show you real quick, okay, guys? So how it works now is you don't even need to copy paste a promo code anymore. You just go on Matcherino, log in on your account, and press claim code. That's it.
Easy.
So easy. It's so easy.
Cents for the players.
It's free. It's literally free. There is no money put up from your end. You just click a button. That's all you do. There is no excuse not to do it. Go to Matcherino, contribute to the tournament code, and contribute to the league code as well. It's the least you can do.
Absolutely. And shout outs to Matcherino for making it so easy to do as well. It's literally 2 clicks on the PC. There's a couple more that you have to do on mobile, but still just as easy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Matcherino has been such a blessing for the fighting game community in general. I'm just very, very happy that a company like that came along and not only streamlined donating, but also payouts. I think payouts have been an issue in the community from time to time. And Matcherino just makes everything so much easier. Talking about easy, this match is going to be everything, but it's going to be Novril with his Mei against Alba, another Nagoriyuki. And Mei, of course, the gnome bully, already starting out here with the Totsugekis and the back throws. But Alba, with Nagoriyuki, seems to have a game plan as he's slowly but surely bullying Novril into the corner with the blue RC here.
The game plan is just swing away and don't let Mei play. I mean, you gotta stop these Dolphins before they even get started. Ooh, good 2H there to get things going. RC, let me see.
Hit it!
6H finish.
Yes!
I got no love for these Dolphins out here, Dave. I'm just gonna let you know right now. I've been tormented for days.
I understand. I have a deep hatred for Ram, but like May is a close second.
It's all fair in love and war. And speaking of war, Nago Ryuki waging a battle right now against Novril.
Shows Novril this is where your dolphins blow into the sea. Oh my god, Novril though says, okay, we watched the sea, let's get some killer whales in here. Gets the throw with the manatee Oki here. Albert in a bit of a pickle. Oh, beautiful 2P challenge here in the corner. Nice overhead, burst from Albert. Oh,
wow!
Gets the fast slash counter, just ends the game right then and there.
Woke up and selected the violence option on the test that was given and proved to put 1 on the board for Albert. Incredible stuff.
Oh, beautiful. And it's just so beautiful to watch, right? Because Nago always is portrayed as the struggle character, but I think if you can control the character, I mean, yeah, if you get rushed down like this, it's rough. It's really rough. But Nago has just such a huge comeback potential because the block bar isn't just an O ship for Nago, it's an O ship for both players. Like when that thing pops or starts getting high, it's you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
I think that's beautiful.
It is one of the beauties of the character. And Nago, not natively strong, right? Like, you just don't pick Nago at the character select and do incredibly well. But if you learn the character and kind of know how to pilot him, incredibly dangerous. Speaking of pilot, we're going to the skies with a back throw, dolphin all over the place. Look, even the dolphins are the real character, Dave. Okay, look, she didn't even know where she was going.
All right, it's the dolphins and May again, like with their attachment against Nago Ryuki.
Oh,
Nago can't even do any sushi today. It's sad. It's really sad. Gets thrown by the dolphin's attachment.
You see Nova pushing Albert back into the corner. I mean, that's really where you want to fight Nago, right? You want to limit the options on those long-range normals and force him to block.
Yeah, and like reduce the amount of shenanigans that he can do with that dash and just trickery in general. Oh my god, a burst baited here from Novril to end out the round. Coming back strong here. Dolphins taking another round. Short second of silence for my boy Nagaruki.
Yeah, pour out some sake for Nago. It was a rough time, but we're getting into game 3. Starting things off right. Immediate burst from Novril. Don't blame them whatsoever.
100% no. Albert's pressure here was insane. Burst to keep him in the corner. Gets the overhead. Blue RC does. Oh my god, the last second block from Novril. Very nice. Uses Mr. Dolphin to escape. Oh, block gauge is popped. Looks for that confirm for the super. Another one hits. Albert's health almost completely gone. Oh no! The counter hit Dolphin into the RRC. Novril drops the combo though.
Oh, it's a double KO, it is!
Oh, let's go!
Wow, what a play there. Novril answering back and Albert hanging in there. We're going to Duel 3 immediately.
Damn! I've never seen a double KO in a tournament match. That's insane. That's history being made. It's the first double KO in Saltmine Dynamite.
That's how we do it out here in the EU. Novril trying to answer back. Interrupted by /Red RC. Let me see what you got. There's the burst there from Novril. Staying clean. Plenty of tension on their side as well. Albert going to have to be careful on the defense.
I would expect YRC coming out soon, but not like this. Novril actually using the blue RC needs to burst here. Albert gets in there. Oh my god, another counter hit. These Dolphins, man.
They need to be stopped. And that's, see, this is what I'm saying. YRC didn't even matter, wasn't in range to block.
Oh my god. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. So oppressive.
Storm of Dolphins raining on Albert's parade. We're at game 4. Novril up 2-1. Let's see what Albert has for an answer.
Looks like a good start here. Burst already used from Novril. Slides in, gets 2k though. Burst to keep him in the corner. Doesn't connect, but it's fine. Novril respects it. We're going the way of May. And, I mean, we've been talking about the Dolphins a lot, right? But can we talk about Jump Edge? Because I cannot stand jump H.
If you want me to start day drinking, then we can talk about it. But otherwise, I would like to leave that off the table for discussion.
Let me get the bottle real quick and we can share one because, dude, like, Novril just, again, like, May just establishes that ground dominance, hits with the manatee into the wall, number 7 on the wall. And again, just chumps up in 2 H's, right?
Yeah, I mean, why not at this point? You know, Albert got a lot of work to do. Red RC is going to get a connect here. No burst available for Novril. Almost a wall break. Gets a snag. Oh, here we go. It's party time. Until Sizable William comes out, and then you're blown back.
And burst from Novril here. Tries to fast side. There we go. Second tries to jump. Red RC continue the pressure. Tries to go forward, does, but Novril jump back H. Ends it with the slide here. Very strong play from Novril. I don't want to give May players too much credit, but
oh no, I mean, so at the higher levels of execution and play, you know, May is still a torment, but you gotta use her right. Like, she has strong buttons, no one's gonna deny that. She has strong moves, no one's gonna deny that either. But when you go against people who know the game well and can play the game well, that really won't matter if they're accustomed to the matchup. So it's about execution. So hats off to Novril for you know, using burst correctly and using the strong stuff the right way. That matters.
Absolutely. I mean, we've also seen Novril just adjust to the matchup as well as he was playing it. It was very, very impressive to see. Like, round 1, he got game 1, he got absolutely trucked, and then he just adjusted and started getting these, again, like establishing the ground and then starting to use jump H a bit more, and slowly but surely getting these manatee okies very, very important, and just bullying Albert into the corner and getting that advantage. That's me. That's a good question. I don't know. I think Leapfrog is from the UK. Let me check real quick. Leapfrog, if you're in the chat, hit us up.
Absolutely good stuff from Novril. And, you know, Albert still has the loser side of things to run through as well. So not quite done yet are they in this tournament. But I see Zeno on the screen. And this is our returning champion, at least for the preseason event. So week 1, I'm sure Zeno's going to make a statement, but Kanzer also in the lobby as well. We
have a lot of big names here. Also, a person that I've mentioned before, Leapfrog Pocho, the Potemkin specialist since Plus R, I think since 2005. All he has been doing is play Potemkin, and it's always a pleasure watching him. That's it. Like, he's just been playing Potemkin.
No sleep, just piloting the big mecha man.
Just piloting the big Russian boy. And it's always a pleasure watching him. I love him a lot. He plays in Hearts Are Blazing. He plays in Salty EU. Like, he plays in a lot of European tournaments, and it's a pleasure every time. And I'm looking so much forward. I think he's our next stream match. So that's why I'm hyping him up a little bit. He's up against Freya, which I haven't heard too much about, but I will use my old trick of first snooping around in their challenge profile here and seeing how it looks.
No worries, getting that sleuthing going, and in the meantime, you know what it is. It's lobby time, meaning it's Matcherino time. Do what you need to do. Hit the pot, free 50 cents. Use up all the codes and share out what's going on this wonderful Saturday. We got week 1 of Saltmine League for Guilty Gear StrIVe. I cannot wait to see how the rest of this tournament plays out. Leapfrog is at the cab with the wrench in hand, and we're just waiting on Freya to show up so that we can get this next match going.
Alright, Sleuth Dave has returned. Freya seems to be a Street Fighter V competitor that recently has entered into StrIVe and is doing quite well for themselves. That's really nice. I like it.
That's one of the beauties that I've seen so far about StrIVe is it's pulled in a lot of Street Fighter players, right, to try the game out. A number of them have been enjoying it. Other fighting game players as well, but I've definitely seen quite a few Street Fighter V players come through and dip their toes into StrIVe and really like it. One of the most notable ones being Punk, right?
Punk's Twitter has been such a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. Won 3 tournaments in one night, actually, this week. So, you know, the strong players are going to be strong no matter where they go. But
so
happy to see that.
He did the hurricane.
Yeah.
He just pulled a hurricane.
It's quite a thing to see, but glad to see that he's having a good time with the game as well. So yeah, I think the crossover potential for this game is huge. I think it'll continue to carry forward. We've seen it kind of keep momentum. The game's been out for about 3 to 4 weeks now, and people are sticking with it. So I'm excited to see how it develops.
Yeah, it's been such a pleasure to see just people coming from all kinds of scenes together on StrIVe, not only enjoying the game, but genuinely competing, sharing tech. Like, the tech sharing has been so nice. This is my first game that I've experienced from the start, and it's been such a nice experience. Like, big shout out to the Guilty Gear StrIVe Resources Hub. They're a big Discord that just shares all the tech they find and documents it, fills out the Dust Loop page as well. Dust Loop, such an indisposable resource nowadays. It's just so good.
Okay.
And yeah,
It can take a bit because I have to explain to Freya how lobby joins work. So.
I see Freya on the screen.
All right, at the cab, ready to go.
Coming
Is
in.
that a hockey stick or a long hatchet? I'm not sure, but whatever it is, I hope they know how to use it, because it's going to be Potemkin versus Eno, Freya versus Leapfrog. This will be an interesting one. I haven't seen this matchup too much.
Neither have I. I think Potemkin has a slight advantage here because Eno builds a lot of their overhead pressure, right? They have the immediate air dash that takes them up ahead and is able... Oh my god! Never mind. It doesn't matter. Leapfrog Poncho just starting the match out with Potemkin Buster here. Let me get into analysis as soon as it comes down, because Leapfrog is not taking breaks. Uses the heat knuckle into the wall. Number 11 on the screen. Freya already down and over. Oh my god.
Yeah, Leapfrog was going for the finish there with the blue RC. There's the flick to get the note off the screen. Not a fan of that type of music as Leapfrog, and we're going straight into Duel 2 just like that.
Oh my god. I mean, look, I talked up Leapfrog before, but I didn't expect such an explosive start.
Look, sometimes you just got to put hands on the man's. Nice jump out from Freya there to be able to avoid stroke the big tree pressure. Going to mix it up between slash and heavy slash and back off.
Mega Fist, very good tool here because it goes overstroke the big tree, so Eno's main approach to Megalovania though, blocked out, smash against the wall. Leapfrog losing so much health here. Burst still available, walks out, oh my god, gets the close slash. Every single hit from Potemkin is just so guttural, so violent, it's disgusting.
It's incredibly powerful just seeing the hits land on the screen. One of the things I enjoy about the character, but Freya, not a fan whatsoever right now. Air dash connects, switches sides, it's the throw. Freya looking like they know what to do.
Second throw broken from Leapfrog though, still counter hit by Freya, who seems to have a very commanding thing now. FDB used to flick the antidepressant scale back. Oh, the approach stopped by the Potemkin Buster. Half the life gone. Alright, the Fortissimo used.
Oh my goodness, such a violent air grab after the purple RC. Leapfrog going for another one. The dust blocked. Freya just trying to get out of Danger City. 6P.
Flamethrower hits, another only one hit. There we go, kicker in the shins. Leapfrog takes the first game here. 2D is such a great one. It's mad.
Alright, Leapfrog. This was a slobber knocker. That first game, it was just heavy hits going left and right. Speaking of heavy hits, the impact of Garuda, the flick to knock Freya back. Leapfrog trying to party.
100% ends up with a heat knuckle here after the double chap conversion. Doesn't even need the bar here. Let's go for a grab here. Gets counter hit from the side of Freya. Moves up. Double low antidepressant scale. But going low. YLC used it from Leapfrog Poncho here. Kind of unfamiliar. Still with the burst available. Flicks away the node. Gets a nasty cross up. Putting Freya into the corner. Gets the fast slash.
Or Freya stroke the big tree to try to get that aggression going. Counter hit. Okay, Freya getting things started. Blue RC. Great tech from Leapfrog. Eyes wide open.
He knows exactly what to expect here. Tries to go for the overhead. FD from the side of Freya, though. A lot of air movement. I don't know if I agree with that. Just gets flicked out of the air. Out of here.
Sometimes you gotta flick the person and not the projectile. Go for the big tree pressure here. Freya trying to get things going. A couple of quick 5Ps there and a heat knuckle to do. Leapfrog trying to come through.
Fortissimo used for the wake-up invincibility here. Leapfrog Puncture doing the classic of National PSC. Let's go! There was enough damage? What?
Say it with your whole back. Potemkin Buster to finish it. Leapfrog trying to launch themselves into the next round on the express train.
Buster to start out of the round. Freya is just caught in the mix here. Whips 2 grabs. Just bursts out of frustration. ADS going over the head of Leapfrog. Freya just needs to collect their belongings first. Stroke the victory, getting in. There we go. Hammerfall going in. Whips the strike. Block from Freya. Very nice here.
Oh, that's it.
Into the Hammerfall. That's it. There's so much damage behind each and every one of Potemkin's moves. So good.
Leapfrog doing such a great job of just placing normals on the screen, and another heat knuckle to keep Freya out the sky. So this is a no-fly zone, but I'll take you higher if you want to go personally.
Double flamethrower here, just keeping it in the corner. Blue RC forward and just ends it with the close slash, knocks her in the jaw. Passes that. I would pass out to Dynamite. I mean, imagine getting punched by Potemkin like that.
I'm surprised that there's still an Eno left. That fist is as big as her body, so that's a hammer fist for sure. And Leapfrog punching their ticket into the next round of winners. That was, I mean, you hyped them up, and they did not disappoint.
Damn, Leapfrog delivered. Let's go, my man.
Wow. I mean, so that's it, right? That's the thing with Potemkin that, you know, it's literally about the pilot of the character. And if they get the right reads, you know, because Freya had a lot of aggression in a lot of sequences that looked really really good for them. But Leapfrog was just not flustered, right? And we saw at least 3 to 4 heat knuckles just raw grab, you know, just immediately connect. And it really changed the game because it limited Freya to the ground, as you know, lower to the ground, and didn't allow them to get the double jumps and the overhead and the mixes that you would normally see from Eno.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big issue with Eno, I feel. A, they have a big reliance on their air game, and B, their damage just isn't there. Like, Potemkin is one of the beefier characters. He has very high armor, so you can't really you need like 5 to 6 hits on him to actually kill him, and that requires you to execute Eno combos as well, which are quite complicated in my opinion. So, in comparison to Leapfrog, who just needs to be aware, be in that space, get that read, get these heat knuckles, and just like stop mixing Freya up to get these pop busters in as well.
Absolutely. All right,
so let's get to the next match here.
Yeah, Killstormer Ride versus Duel Mini-Mins. I got you out here. I almost got mixed up. Leo versus Maggie. What a name.
Mix-up starts up the character screen already. Slow start, Mini-Mins getting the distance, trying to dominate that ground with the charge projectile here. There we go, immediately starts charging them.
And this is what you want to do as Leo until you're ready to go in, right? It'll stop the approach from the Dolphins, keep you safe from any kind of May approach that's not from the skies, and kind of let you set the pace.
There we go, and then once she goes into the air, you get the flash kicks. Oh my god, all the jump slashes and just completely obliterate her. Killstormer, right? Looking to be in a lot of trouble here. Gets a nice jump here. Oh, the flash kick in the corner!
Good stuff from Mini-Mins, showing that they are a big player at the moment, but there's the May special. The charge does into the skies we go. Mini-Min uses burst.
Nice. Ends it with the 2K here. What a nice animation team, by the way. Like, 2K is so cool.
It is. It is. It's full of Leo expression, too. Like, that's the type of thing you expect to see from him.
100%, yeah. Like, there has been some discussion on Twitter about Leo's animations, but I think StrIVe's animation is so good. Especially in here, like, it just looks so visceral when he slams you against the wall with 10 hits and just gets that knockdown, right? And immediately continues with the mix-ups.
Yeah, it's gonna need some changes from Gil, but we're talking about in the next game, Red RC after the powerbomb, turbulence, and the overhead to finish.
Happy little resets here, still ends the game with the overhead. Mini-Min's looking so strong.
Yeah, that was a commanding performance there. Definitely familiar with the main matchup, and Gil going to need to find the space to use the things that make May strong and deal with the projectile. I think really the projectile is what's closing things out and locking them in.
Oh, flash kicks through, the dust gets the counter hit here. No big conversion, but it doesn't bite. That has to do some mental damage for sure.
Gil trying to plot things out and play the mental chess game at the moment, but Mini-Min's low on life. I think Gil is doing this the right way now. Has some meter as well. There's the burst immediately.
Yeah, just has done this twice now. Sets up the manatee and then gets the jump in while covered by the bounty ball. Very nice adaptation here from the side of Gil. Perfect block from Mini-Min's, trying to keep the distance here for the pressure. Another jump H. What a great move. Double Gold burst from the side of Gil. Very ballsy. Uses the first bar immediately for the red RC for the corner combo. Gets the second hit.
A lot of red on the ledger, and now Gil working on a perfect right now as well. Big hit there, the double, the triple, and that's the perfect.
Dude, the adjustment just happened right in front of our eyes.
Yeah.
It's just this one tool, right? You just need to find the one key that opens up Leo's defenses if he decides to play defensively. And now I think Mini-Min just needs to find another way, like maybe start playing a bit more aggressively. Get these back-turn mix-ups as well. Oh my god!
The burst on the flash kick connection. Gil wants that momentum there. Sending out more manatees, just, dropping them on them. A double of dolphins for your troubles.
Absolutely, and it's been mostly heavy dolphins as well. If you listen closely, cross up from the side of Mini-Min, very nice. YRC to reset to neutral, chum slash collecting overhead. Red RC to continue the combo, stuck to the wall. Number 9 doesn't get a hard knockdown, but positive bonus, still very good. Mini-Me tries to continue, gets counter hit by the dolphin though. Back throw, Manatee Oki just backdash, re-establishing some cleverness.
Projectile purple RC, the Leo special in StrIVe for sure for approach. Nice parry, but gets hit with the anchor. Tick throw setup. What's it going to be? High or low? Another throw. Here we go. Mini-Min's putting themselves.
Boss from Dynamite. Nice.
Yo, Master, my man. Thanks for the 50 raid.
Yo, what's up? Shout out to Muscle Noob. He does amazing Street Fighter 5 streams. Check him out. 10 main, if I remember. Yeah, speaking of
trying to flex with the power bomb. RC, the burst from Gil. They knew they were going to go to the other side of the wall. It's not, but a counter hit. It's going to look like Mini-Min's flash kick block. Punish.
Yes, it's not the finish out the 7 Mini-Min's. It's just back and forth, right? Like one person adjusts and then it's just like bam, 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 bam. Next round, next match. Thank you, goodbye.
Thank you and goodbye. We're saying hello to game 4 though. It's going to be Mini-Min's looking to close things out, but Gil has found the way to get rounds when the aggression was on their side. That was fortunate for Mini-Min's, but this is unfortunate now, stuck in the corner against these Dolphins.
Alright, Red RC continuing. There we go, finally gets the burst through. No burst available from the side of Mini-Min's either. There's so much damage, he's just straight up dead!
Listen, if you don't have bursts when you go up to the skies, you just straight die. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. That's so much damage behind every single 5D.
Alright, projectiles out here to stuff the Dolphins. Low air dash into JH has been the answer from Gil over the projectiles. Worked so far, and Mini-Min's already down to 40% health.
Gil tried to get another cheeky gold burst here with the Doe, so his bar is going to be empty for quite some time, but I don't think they're gonna need it. Another red RC into the 5P. Mini-Me was actually wise to it though. Dash over from Gil, tries to go for the jump, doesn't use the heavy anymore, doesn't want to get caught out with that big recovery from the flash kick. Just Dolphin after Dolphin. Oh my god, finally gets the low!
Miniman's trying to put some pressure down to steal around really with the amount of health they have left. The parry on the Dolphin! This is trouble for Gil. No wall splat.
See to reset, reverse YSC from Minimins, tries to go for the flash kick here, but misjudges the spacing and Gil takes another round.
Staying alive for game 5. Gil trying to move on the winner's side. I love these adjustments coming from Gil, really. It's been a treat to see them adjust to both the projectile and then the counter aggression and finding the right spots to just, even after Totogeki is blocked, to wait patiently, see what happens, and then react.
Yep. It's just very, very methodical play from the side of Gil Saltmine, right? And that's why I really like watching them as well. It's just such a joy every time. Gets the overhead here. Minime's already in the corner here. Backs off to start off the Manatee pressure. Just waiting what Minimin does. Like, he has to, Gil has the life lead. Mini needs to come to him.
Oh, this ended up on the charge dust, yeah. That would have been a lot of trouble, or at least burst tax to stay alive.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, jumps over the mix-up here. Burst used for Minimins.
Heavy projectile comes out. Minimins starting to approach the burst from Gil to stay away from the wall. We're swinging out here.
Oh, flash kick missing. Oh, there we go. Projectile connecting with the purple RC right behind it. Minimins dropping the combo, though, very unfamiliar from his side. Gil in the corner, though, needs to get out desperately. Gets the back throw. There we go. Gets the OTG as well to end the round. Gil on top of it.
Match point for Gil. Backing up to see what it is. Jump P. Here comes the Manatee. What's it going to be from Minimins? The cross up. Went for the throw, but immediately Gil jumping out. Flash kick answer.
Very nice. It's great answer to the Dolphins. Gets the throw to enable the back turn mix-ups here. Ends it with the wall break. Number 4 on the screen. Gets the soft knockdown here. Projectile PLC. Immediately air to air, though. Going the way of Gil with the air throw. Very nice conversion. Interrupts the dust. Very nice. Gil dashing up, though. Gets the RC.
Gil trying to look how to close this out with Minimins back to the wall. Interrupted the air dash there. Minimins, though, with plenty of meter. What's it going to be? Burst available for both players. Gil hasn't pulled the trigger and instead gets slashed up from Minimins. Last duel of the set.
This is coming down to the last. This is insane. This is so bad. This is such a good set. Gold burst used for Gil Saltmine, right?
A whole bar to spin.
He has so much resources now. There we go, uses the ore card to catch. Oh my god, that hit at the last tail end.
Listen, you got to put the whole jacket on if you're going to sit in the splash zone. Minimins looking to not get washed out of this set.
Another reversal here, fucking up the reversal. There we go. Minimin stands up in the last second, blocking the dust. PLC after the projectile, tries to go for the side switch. Mid, low, another high. Doesn't go for any counters. There we go. Reset, no Brynhilda. Flash kick from the side of the Minimins. Gil Saltmine right, slowly but surely going in there.
Minimin still has burst as well. Let's see how they decide to use it. Maybe a cheeky gold burst or just keeping it for security. The approach needs to be really careful. There's the Totogeki. Gil takes a turn. Minimins answers back. The slash doesn't go all the way through and the punish.
There's the burst finally for Minimins, trying to get out of that combo that would have surely killed. Oh no, the jump age into the full confirm. Gil Saltmine right takes the set, but what a set that was.
It was an incredible set between these two. That was definitely one to go back and watch. It was adaptations on both sides, but at the end of the day, Gil is going to be the one continuing to play on the winner's side. That was so much good in one set. I can't believe it.
Oh, I need a second. I need a short drink of water here. That was exhausting even watching. Like, imagine being these players right now.
Couldn't do it. Water is definitely needed all around, unless you're May, and then I guess you kind of travel with it. So that's one of the things that you live with. But yeah, it's going to be Gil moving on. Minimins did an incredible job to fight all the way through it. Still has the loser side as well, so we might see more from them later. Wow,
absolutely.
What a set. Wow.
What an incredible set. You know what's also incredible? That our viewers have the opportunity to support the prize pool directly. If you use the command !Matcherino in the chat, you get the link to the pool for this tournament as well as the whole season itself. All you need to do is click the link and either contribute some real money if you want to, but the minimum you can do is just click that claim code button that Readers is showing us on the screen right now to add 50 cents to both prize pools.
You know
no
what
questions,
I like?
just do it.
You
what
know
do you
what
like,
I
Readers?
Dave? That I can actually call out the chat now, because we can actually see now how many codes are left. So that means only 12 codes are used so far. The chat is really lazy.
Listen up, chat. Look, it's so easy. Just click the link, click the button. You don't even have to type it in anymore. Please, it's free. You don't have to pay any money, I promise you. If they deduct anything from your credit card from pressing that button, write me on Twitter. I will refund it to you. It's fine. Just do it. Just support the prize pool.
Support the prize pool. Go ahead and mash away on the button. We know you mash it anyway. You mash out here in the lobbies. You mash out here in the matches. Might as well just mash away at the code and support the tournament. We got 38 codes left. That's 50 cents more into for each code. Why not at this point?
I know, right? And talking about mashing, I don't think that's what we're going to be seeing in the next match, because it's the reigning champion. It's JustDave Dynamite.
Yeah, Zeno coming back again to the Saltmine leagues, looking to spread a little bit more NACL. Starting things off right. Tick throw setup. Another one. Now, Gumius? I'm going to stick with Gumius. Maybe Gummius. Either way, it's looking a little sticky for them right now.
I like Gumius. And Zeno won their last tournament with their incredibly straightforward but effective game plan. They bully you into the corner, and then they do Bayonetta loops until you want to ult F4. That's all they do, and they do it so efficiently. It's incredible.
That's the name of the game, right? Don't get pushed to the corner if you don't want to get the sword stuck in your chest.
Yeah, that's true. Ages here from the side of Gumius. Oh my god, enabling a lot of counter pressure. Actually gets the throw. Wake up guess. Good guess from the side of Zeno. Strike, and now, PRC into Bayonetta 1, Bayonetta 2. YRC, desperate attempt to reset. But it doesn't matter. Fast Slash picks up both swords again. Number 1, number 2, that's the end!
First safe ender there for Zeno. Look, I'm not going to tell you that this character isn't strong. What I am going to tell you is Zeno knows how to pilot them.
Dude, 100%. I mean, look, Ram is strong, right? But watching Zeno pilot Ram is a joy every single time, because they know their setups, they know their pressure. What is very impressive to me is that they know exactly the distance where they need to be to start having the sword stick into the wall. They don't use Bayonetta, like right there. Would you have known that the sword would already stick to the wall?
Absolutely not. That's why I'm on the mic. Purple RC, the jump over, pressure city from Zeno. Oh, hammer fall through the sword. Gumi is finally getting the turn. No, jump back H.
You're playing against Ram. You think you're getting a turn?
Definitely not. Someone check Zeno's monitor for like heads-up display or targeting controls or something. The accuracy is a little high right now for my comfort levels.
Dude, I mean, that's just a level that you have to expect from a top player in EU over here, right? I mean, let's see if Zeno can get the, finish this out. I think this is a struggle matchup for Potemkin for sure, right? Oh my god, Zeno gets the air grabs as well. Like, he's so good at these. Just keeping people in there, using the goal first. Big call outs.
Oh, and the first bait as well! Seeing with the vision of the gods at the moment. Full record gonna come through. Not enough timing on the 214 slash to punish the fall, but doesn't matter. Counter hit into 2H. Zeno already around up in game 2.
That's disgusting. Go counter hit into slide head, gets Gumius not finally gets a knockdown, but it doesn't matter. Fast slash, heavy slash, every day, bro. And then when you're afraid, they just run up and grab you. Backdash, trying to force out the throw. Ooh, heavily Potemkin buster to get out of the corner. Very old technique, but a good technique nonetheless. Red RC continuing the pressure a little bit, getting closer to that corner. There we go. Bayonetta number 1, Bayonetta number 2, flooding in from the right here, picking the bet up, getting the wall break number 8 on the screen.
Yeah, positive bonus for Zeno. Run up throw. You know you're not afraid of the grappler when you're doing that. Purple RC after the 214K. Oh, Scoop City. Here we go.
Very nice. Gets the red RC. Hits him in the air. Ends up with the hammerfall. Shoulder in there. It doesn't matter. The blue RC into the throw. Zeno is on top of it today.
Yeah, look, Zeno is playing in championship form already at the start. This is top 32 winners, so you know it's only going to get more difficult from here. Zeno starting off with the 6P into the Daro, just getting things pumping.
Yeah, getting bursted right back into the corner where he belongs in this matchup here. Fast slash. Ooh, back out. Zeno. There we go. Another Bayonetto catching out Gumius' attempt to get out. Wrecker number 1. Wall stuck. Ends it with another super. The reversal super here of the meter usage. Already back. It doesn't matter. Immediately uses it to RC. Sticks him to the wall. And ends it with another Wrecker. Zeno is just on his way through the bracket at the moment. This isn't even a contest.
This is a training mode simulator at the moment. Gumius is just stuck in the corner time and time again, and it's a hard matchup for sure, but Zeno's playing it to make it even more difficult. Didn't get the wall break there, but starts off right where they left. Purple RC after the far slash, heavy slash.
Yeah, 100%. Like, Zeno makes this look so easy, but this is really hard. Like, these are top 32 players already. Gold burst used from the side of Gumius. Block though, so no bar for him. Overhead, Bayonetta 1. God. Oh, nice. There we go. Just gets thrown back into the corner.
Gonna be? Oh, that was disgusting.
That was dirty. Reader, censor that. Cut it from the vault.
Somebody get some soap for Zeno. That was absolutely filthy. We need to.
Did you know that Zeno only lost 1 game so far on stream?
Oh my god, really?
Wow.
Yeah, last week he won every single game 3-0 besides 1 game.
Oh damn.
So he only won 3-1. I think it was against Maka. And everything else was 3-0 so far.
Well,
there is Maka this week actually. Zeno is a beast. Yeah, he just deletes people left and right. It's actually mad.
Well, that just happened. If anyone needs a little bit of time or break, go grab yourself some water, hit that exclamation point Matcherino while you're at it, and jump into the prize pool with those free codes to support these players. I don't know if Zeno is going to earn any donators, so we might have to wait till the next match because that was a little rough right there. People might need some time to rethink their decisions in life.
Oh man, okay, one second. This drained me mentally, just watching this man try to struggle out of the corner for 50 minutes.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, right?
Like 50 minutes.
The approach vectors for Potemkin are just covered really well by Ram's normals. If we like break it down and actually think about it, you know, far slash, heavy slash on the ground from Ram, those are huge horizontal attack vectors. That's just, you can't approach willy-nilly, otherwise you're going to get punished for it. If we talk about aerial movement, you know, Ram has the 2H that goes pretty far. Potemkin's slower jump approach makes it more difficult, and that 2H turns into a big stop sign as well. And then, of course, we're not even talking about Ram going on the offense. Her air mobility, the ability to use JH, which is just like ripping up a stop sign from the side of the road and slamming it down onto someone's head. Like, how do you anti-air that? You know, it's difficult.
Yeah, I think you really can't. Like, even upper body intangibility isn't quite enough sometimes to deal, especially when you're a big body like Potemkin. I don't know if it's exactly like that, but it feels like it sometimes when you watch the matches, right?
It can feel like that. Obviously, you can anti-air it. It's not impossible, but there are certain ranges where she can use it that makes it very, very difficult to perform. So, you know, hey, it's not an easy matchup whatsoever. And Gumius definitely, it's one of those times where personally, you know, I like to go back and look at the footage and even though it's painful to try to break down, okay, what was I trying to do here? Why didn't it work, etc. Because that's a matchup that you have to be especially studious for. And we still have Leapfrog in the bracket. I'm not wishing anything uncouth on Leapfrog, but maybe we'll get to see them go up against Ram and see their answers.
Maybe, right? I mean, Ram has been so prevalent in these brackets in the US, in the EU as well. Like, there's some good EU players, Devious and Zeno, for one, that just have been bringing this character further and further. They've been strong since the start, right? They're one of the two characters that people have been crying to get nerfed from the start. But I think somebody of Leapfrog's caliber will definitely have lapped this matchup. And I'm really excited to see it if he makes it through the bracket.
Speaking of which, Leapfrog sitting in round 4, I believe, of winners, and if Deviant, beats Hemi64, then Deviants will be going up against Leapfrog.
We'll be able to see the matchup.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. But it seems like we have Kanzer and Jamie on the screen next for the stream. That should be a good one as well.
That should be great. Yeah, Kanzer has been is a Street Fighter V grinder. He's been playing in Saltmine a lot, and recently has been picking up this game and really, really enjoying himself. Oh wait, what's this? Okay. Looks like we're playing Z Familiar versus what's that?
Man,
Let me see.
Duel 1.
Oh, this is
We're just playing it.
Yeah. Demons rocking the Rachel Valentine as they did last week, so we're gonna see them going up against Hemi on the layout.
All right. Okay. Just got confused there. Very nice. What do you think? I think Leo has some good tools against Seth, right? Against Ram, because the projectile has so much priority. He can actually challenge the Bayonetta. Doesn't really work though if you're stuck in the corner and just get super through.
It's very true. Leo also with Flash Kick able to just kind of invalidate some sword set. It's a bit of a gamble, but it allows them to get out of certain situations and let you whip.
Yeah, you can't whip, especially in this matchup. Like, it doesn't matter where Ram is on the screen, she will punish.
Duel 2.
Alright, that's round 1, 2 Deviants. We're going to see if Hemi is able to make some adjustments here. Starting off with the throw, though, Deviants picking up where they left off. Sword set.
Good jump FP here. I think that's the option. Oh, there we go. Uses the turbulence to switch the side. Gets the counter. Oh no, the fast slash hitting full Ram. There we go. Goes in.
Oh, there's that stop sign again. It's a really good move. There's the gold burst to get 2 more of them. Hemi has to be really careful here.
I think that, oh my god, he tried to go for another overhead approach and immediately gets 2D'd. Just really unfortunate here. Very, very tight play from Deviants as well, just not giving Hemi the space to get started, really.
Yeah, it's, I mean, that's what you want to do, right? Like, as Ram, you want to enforce pressure in the neutral, push people into the corner, and then, you know, unplug their controller.
Just let me get that cable for you.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Unfortunate.
We got the lobby glitch. Okay. So shout out to Oxys.
There's a first time for everything, bro. That never happened before in Saltmine.
Oh my god, no. Okay, shout out to Oxys. Fix your fucking lobbies, please. Please.
So this is a unfortunate one. Definitely wanted to see the rest of that. But if we're looking at it with the life bars and the round counts, it looks like Deviants is up 1 round in game 2. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta commentate in the 8-bit format, and that's all right as well. I can imagine what's happening here. So, you know, you have Deviants running the sword set Oki. There was a flash kick there to break out of the corner. Turbulence coming out to get the back turn going. Nope, interrupted again by one of those strong Ram Normans. Back into the corner we go. What's the sword set situation going to be? Can they jump out? Nope, probably got hit through the wall. Positive bonus going. Are we going to close it out? Absolutely. Game 2 to Deviants. Don't even need to see the
beautiful game.
Live bar commentary, guys. You only get it on Saltmine.
All right, game 3 here. Possible match point for Deviants. Already starts out strong with the fast slash, running up. Good tech from the side of Hemi, but gets counter hit here. Some neutral being established there. Good flash kick, interrupting the pressure from the side of Deviants here. Hemi actually looking very, very advantaged. Deviants in the corner, needs to start to get out of here. Doesn't have the bar to reversal here. Incredible assault from the side of Hemi. Let's look at this. Low, blocked. Oh my god, no, gets clipped by the 2D.
Good patience here in the neutral. An exchange there from both players clashing at the same time. Deviants looking to move forward, but it's going to be Hemi interrupting again with another flash kick. RC combo through the wall, and that is round 1 of game 3. Hemi looking to make a comeback.
Go. Hell yeah, Hemi looking incredibly strong here, adjusting to Deviants' game plan here. Starting looking rough though, getting clipped by that jump H from the side of Deviants. Hemi slowly starting to get in here, establishing the neutral with the projectiles. Mostly getting chumped over from Deviants here. Flash kick with hitting though, for Deviants getting swatted out of the air.
Yeah,
another
that's a huge
big
amount of
combo.
damage. Yeah, through the wall after the super. You always want to end with that and try to finish the round with that positive bonus going. Deviants up against the wall at the moment. Can they make the comeback? Slowly chipped away. It's going to be Hemi with the approach now. Got a block. Does Deviants. Last chance. No, it's going to be Hemi. For game 3, it is now 2-1. Still in Deviants' favor, but it looks like Hemi's making the adjustments.
Absolutely. I think Hemi is really, really well adjusting here. Just the establishment of the neutral with the projectiles and swatting Deviants out of the air once they approach with the jump H and the flash kick. But it looks like Deviants has found the solution here. Slowly whittling him down with the bayonetos, interrupting the projectile before it can come out. Disgusting knockback down here, followed up by an overhead in the corner. Hemi slowly starting to get out. Ooh, Turbulence connecting, getting the knockdown here. Moving back into the middle of the screen.
Yeah, definitely going to have to deal with that interruption there. Deviants being pushed up against the wall once again. I mean, Ramathal works if you can player, but Hemi just has found the sequence to deny the approach from Deviants and keep things in their favor. We're going into Duel 2 of game 4, and Hemi's looking really strong.
Hemi's looking amazing here. I'm so glad we can watch this and I'm getting stopped by any lobby shenanigans from the side of Arxis. Deviants slowly making a comeback. Oh no! It's really unfortunate here. Deviants just getting him into the corner, starting these loops, almost looking like Xeno here. But Hemi, oh my god, getting the turbulence, getting the side switch into the low, gets the overhead, big combo. Oh, the counter super though from the side of Deviants. He hits him. Hemi with the pelagic pixel. Never mind. He gets clipped.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, you know, after you have that last bit of life, you've got to be able to adjust. That stop sign from Rim, though, going to just blow you back every time. Finally, a round start, though, for Hemi with the first hit of the round. It's getting low. Deviant stuck up against the corner again. Going to have to guess high-low in this back turn stance. Guess wrong. Overhead connects at the wall. What's it going to be? Are they going to be able to get through? Nope. Positive bonus. Finally, an answer back from Deviants trying to battle back in this round. Pivotal one. Match point for Deviants if they can keep the offense going. Pressure now. Got to watch out for the far slash. What's it going to be?
Oh, Hemi still has the burst, though. There we go. Moves in. The burst punches him into the corner. Let's go.
You know what's actually funny about that one? It's a 2-2. That's a long set, bro. We're missing the entire clutch set. That sucks.
Game 5.
Game 5, Hemi slowly but surely working back here, gets the 2D round start. You can tell the players, by the way, to just stop and go back to lobby and you'll be put back into spectating. Oh, okay. They just didn't see. Unfortunate.
Doesn't matter. Just like not seeing, there's an instant overhead there from Deviant's going to push Hemi back up into the corner. You got to guess. The swords are coming down. What you're going to do? How do you get out? Flash kick attempt? No, just still guarding it up. What's going to be? Deviants goes for the mix. Overhead blocked. Again.
Oh, good trade.
Finally.
Beautiful views from Hemi here for the faultless defense. Starting to come back here. Turbulence. Oh, low got blocked though and punished accordingly from Deviants.
Another match point for Deviants. Will they be able to close it out, or will it be Hemi answering? Hemi out with a slow start there. Life bars a little close, but Deviants being pushed back again by Hemi, just slowing down that pressure. You want to get the spacing right with Leo.
Absolutely. Very, very good neutral again from Hemi, just going back to the old tactics once Deviants has adjusted to the new ones, right? I think you just can set up these circular tactics, just a lot of air dashing at the moment. Finally gets that flash kick in the air. Uses the blue RC as well to reset immediately back to neutral. Deviant's in the corner now. Can't really get out of there. Oh my god. They need to burst baited here. Heavy actually gets a good punish here. Wall break. Positive bonus. There we go. Moves up with the turbulence. Low. Oh my god. Deviant's blocking this entire assault. What a madman. Look at this.
You got to be able to stay clean on defense. It's life bars are close. Will we get another double KO here at Saltmine? Let's find out. Deviant's answering back with a couple of just quick normals to try to put some pressure down on Hemi. Hemi getting low. Deviant's looking to close things out and move on in this game 5. What's it going to be? Deviant's takes it with a quick Daro out of the air. You don't often see anti-air Daro, but when it works, and it's going to be Deviant's game 5 winner.
What a full screen kill, bro.
What an amazing kill. Great performance from Deviants. I think this match is just going to be like studies from the ages. I'm really looking forward to seeing this on like Sage match analysis as well. It's just going to be so great. So Thank you, Octus, for enabling us to watch these matches.
It would be unfortunate to have missed this match. If you did not see it, I feel sorry for you. It's not going to be one that you can find all over the place. It was only happening here at Saltmine League. That was one to study for sure.
Guys.
Shout out to Oxus. Pick your lobbies.
Best set of the day, bro. Best set of
the day, and we couldn't fucking watch that rip in peace.
Oh, only Deviants and Hemi knows what happened in that match. But you know what? We got more coming soon.
I bet they didn't even fight. They just pretended to do.
Oh.
Set of the decade.
Oh, well, unfortunate also for Leapfrog, who will have no idea how Deviants plays now. And that's their next opponent. So, you know.
Yeah, it was on purpose, so Leapfrog doesn't know what his opponent does.
Yeah, exactly.
It was actually his plan all along.
Denying the scout for Leapfrog. See, that's the big brain tactics here. Oh, man.
Definitely.
All right,
so,
okay.
I think next up we have Benner's. Oh, no, sorry. It's going to be Kanzer versus Jamie, I believe, is the next.
Yeah, exactly. Kanzer, chip main. Jamie, Potemkin main. Although Jamie has been dabbling in chip a lot recently, so we might see the fly swatting mirror. Who knows?
Well, we will find out. A lot of pot players in this bracket. What's going on over there on the other side of the pot?
I mean, have you seen pot? How satisfying that is to play?
I have. I've also seen you have to block with pot, and I don't know. It's definitely not my flavor of coffee, I'll say. But you know what? It's always sick to see pot do pot things because it's so much damage and it's so visceral that you can't help but enjoy the character.
Dude, 100%. I think when pot goes off, he goes off really damn hard, but like until you get in, it's a struggle. But that's just a grappler life, right? But it's not going to a pot. It's going to be the chip mirror, and I'm gonna take a deep breath because this is gonna be hell to commentate.
Yeah, get your water in now because it's going to be the ninja battle. We're in the forest and everything's going to be moving incredibly fast. 2 flies with 2 knives. Someone's not going to leave.
Absolutely. Tries to establish the air game. Jamie, the first one to get chipped here. Kanzer, of course. Oh my god. Really good defense here. Gets the air kick. Oh wait, Jamie gets the air kick. Gets the low burst used from Kanzer.
Yeah, Jamie in the pink, Kanzer in the bluish colors.
Absolutely. Jamie using the command grab quite early here. Beta blade used from Jamie trying to get some cheeky oki, but it doesn't matter. Another command grab. If you're not going to jump, I'm going to keep grabbing you, buddy. Oh, anyway, it gets the jumpy.
Listen, you said Jamie has been dabbling in chip, but it looks like they've been dipping the chip all the way into the sauce because right now, looking real strong.
Dude, 100%, especially against Kanzer, who has been like grinding that Celestial VIP for sure. I've watched his travels on Twitter. Oh my god, but Jamie just relentless, moving up DPing, moving up command throwing, gets the overhead counter with RC again. Oh my god, hits him with the weirdest angle beta play that I've seen yet.
Hey, if it works for sure. And Jamie with the life lead, finally Kanzer getting an answer back. What's going to be? Uses the Gamma Blade there just to keep the plus frames and pressure going. Sweep. All Alright, Kanzer looking to answer back. Jamie tried to get out of the corner situation, but Kanzer just giving him enough room to make a mistake. Overhead, just run up 6K. We're doing it? Alright, I see you out here. Leap grab.
Disgusting Red RC to follow up, gets the end of the combo. Beta Blade to finish it out. Kanzer takes match 2. Round 2.
Duel 3 of game 1. Kanzer gets a good 6P there and the follow-up, but it's going to be Jamie pushing Kanzer to the wall. Burst needed immediately just to escape.
There is so much exchanges going in the air here. It's actually amazing that these players can keep track. Oh, good DP, stopping the clone pressure from the side of Kanzer. Kanzer going in for the Wrecker here. Oh, good pressure, another DP. Jamie just lets these rip.
Absolutely. I like the YRC there from Kanzer to keep pressure off, but Jamie still gets the hit and the knockdown for the confirm. Kanzer gonna have to block. Trying to find a way out. Finally gets a hit. Woo, baited it!
Finally punished. You could only do that a few times against a top-level player like Kanzer here. Tries to go on. Kanzer getting reprimanded by the game, but he doesn't care. He took the round. Get out of here with your danger.
Oh, what a game 1.
Kanzer won. Clash in the air, ends up with the burst used from Kanzer, but not Jamie. Jamie gets counter hit, immediately DP's out of the corner though. Projectile starting to get used. Ooh! Beautiful YRC from Kanzer.
Yeah, I really like that YRC again to stop Jamie's pressure. However, Kanzer still stuck in the corner. There's the blue RC. It's scooped up in the dome anyway. We don't care.
Amazing drift RC. Oh my god, another DP here from Jamie, just not respecting Kanzer's pressure. Red RC goes in there, I'm expecting... Oh my god, the wall run mix-up! I was expecting the command grab. Kanzer did the same because he jumped, but Jamie just kept going for the wall run.
Jamie all over the place, looking like a Mirror's Edge DLC pack at the moment. And the stop from the 5P. Kanzer knocked down another round. And Jamie answering back with plenty of aggression.
Beautiful here, the raw 5H with that nice disjointed hitbox from the side of Jamie just to stop Kanzer's aggression here. Double jump, back jump. Oh, danger time for Kanzer. Starting to lose some amount of tension here.
Yeah,
it's fine, don't worry about it.
It's difficult because Kanzer wants to be able to space things out, but you get danger so quickly by backing up. Nothing happening on that blue RC there. Jamie coming out. Okay, Gamma Blade connect.
Yeah. So she actually stopped Kanzer's air momentum a little bit to be able to reposition so he couldn't get a mix-up. So that was kind of tricky. Oh my god, burst used from the side of Jamie finally. Kanzer so low, gets command grabbed and exploded. We get the booms here.
Alright.
And Jamie taking it 1-1.
Yeah, taking it to 1-all. Answering back against Kanzer's defensive choices there and able to really just keep the pressure going. And I mean, this is a chip mirror, so pressure is going to be the name of the game. But Jamie did it in that manner, and again, with the wake-up DPs, to just keep their turn no matter what.
Yeah, 100%. I think, like, this is the beauty of Guilty Gear, right? You see this character that seems to be very, very linear, has the same playstyle, but these two players are playing it so differently. Like, we have Jamie's just raw aggression, going in DP, very, very risky options, but getting rewarded off of them, and Kanzer just playing such a solid offense here. Oh my god, Jamie, though, just calling out Kanzer right now with the super, ends it with the cinematic explosions all over.
Yeah, Chip, one of those characters that once they get going, it can just run you over. Kanzer really trying to stick to more of an outboxing style and just pick where they're going to land their hits, but Jamie's just all in all the time, and Kanzer can't change the channel.
No, he really can't. And again, the danger warning just showing that he's using Chip in this defensive amount of matter, getting back. Oh my god, the clash into the 2K. Both players thinking exactly alike. Talking about the Chip high fight here. Block for Jamie, though. Wall stick ends its number 4 on the screen.
Last chance, last dance for Kanzer. What's it going to be? Decides to turn on the offense, but the lights were not paid. And goes down 1-2 does Kanzer.
Duel 1.
Oh yeah, Jamie ending it with that signature chum 2K. Oh my god, gets swept at round start though. Kanzer immediately turning up the gauge, realizing his defense doesn't really help, so now he's just going on raw offense. There we go, Beta Blade, Omega Blade, all the blades are getting thrown out here. Pure Wrecker into the backdash. But Jamie immediately follows suit with the air-to-air, follows up with an air grab. And
taking a break there. Both players' hands are probably not tired from the chip mirror. Got to rest the wrist a little bit. Don't want to get any damage on the joints.
Yo, imagine having to input all these things. And they have to keep playing after this, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Jamie, though, done playing games for sure. Great burst there from Kanzer just to keep things away from that corner, and now they're just swinging. They don't even know where each other are. They're just swinging where they think they're going to be.
It looks like the Toho fighting game, the one where you can fly, right? It's just everybody's in the air all the time.
Speaking in the air, Kanzer trying to lift themselves up and gets the double 6. It was blocked once, and he just pressed the button again. Didn't even care.
If it doesn't work, just try it again, you know. What's the chances of doing it twice? Of him doing it twice?
What's it gonna be? There's the 2K to drill down. Beta, VP baited, but nothing doing from Kanzer. You know, it's one of those things, like we said before, it's so hard to punish those VPs. Kanzer definitely punishing Jamie for being a little bit lackluster and having to block.
Yeah. I mean, again, Jamie using these aggressive options, I think Kanzer is starting to recognize it and just waiting for the mistakes on Jamie's end. Oh my god, the PRC starting to go forward. Talking about risky.
Paying for it in full with interest at the moment. Through the wall, Jamie with a full bar of tension can do whatever they want.
Oh. I think Super would have been killed there, but it doesn't matter. Jamie just PRCs and ends it anyway.
Duel 3, Jamie on match point. Kanzer needs this one to stay in the set.
Absolutely gets the drill, whiffs, no punish though for Kanzer this time. Another drill going up. Ooh, uses the burst to defensively to avoid YRC, resetting the pressure, tries to go for a throw. Punish from the side of Jamie though, moves in. Oh, a throw from Jamie. Good defense, still has burst available as well. I don't really see a way out of this for Kanzer.
Kanzer's trying to make a way, just punch through the wall. Riske's mad cranked on Jamie right now. Jason Statham moving incoming. There's the first hit, but immediately out is Jamie, and now it's their turn.
Gets in there. There we go. Oh my god, disgusting. Cashes in the Risk immediately. No scaling. Oh, uppercut though.
Wow, what a go burst though. Tries to go for super purple. Arstee's out. Jamie just pressing all the buttons at once. Doesn't even care what happens at this point. Kanzer 6K, trying to get the pressure going. Jamie had the block, but able to run out.
Oh, the Shuriken punish with the throw on the landing leg. Jamie takes the set. Let's go.
Wow. Jamie just... They got immediate full tension and just spent everything. Spent the whole paycheck in one go. Didn't even go to multiple shots. Just logged online and spent everything.
Why would you save when you have a beautiful game like Guilty Gear StrIVe with a beautiful character like Chip that just like presses buttons and things happen? Stupid if you save it, right?
That's. I guess you're right there, Dave. You know, you got to really think about the scenarios you're in before you spend the cash. It's gonna be Jamie going forward though, up against Benners, who we saw earlier on the Nagoriyuki. So talk about fly swatting match. That is literally one where Nago just needs a couple of clean hits. But like I said, that fly has a knife and it's dangerous.
Absolutely. You know what isn't dangerous? It's contributing to our prize pool via !Macharino used in the chat. Just click the link, press the button. We still have codes left, guys. I see all of you. We have 228 viewers. There's still 38 codes left. Just go, click the link, click the button. It's 50 cents to the prize pool for these amazing players giving us beautiful entertainment on this dreary Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, it's always nice to see the player supporter as well. That's they come out, they give us a great show. It gives them incentive to participate as well. So it costs nothing. Just go ahead and click the link. Claim code button is right there available for you to use, and spread the word around as well, because social currency is so important, especially nowadays where you see a lot more events popping up. So just make sure you get Saltmine out there. It's been here for a while. Regis puts on a good show along with the rest of the team, and show that appreciation.
Hell yeah, Regis, the original MVP of the European Street Fighter V tournament. Now he's moving into Guilty Gear StrIVe. What's he got to do next? We don't know. We can't see into his robot mind, but he for sure does. So make sure to follow Saltmine League on Twitter as well to get these updates for sure. But talking about updates, we seem to have our next match lined up shortly here. Who's it going to be? I think it's going to be Zeno and Novril, right?
Yeah, Ramlethal versus May. Powerhouse character exhibition coming up. Zeno looking incredibly strong so far in bracket. 3-0, 3-0 for both of their rounds played so far. Novril also looking incredibly strong. 3-1, 3-0. So only a difference of a game. And we've seen them both on stream before. This is going to be a heavy hitting fight.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen Zeno before, like right there, this calculating beast that just executes the game plan mercilessly, adjusting to his game plan and just executes it anyway. Meanwhile, Novril just has this very, very varied approach. He uses RCs very creatively. He knows when to interrupt your pressure exactly with these invincible orcas and just starts wearing you down with the dolphins if you don't pay attention. So I'm really looking forward to these two players matching. I mean, it's number 1 against number 8 seed, so it's going to be a big match anyways, but these two specifically feel like a very, very nice match here.
We need to switch around here a bit currently because some people are playing in the other tournament, so
alright, okay.
Matches can change sometimes between in the lobby and stuff.
No worries whatsoever.
That does make
looks
sense.
Like Deviants is back up. Deviants after that lights out match against Hemi. Again, if you missed it, I'm sorry you had to be there to see it. It was incredible. Gonna be going up against Leapfrog Potato on Potential. Oh, sorry,
Dude,
Leapfrog Potato.
Leapfrog will probably find that funny. But yeah, Leapfrog, I'm like, we talked about the Ram versus Potemkin matchup, right? So since we have a little bit of time, what do you think are the main tools that Potemkin should be using against a Ram?
It's really, so, I mean, as we saw with Deviants versus Zeno versus Gumi, right? It's really the answer of how, because on the ground, I don't know if there's much you can do as Potemkin. Yeah, Hammerfall does give you armor, but Ram's range of just being able to swing twice before Hammerfall even reaches her is going to be an issue. But if you can somehow stop Ram's approach, either via Heat Knuckle and keep her out the sky, or you can do some mix-ups with the double jump into the falling body chop, off of a neutral jump or something like that when Ram's trying to approach, might be able to get things started. Because, I mean, you need the knockdown as Potemkin, right? You need that knockdown so that you can stand on top of them, put them in the strike throw mix. And approaching Ram is going to keep things really difficult if you try to do it only on the ground. I think that you really have to let her come to you in a lot of ways and then be able to respond and stop her from what she's doing. Because, like, for instance, Heat Knuckle, even if you block it, it drops them right in front of you, right? So, like, that's something that you kind of want, because you don't want to be in Ram's actual far slash range, because that's going to spell a lot of trouble. It's a tough matchup, but those are some of the things I think Potemkin will have to do to just counteract Ram's just overall screen coverage.
So for me, I think a more proactive approach is what I personally prefer. I think that the key move in this matchup is Slide Head, because it's also armored, so you won't get interrupted by the slash, and it scores you that ever important knockdown that he talked about, right?
Okay,
you get Slide Head. Alright, that's good. So you land the Slide Head, and then you close up with the Hammerfall and get the strike throw mix up going. I personally think that Slide Head is the most important move here.
Yes,
sure.
I think Slide Head is also a really good one to think about. Now, if the Ram player is aware, they can just backdash. Like, they don't even have to block it. They can just backdash the Slide Head and not have to interact with it at all. But definitely when it comes to the grounded battle, going to take a lot of pressure off of Potemkin if Slide Head can connect a couple times. Because then it can force them into the air, right? Because you'll get frustrated. They don't want Pot being able to move with the Hammerfall, and then they'll start jumping, and Heat Knuckle becomes even more effective.
And again, if Ram starts backdashing or just jumping for the Slide Head, that opens up some more opportunities. He can start thinking about Mega Fisting in, forward Mega Fist is an incredible move, especially against Bayonetta, since it skips over the low version. So you need to commit to the heavy slash version. So I think Potemkin definitely has moves, but it's a much more heady matchup for Potemkin than I think it is for Ram.
I agree. I definitely agree. Well, we're going to see it played out live in front of us. Deviants versus Leapfrog. Remthal versus Potemkin. Oh, big counter hit to start, though.
Absolutely. Fast slash, heavy slash. Leapfrog actually, like, just menacingly sitting there, gating Deviants off from their sword, but it's back now. There we go. Gets the fast slash. First use from set. Very good matchup knowledge. Purplusy interrupted. Doesn't get a throw. Ooh, the reversal super though. Interrupting Leapfrog's pressure. Gets the flick counter hit. And there's the slide hit that we were talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the cross body chop as well. All the moves working. Red RC. Garuda impact. The chip damage is going to blast Deviants out into Duel 2.
Very nice play here from Leapfrog, and still has burst available, right? Didn't really have an opportunity to use it. I mean, Ram has a lot of burst save combos, like, just naturally. Oh my god, in the corner though, starting to get the Zeno. There's the burst, there we go. Gets out. Hammerfall.
Red RC.
5 on the screen, lot of damage for Leapfrog. Good FD here. Gets
like
the back
that
throw
throw.
defensively. That's really good, yeah.
Good stuff from Leapfrog. Has the wall pressure into the heat knuckle for the break. Going to get a positive bonus of their own. And such an important thing to gain tension in this matchup.
100%, yeah. Red RC into the grab here. Deviants taking a little note out of Leapfrog's note. Oh my god, the White RC interrupting the dust, but burst used to keep it in the corner.
There's the Daro. Last chance, last dance. It's going to be the throw. Deviants tie things up. Duel 3.
Alright. We're getting there. Good jump exchange here. That Leapfrog thing counter hit was a wonder. Double punch into the heat knuckle. The classic. Gets the hammerfall. Wakes up with the 2K though. No big Oki. Gets a back throw. Resetting Deviants' pressure. Backs out. Threatens the throw. Gets the... Oh my god! Heavenly! Potemkin Buster from the side of Leapfrog just gets the combo out of nowhere. Scaling, kind of fucking with the damage though. Reversal punish,
nice
super blocked and punish.
Leapfrog playing this like a chess player with the shotgun. Every time you move the wrong piece, you just get blasted straight in the face with the full buckshot. And it worked out really well.
I've never heard that simile before. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good. I like that. I'll seal that. Thank you. That's mine.
No worries about it. I don't think trademark laws apply across the pond in the same way, so you can have it over there. I'll keep it over here, and we'll both make some good piece of change off of it.
Excellent. What is being changed as well is some amount of damage here. Deviants, backdashing the thrower, hitting with the slide head though, and again, like, Deviants trying to approach here, establishing that Bayonetta pressure. Wall breaks with the super. There we go. Once he gets in, it's fine, right? But Leapfrog just has that ever-present threat off the throws and just a huge damage. Ooh! Very nice play here from the side of Deviants. PRC into the grab.
Being careful to not approach recklessly when Leapfrog has meter. Avoided the Bulu RC situation. Punished the flick with the 214 slash. Good stuff from Deviants. And Leapfrog has a different look now. Deviants being a lot more careful, a lot less reckless when it comes to the approach.
Absolutely. I mean, it's beautiful spacing from the side of Deviants as well, right? We saw with the 214S, where he punished the flick, he knows exactly the distances where he can stay and start swinging. And I think that's the mark of a good player here. Gets the throw into the Red RC, gets the full Mega Fist loop, enter with a Heat Knuckle, number 16 on the board, positive bonus all around.
Yeah, this is where Leapfrog wants to be for sure. Good anti-air, just a couple of swings into the Heat Knuckle follow-up just for good measure. Leapfrog staying awake at the wheel.
Those reactions were insane there. He knew exactly what was coming. He just needed to press the button.
2P there, the flick pushing Deviants out of range. Oh wow, Slide Head gonna eat up the sword, burst force, but a counter hit Hammerfall is gonna be a ton of damage.
Absolutely, and like that's the power of Slide Head, right? You can't use the Bayonetta at the big range because he will just Slide Head through it. But the fast slash, heavy slash combo is going to be nice. Not if you get back thrown though. gets the flamethrower OP, ends it with a slide head. Purple RC for another round of pressure. Oh, expected the jump out here, but Deviant staying vigilant on the ground, getting clapped down anyways, but Leapfrog looking so commanding in this matchup. A completely different story than what we saw from Xeno against Gummy earlier.
Yeah, I really like Leapfrog's ability to challenge the pressure tightness of the strings from Deviants, especially when Deviants gets the jump in. That back throw led to that whole sequence that we saw at the end, and that's the second time that Leapfrog has done that, letting Deviants know, like, hey, even if you jump in and I block it, it better be an airtight string, otherwise I'm going to toss you.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, the two-frame startup on the throw is so big, turning it into a great defensive tool. Oh my god, these falls as well just have been doing so much work. Red RC continuing the pressure, and I mean, that's another point, right? Leapfrog uses his bar so well to continue pressure once he's in, because he knows if he gets put back at full screen, it's game over for him.
Yeah, that's one thing that Leapfrog has been really good to be aware of. But now the block string, no, throw again. Red RC on the screen. Leapfrog, gotta be careful. Oh, the hand got clipped.
Oh, I didn't think that would hit.
Unfortunate stuff. Leapfrog had such a good sequence there with the double flick, but did not end up being enough. And Deviants now on game point and needs this because Leapfrog's up 2-0.
That is true, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a big clawback from the side of Deviants. It's a good start here, getting in there. Bayonetta loops, slowly but surely. PRC immediately gets thrown here. Again, as soon as you get Leapfrog, the small opportunity. 6-frame startups, by the way. Potemkin Buster ends it with a Mega Fist through the wall. Number 5 on the screen. Leapfrog looking so strong.
Leapfrog trying to finish things off. The 2D is blocked. The flick, nothing doing. Big counter hit here to the wall. Are they gonna have to guess? No, not quite. And hammer ball. Nice burst. Baited. Potemkin Buster.
Oh, Leapfrog.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
That was insane. Everyone else would have pressed there except for Leapfrog. He knew it was coming. Goddamn. Slide head. Backdash.
Match point
He
for
gets
Leapfrog.
countered it though. Yeah.
The impact block, that's huge. Plus frames 2P just to keep him in the corner. Hammerfall connects. Oh, this is trouble. Deviants is in a lot of trouble. And done. Exit stage left. Out of the
Leapfrog
match.
takes it 3-0. What a dominating display from this character specialist. Absolute madman. What a great set as well. Like, it looked like a roll, but Deviants showed a lot of adaptation there. Leapfrog was just faster. Like, he just saw exactly what Deviants was trying to do and adjusted to it even quicker than Deviants could.
Yeah, and you know, the first game was so important from Leapfrog because Deviants' approach was the standard Ramlethal attempt to oppress you, not allow you to play, and Deviants made sure to punish all of the attempts that weren't just super buttoned up, right? He threw when the strings weren't pressure safe. He was able to jump out. The falling cross body chop, the jump, just the tiniest of a neutral jump with a little bit of angle forward, was able to connect when Ram was swinging. Just all the things that make you rethink your game plan. We saw in game 2, Deviants tried a different, slower approach, and now it became Leapfrog's game. Because once you slow down, that allowed Leapfrog to line things up, and then it was his turn to get aggressive in game 3.
100%, yeah. In game 3 especially, we saw this use of armor from the Hammerfall, from the slide head as well, and just the relentless pressure from the Mega Fist too. Yeah, like I have nothing to add. Your analysis was perfect. It's just, yeah, just make them slow down and then make them play your game. That's it. Like, Leapfrog played this so clean. I'm so impressed by him.
I mean, look, Dave, you hyped Leapfrog up at the beginning of the tournament, you know, shouted them out, and they have been really showing their stuff so far, and I love to see it. You know, you don't get to often see, you know, Potemkin just wreck shop throughout an entire bracket, but Leapfrog has been putting on a performance.
Absolutely, and the next performance is coming in as well. It's going to be Gil My Ride against Diabetic Bread, and I have to make a confession. I'm a huge Anji head. I love the character. I love watching him play. So Diabetic playing Anji here fills my heart with joy.
Look, Anji might be taking a bath with some salt water because Gil splashing down on him already with the power of the ocean.
Oh, damn. But yeah, I mean, that's it. Oh my god, hits the dust as well. He needs to burst. No, Diabetic, what are you doing? He's just giving up on this round. Okay. It's time. Fujin gets the empty spin hit. Tries to go for the 2S, low profiling some stuff. YRC though from Gil to take back the match. There we go. Run up close slash. Ends it. Nagi half bursted. Ooh, very nice RC from the side of Diabetic. Almost running it back.
Right decision, just a little bit off on the execution, but Diabetic, despite losing a round, did keep their burst and it might come into play.
Absolutely. I really like it now that we're a few weeks into the meta, seeing how burst is starting to develop, because it's one of the most important resources in the game, in my opinion, because it's both defensive and offensive, and just keeping it in the first round after you've been like knocked down, like you can try and make the comeback, but in general you just want to keep it. Gil stole my ride, by the way, absolutely pummeling Diabetic Bread with these dolphins.
Yeah, it's a big rough counter hit. Totsugeki, 2 dolphins, 3 on block, and another one just being pressured into the corner despite having the danger. Yo, Diabetic Bread finally getting a chance here. Red RC, what's it going to be? No wall splat. The jump P out from Gil, setting up SEAL Team 6. Big counter hit though for Diabetic Bread.
See into the Nagi, I guess the wall splat ends it with a 5H. Diabetic Bread holds the bonus. All he needs is one hit. Oh my god, gets overheaded though from May. Unfortunate. Gil stole my ride, takes the first game. Unbiased commentary, by the way, but Diabetic Bread was robbed. Somebody give my voice a point.
It is called, I mean, it is Gil stole my ride, so are we surprised about a theft on screen? I don't think so.
Nah, I don't think we're surprised at this point.
Not at all. But, you know, Diabetic, I think, despite losing the game, really had some great answers and starting out with the right ones again.
Absolutely. I mean, so what I really like about Anji is he is a very linear character. The only thing is that he can be linear in so many ways. There's the burst against the dust this time around in the first round. Didn't want to die already. There we go. He's just looking for these spin approaches here. Empty spin, there we go. Blocks the Totsugeki. Very, very methodical. Gets back thrown though. No OTG, but enter with the Manatee.
Rough stuff for sure. Gil looking to go up 2-0 with the quickness. Diabetic Bread trying to show him the tempo of the dance, but Gil does not need a partner. Says, you know what? I'll just stay at the bar.
Just water for me, please. Salt water if you can. Gets the dust here. Oh my god, drops the combo though. Very unfortunate for Gil. Diabetic Bread tries to approach with the KO at the moment. Gets the air dash, puts himself right into the corner though. Red RC into the dust. No burst available. This is gonna hurt. He's not gonna drop it twice. That's a dev. Oh my god. Perfect for Gil stole my ride.
Gil going back to bat with the charged dust and getting the connection. That is a lot of damage, Dave. That is a ton of damage.
He had something to prove. And I mean, he proved it. We know, okay, you can hit the combo. We've seen it now, it's fine. No need to do it again.
Well, Gil looking to advance in the top 8 winners. This is top 16 winners. The sachet through, gets grabbed up, said, you know what, I don't mind if I do-si-do.
Doesn't matter. Oh my god, the close slash counter hit immediately gets bursted from the side of Gil. Diabetic Bread in through corner. It just looks so impressive when it works, right? There we go. Guard point. Immediately PLC. Okay, the backdash from the side of Diabetic doesn't get grabbed out of the guard point. Another one gets the close slash. Very nice forward edge into Fujin. Red RC. Another cycle gets the overhead. Another one. Air dash tries to go for a mix-up here, but doesn't quite get it. Oh no! Gets interrupted on the Fujin. Ko hitting Gil stole my rights. Escape attempt. Diabetic so much damage though. Gets clipped by the Manatee in the KO, and that's.
You know what, Gil hanging in there to get match point, despite Diabetic Bread getting oftentimes a lot of momentum, just interrupted time and time again by Gil's spacing and patience.
100%, yeah. I'm really feeling for Diabetic. Okay, never mind. That couldn't have hit. I was about to get mad on Diabetic's man.
Counter hit Totsugeki, Red RC for the side switch. Gil looking to cruise into winner's top 8. Oh, wall break.
Diabetic's spending half of his bar here for an attempt to counter, and just standing there with his pants down. Now, no YRC, no burst available in the counter. Gets the 6P finally. Forward H into the Totsugeki. Okay. Nice. Another Fujin into the ring. No! Misses the pick up and gets killed by Gil. Very unfortunate for Diabetic here. Clean 3-0 for Gil, stole my right. Stole my heart as well. Stumped on it.
It's one of those things where Diabetic had so many good sequences where it looked like things were turning in their favor, and just not finishing the combination or not getting the wall break all the way. Just a couple of things here and there that allowed Gil to continue to play the game.
I mean, really good play from Gil. Like, he did not let Diabetic even start establishing the Anji shenanigans. All we've seen is Nagiha. Like, he didn't get a single... I think we've seen one Rin follow-up in the corner. We've not seen a single projectile follow-up, which was cross frames. Like, we didn't even see a hop. Anji didn't even get to level 2. He was stuck at level 0 this whole time. And that's like hell for a mix-up character like that.
Yeah. If you can't get things going, like you said, Anji being linear but in different ways, but Gil didn't even have to answer any of those questions, right? He just was able to escape a lot of air mobility, as one would expect from May, just protected by the JH. Diabetic didn't force Gil to really play the Anji game at all.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just really, really sad. And talking about May, we have another May here, Novril against Xeno. We talked about this player matchup before. Now we see how it actually plays out. Xeno, of course, again, as a reminder, defending Saltmine champion here, won the preliminaries and is now up against Novril's May. A little bit different from Gil, a bit less aggressive, a bit more adaptive, but still a menace to be reckoned with.
Absolutely still a menace to be reckoned with. Two powerhouse characters on the screen, but Novril gonna have to find the answer for Zeno. There's one of them. Good block sequence there and able to get out of the corner.
Very nice. I think knowing the holes in Ram's block sequence are essential. Super jump, very good answer to the Bayonetta here in the corner. Dash jump H, just disgusting option from Novril, from May, and you just take it most of the times, right? Because it's such a good approach. Especially against somebody like Ram, who's like restricted to very horizontal play. So if you are able to get above it, either they go into the air and try to meet you with one of the best air-to-air normals, or you just get clapped.
Yeah, that's absolutely it. Zeno right now, speaking of getting clocked, JH gonna hit first baited, and now it's gonna be Duel 1 going to Zeno. Great stuff there. Longer round time than one would normally see with May and Ram on the screen. I'm curious to see what the options would be from Novril coming out of this.
100%. Yeah, I'm very, very curious because like it's just very, very interesting seeing these plays against, especially Novril, who plays a more reactive May. But at the moment, it doesn't really look like he's figured it out yet. Disgusting counter hit here from Roundstart again with the Bayonettas. Gets the uppercut Dolphin here, but the explosion clips it, resetting back to neutral, and Xeno just relentlessly overhead. The fast RC as well! Xeno is on a train to victory here!
This is what Xeno wants to do. Definitely does not want May to be able to move around, do all the stuff with the anchors and the dolphins. Xeno has to play this incredibly oppressive, and it's worked out so far. Let's see if Novril finds room to work.
We really, really hope so, right? Because we want to see good sets, but Xeno just looking so dominating at the moment. Another 6P hit just swatting Novril out of the air. It doesn't matter how good your buttons are if Xeno knows what he's doing. First baited.
214H gonna connect into the super positive bonus and Oki. Novril in a lot of trouble.
Disgusting.
The
there we go.
Thank you for the sub, Mr. Mad Gear, my man.
Hey, Mr. Maggie, thank you, we appreciate it. Every little bit of support is great.
Jump back, double dolphins, no dice for Xeno, gonna go burst out, use the PRC to move forward. Novril looking for a way to escape, but that high sword has been keeping them in check for sure. RC after the full Rekka sequence, you gotta block.
Oh my god, breaks through the barrier finally. There's no barrier break here, but it feels like a barrier break, right? Oh my god, he waited for the last second for the wall break as well. Number 8, Totsugeki at the round start though. No knockback, so no big Oki. Doesn't matter, no way throw. What a from Xeno. Oh my god! Struggles with the Bayonetta, gets another wall break! Zeno, you madman! You talked about God's sight, and I think you're right. Zeno just knows what's gonna happen in the next few seconds of every match.
Listen, divine intervention is going to be necessary to stop Zeno at this point, playing like they're at the top of Mount Olympus already. Navril, though, out to a fast start. Zeno, wake up burst just to get some room to operate.
100%, and again, Navril a little bit out of him, but he's stuck in the corner here, gets a counter burst. Oh my god, another burst from Navril going into wide air. Such a low big wave to fill that bar back up again. Burst super to break through the wall here. Positive bonus on the side of Zeno, so not only does he build more bar, he does more damage. It's the overhead RRC. That's the end of Navril right there.
Duel 2.
Well, match point just like that for Zeno. They must have somewhere to go after these tournaments that they're in. Navril going to have to find some answers really quick because they're running out of time for the test.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can find a cheat sheet somewhere in this desert here. It doesn't look like it's Zeno. Just landing counter hit after counter hit. Trying to, oh my god, just run up throw. Okay, that's an option. Blue LC to reestablish some neutral. Gets I mean, that's just so cocky, right? Just, hey, give me a few seconds to think here. Just slow down a little. Alright?
I just need some time. I'll help you out once I am able to finish my lunch. Navril trying to finish the whole plate, but gets hit with the 2S, full conversion and connection for Zeno, and just like that, into top 8 winners with an incredibly dominant 3-0.
by this man, bro.
Another 3-0. Zeno, can this man be stopped?
Listen, Zeno is playing on another level, and it's showing. Not to take anything away from Navril, who had an incredible performance on May that we saw earlier, but Zeno right now is just playing differently, you know, just playing differently from everyone else that they have faced, and you know, it's working out. It's working out really well, and I'm curious to see if they're going to drop a game. Forget a set, like a game.
I don't know. Like it might happen. We'll see. I mean, okay, if we look at the ladder, right? Next up is Gil Solmai, right? Maybe Gil's aggression can deal with Zeno. If Gil fails, right? We got the legend, like the hero of the people. We got Leapfrog Pocho waiting there in the match. But first up, Leapfrog needs to defeat the winner of the coming match, which is going to be Benners against Jamie. You got any bets there?
You know, that's a tough one because Jamie just doesn't care, right? And so even if Benners punishes Jamie for some reckless movement, I don't think Jamie's going to stop. And that's really what it's all about. So if Benners can land a couple of clean hits, that's the round, but you still got to be able to do it. Chip is very difficult to pin down. I'm going to give the slight edge to Benners just because of their composure that I've seen earlier, but I would not be surprised if Jamie won this one.
For me personally, I think Jamie is going to take this easy because Jamie's style screams no respect. She just goes in, she will DP you through your strings every single time. Try and punish me, boy. Like, I bet you won't. I bet you won't. And she's been using the drill kick so aggressively. She knows what's plus, she knows what's minus. She's been labbing this character a lot. She's been also labbing other characters too. I think that is something that I really like about Jamie. They post a lot on their Twitter about their experiences in the training mode and just play a lot of things, so she knows the matchup from both sides, right? So she just goes in there and says like, I know how to stop me. Do you know how to stop me?
That's a good point. You know, it's one of those things that you really need to play the knowledge game when it comes to the matchups that you might not see all the time, and having that coming into the set means that you have a leg up for sure. And as you said, you know, you said she was messing around with Chip just a little bit, but then ended up taking the set over Kanzer, right? So you can tell that it's a person who is studious if they're able to just pick up another character and perform in bracket and look really good.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's always been a pleasure watching Jamie play Street Fighter as well. They mostly play random until they lost one, and then they played their actual characters, and I think they're taking that spirit back to Guilty Gear StrIVe, just knowing again, like knowing all the characters, knowing what they do, and then just bringing somebody strong, somebody. Some people want to say gimmicky, but I think just versatile, like Chip, into this game and just obliterating people who don't know the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, you can call it gimmicks if you want, but you know, if it's an effective tool, then you know, I don't see any reason to not use it. Whatever you want to label it, that's fine. But you got to block it either way.
Doesn't care if it's gimmicks or not. He's still gonna block it.
Yeah, absolutely. Because what we're not gonna have to block is any more timeout for this next match. We're gonna have Benners and Jamie at the deck. Big counter hit there on the Alpha Blade, and Benners off to a little bit of a slow start.
Absolutely, Jamie trying to establish a little bit of a spacing game with the Shuriken, a way slower approach that we've seen take against Kanzer. So she definitely, again, knows the matchups. Backdash, very nice, evading that Masakashi hit there. Gets the Beta Blade to get out of the corner. Very nice, Chumpy just slowly but surely pushing Benners into the corner. Drift RC gets another drill kick. This is disgusting, so much pressure, and Benners just needs to hold it all. But he does it. He does it so well. And then he gets the counter hit and actually ends up with a Bloodsucking Universe, reduces that block gauge, gets a little bit more time between death and hit, right?
Yeah, that's the name of the game. You got to find the moments when you can party. 6H there after the 2K, but a wake-up DP from Jamie. No surprise there. Benners getting hit with an Alpha Blade, fights their way out, and a 6H to close things out. That is going to be the tail of the tape. How long can Benners guard up and find a gap to begin their pressure?
Oh, that 6P was beautiful by Benners. Just great defense here. Alpha Blade gets the clones out as well, which is very, very dangerous against somebody like Nagoriyuki, especially if he's already in his second bar, which is the case now. Overhead hits though. Purple RC forward. Oh, the instant air dash hit for the overhead. Gets 6P though. Benners. Beautiful.
Good fight out of the corner. Oh, Blood Rage pop. This is struggle and unfortunate. Okay,
Magic Pixels left here. Any special kill from the side of Jamie, and maybe for no Chip with wanting. It's good, it's good, it's good.
Oh, there's the burst and the spin! Benners finding a way to win!
Let's go, Benners!
Benners with either complete composure or throwing care out the window. Either way, found a way to get there and be 1-0. That was incredible stuff.
What a clutch BSU as well. If he didn't do that, like any special would have killed, and he just recovered enough health to take 2 or 3 more hits without having to use FP. Like, that was such good play from Benners.
Smart stuff for sure from Benners, but again, stuck in this corner. Building a home brick by brick at the moment. Alpha Blade's going to cross up and hit. 5P again, just to get out of the corner. I really like that from Benners, but not enough to stop the pressure from Jamie.
Absolutely, the 5K trying to catch anything from the side of Jamie, but Jamie knows her spaces, uses the RC, Benners escapes the corner, just gets pushed into the second one. Benners still has burst available, very, very important to note here. Gets the fast slash into the slider. Oh, tries to go for another Bloodsucking Universe here.
Switch sides, Red RC, the up back, kept in the corner, leash grab connects. What's it going to be? Alpha Blade diagonally, Benners goes for the super, doesn't connect.
No, the drill kick just punishes. That was unfortunate.
Sad stuff.
Good attempt from the side of Benners though.
Yeah, good attempt there. There's the air yeet into the 6H. A lot of damage down on the board.
That's such a good throw. I love it so much. Naga's such a cool character.
Yeah, he's an awesome looking character. Benners definitely doing really well to show him off, but Jamie continuing that pressure forward, and I definitely agree. It's one thing you just want to make Nago block for sure, but there's the throw, testing the pressure of the string. Wake up DP from Jamie, pushing forward, throwing it into reverse for the far slash. Benners working her way, trying to get around, baited the burst in the 6H decapitation.
Benners looking so good here. Like, Jamie is able to get some rounds off, right, when she's able to fry Benners' mental stack, but otherwise he has such a good command on this matchup, and good good block gauge control as well. Like, the only time we saw block gauge pop was when Jamie got that relentless pressure off, but again this time, like, it was at the border of popping, but Benners makes it work.
Yeah, Benners, you know, playing a masterful Nago Ryuki at the moment and really showing how to balance out that blood gauge. And even winning rounds when it does pop. Speaking of winning rounds, Jamie trying to get off to a strong start. Burst there to keep the aggression with a slide up close slash. Let me talk to you.
Get over here. The fast slash going straight through chips in. Doesn't mind. Animations on everything. Jamie getting in there. Oh my god, that hits, right? Yeah, gets clipped by the super. Let me talk to you about the Ocean Boy. It's beautiful.
Sure.
Benner's moving up his.
Is Benner's close slash block string. The backwards full kill into the far slash. Absolutely a trap that was sprung.
Card activated here from Benner's. Not quite like Johnny, but you know, it's a long sword. It's enough what we need. Counter for the air to air though from Jamie. Starting to get in on Benner's. You see Jamie slowly adapting, not using the drill kick all too much because Benner's just has been challenging it with the 6P a lot. She still uses it, but not too much. Purple RC hit. Tries to go for an air throw. Beautiful tech from the side of Benner's here. Gets the Bloodsucker Universe.
Command grab and another one. The double smacks.
Gimme Nagaryuki is hungry. Gold burst used from Jamie, full bar, but it doesn't matter. Benner's just slashes through Jamie's offense. Takes another match. Oh shit, that was 3-0. That's the game.
Yeah, that was 3-0. Benner's able to get the job done. You know, it's one of those situations where, you know, if Chip gets hit, you know what it is, and Benner's capitalized on every moment of it.
Chip gets hit, he eats shit.
He rhymed for a reason.
True. Alright, really good games here, even though Jamie got 3-0'd, like, the attempt was valiant. I just think Benner's had this impenetrable defense. Like, that wall he put up was insane. So good.
Yeah. Good stuff from Benner's. And we saw game one, Benner's was forced to block a couple of sequences from Jamie. She was doing a great job of just keeping that on, but Benner's really went to 5P a lot to just say, hey, I know that there's a gap here. I'm going to call you out on it. And that changed the game because it showed Jamie that you got to approach differently with your aggression. And that's when Benner's just found room to play.
Yeah. I mean, with a lot of these, like, APM heavy rushdown characters, you don't want to be thinking, right? You just want to be executing. You want to run through these 4 flowcharts that you have as fast as possible and just make your opponent's head smoke. And if you have somebody like Benner's that doesn't just block all of it, right? But he like has obvious answers to you, gets you out, disrupts your rhythm every time. You need to start thinking, and that's where they get you. That's where you like get the chips out, where you can even interrupt somebody like May and get ahead of them. Yeah.
And Benner's, speaking of getting ahead, pushing themselves into top 8 on the winner's side, and there's some strong stuff coming out. Obviously, Jamie, she's still in it on the loser side of things as well. So that's going to move along as we look at the top 8 situation. Zeno sitting at the top half of winners top 8 against Gil Stole My Ride. Another May matchup for Zeno, having to battle against Novareal's May, and now Gil Stole My Ride May. Benner's. Okay,
all right.
We're going to be doing top 12 losers. That's some good stuff. So we'll see Jamie again against Jester DB, and it'll be Deviants versus Blue Heck.
Interesting. I see Blue Heck here having a really rough time getting through, like, barely taking against Shotoism, and now up against Deviants. That is rough, man. Like, you gotta play against so many strong players. Who knocked them down? Let me see. Challenge, please. Blue Heck. While we wait... Oh, Novel knocked them down. Okay. That's, unfortunate but understandable. I respect it.
So next on stream are Deviants and Blue Heck.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay.
Perfect.
Well, Deviants, once again, had battle against Leapfrog and ended up not being able to take that set, so going to be on the loser side thing against Blue Heck. Not sure who Blue Heck is running, But you know, going up against Deviance's Rachel Valentine.
Ooh, is that a soul I see?
Oh, wow. We haven't seen too much of Soul in this tournament, so that would be...
No, it's not Soul.
Okay.
It's Twink Soul, it's Kai.
Oh my goodness. Well, Kai, certainly another rare character for today's tournament, so curious to see how that's going to work out. We've been seeing a couple of players across the globe work Kai, but he's definitely different in the approach and not the typical thing that has stood out to what makes characters strong in StrIVe.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Kai has traditionally been somebody who really yeah? What? Excuse me, readers? You okay?
Mix?
Hitting the schmecks?
What's Gil doing? That's not his opponent.
Gil just here to press buttons.
Gil stole my match?
Gil stole my match, bro. He even wants to play. He's in winners and wants to play the loser side as well. Like,
damn it, Gil, get out of here! Gil stole my bracket!
Gil stole my bracket, bro.
Ugh.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Fired! Fired! Get out of here! Get him out of here! Somebody! Call security!
Oh.
Drag him off stage!
Gil just ready to play, doesn't matter who.
just tag me in, coach. I want it. Oh man,
my goodness.
Yeah,
well,
Deviant is coming. So
all right. Well, yeah, Kai traditionally more of a like corner pressure character, but since everyone has so much corner pressure, I feel like Kai really needs that certain something. His strings are like very clearly interruptible. Like once you know it, you're able to deal with his pressure quite well. The plus frames from the shock state kind of can change that a bit, but in general, I feel that Kai is just a little bit below average here. Like, again, he can have these Kai rounds. Everyone in StrIVe can, but he's just a bit too linear for my taste.
Yeah, see, I think that Kai is actually a whiff punish character more than a corner pressure. Like he gets the corner pressure off of the whiff punish. But if you think about it, any whiff punish into Ride the Lightning at mid screen is likely a wall break. That's like one of his strongest tools. So
Blue Hack, can you move your... What the... What the hell are these guys doing? Like, they really want...
Oh no.
They really want to mess me up today, bro.
They're delivering the salt straight to Regis, directly into the veins.
Right in there. Alright, it's gonna be Deviants against Blue Hack. Blue Hack, the team got his eyes on you. There we go. It's Kai Kiesges against Ramlafall. And yeah, no, I see that. I see that point of the whip punish, especially I think with things like backdash far slash. It's really, really strong. But maybe like I don't have a lot of experience with Guilty Gear until StrIVe, so yeah, I think we'll see, right? Bayonetta pressure set up by the side of Deviants here.
Good 6P. Big wall break there for Deviants. Gonna get the pressure flowing. Blue Heck gonna have to find a way to really engage with interactions with Deviants right now. This is really difficult when Ram's throwing out that bar slash. There's a way.
Yeah, there it is. Right the lightning into the wall. Ooh, no wall break here, so he can set up the pressure. Oh, the reversal super!
Listen, he had 100 meter especially, so you know Deviant's gonna RC that to keep it safe, and now they're on game point already. Blue Heck hemmed up in the corner. Nice back throw.
Very nice. Fully charged stun edge here to apply the shock state. Gets the throw. There we go. That's the Kai we know. And Love gets the overhead.
Oh, punish on the whip. Air stun edge. Blue RC forward. Low confirm into the wall. You gotta guess. It was the wrong answer.
Ooh, wake up DP though with the cancel to side switch to get out of that corner. But Blue Heck, Deviant immediately bursting, resetting him back to mid-screen. There we go, charge stun edge, YRC. Oh, answer by the Blue RC.
Yeah, wanted to keep the timing, but did not get the confirm on the backdash. Blue Heck does have burst available, jumps, tries to guess the pressure coming out from Deviants, gets the right answer. What's the... Oh, mistimed media. Unfortunate.
I really like the idea from Blue Heck from just dashing past the swords to bait Deviants into the corner and then start his offense, but then he just got thrown. But like the idea was there. I really liked it. It's a good attempt.
6P, big counter hit there, forcing the burst out from Deviants. Oh, swung and hit right in the mouth. How dare you take a turn, sir?
There are no turns, there is only Ram. Wallace broken, 9 on the corner. Doesn't get a hard knockdown. Chicken block into MV here from Blue Heck, just to be safe. Gets the low though, very nice. Ends it with an RC, stun edge, fully charged in the corner. It's the dust, no burst available. That's gonna be big damage for Blue Heck here. Doesn't have quite the May damage, so no kill yet. But it's fine, blocks the reverse super. Oh my god!
Blue Heck tried to keep the burst for the round and ends up getting baited and now finished.
Oh, that was pure. Oh, that was pure pain. I felt that.
A counter hit again after a whip air stun edge. Kai is having a lot of problems at the moment. 214H through the wall. Deviants trying to continue the assault. Daro into red RC. What's it going to be? Wall pressure again. No splat this time. Just Oki off of the set. Oh, this is looking rough. Dave, take me out of here.
Never mind. PRC into the dust. It just ends up with another Bayonetta here. I think... Yeah, no, he just let him escape to reset the wall pressure, right?
Yeah, it was a purposeful reset there.
Yeah,
Didn't
that was
get
definitely
the scaling on the wall. Absolutely, 100%. But, I mean, it still worked out incredibly well. Definitely Deviants' game at the moment.
100% with Blue Heck slowly trying to get in there. Oh, actually gets the offense once both swords are out. One sword recovered, second one still in the corner. Blue Heck using this opportunity to set up his offense. Shock state is applied, gets another low here. Red RC for the full corner combo. Gets the wall flat into the into the uppercut. Ends it, there we go. Deviants so light. Positive bonus as well for Blue Heck. He can't drop this, right?
I mean, you really can't afford to. Yep, dash up throw after Deviants blocked up a couple of things. Blue Heck taking a round, putting themselves in good position to take game 3. But a round start counter hit for Deviants going to start right the way he likes. That is burst safe. No, he decided to run in and got hit with the burst, but still, that's first down for Blue Heck.
Absolutely, a lot of risk building on the side of Blue Heck, so even if he, once he gets cracked, the damage is going to be huge. Slowly building down now, but Deviants just relentlessly swinging with the slash and heavy slashes here. Bayonetta is out, recovered the sword, and immediately goes on the offense with the RC. Blue Heck still has 1 bar available, but I don't think... Oh, PRC for the air throw, very nice play here.
Oh, went through anyway despite the wake up Blue RC from Deviant. Stun edge comes out. Blue Heck just looking for a way to get things going. No real tension available. Oh no. Stuck on the wall. Gotta guess right. Didn't guess at all. And now we're in trouble.
Yeah, gets the throw to end it out. Deviants ends it 3-0. Oh no, never mind. It's still 3. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, this is a match point though for Deviants for sure. Blue Heck still has a chance here. Needs to find a way to just make Deviants play a little differently and get them off guard, but Deviants looking super comfortable. Sword goes through the stun edge. Now again, Blue Heck in a familiar situation.
Nice burst from Blue Heck here, getting out of the corner, resetting back the middle. Purple RC from the side of Deviants. Deviants now without swords. Doesn't matter though. Gets the throw, picks up both swords. Oh no, the throw whips. Gets punished from the side of Deviants into the corner. Bayonetta out. Second one gets the air throw. Ends it with the super here. Deviants showing that dominance.
Deviants is playing incredibly well, and Blue Heck, I mean, like you said, it can be a really rough matchup for Kai. There's no denying that, and Deviants doing all the things that make it frustrating for a character like Kai to even get going.
Yeah. Nothing to add. Like that's exactly how it looks at the moment. It looked so dominating, but again, Kai just has this very linear approach. And like again, you said Kai is this with punishing character, and Ram just does it so much better. She has bigger range. She's faster. She's just strictly better Kai.
You are both fired, by the way.
Why are we fired?
What just happened?
No one told me that I did put top 12 winners instead of losers, so you are fired.
Oh, damn.
Goodness, it was going so well until it didn't. You know, that's often how it happens.
All right, thanks everyone. I've been JustDave. This has been Dynamite. The new commentary duo is coming in soon, so thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Let's see if Reader's Highest be back.
We'll have Gil jump in. You know, he's hopping in everything else anyway, so he'll be here to work through the rest of it. And you guys have a good one.
That is true. Okay, yeah, peace. So, welcome back here. I'm JustDave2 here with Dynamite taking over the top 8 bracket here for Saltmine. Welcome to the stream. Nice having you here. Our next match is almost loaded up here. It's going to be Diabetic Brett against Alba, a familiar face. Back for more. Alba fighting all the way through this losers bracket to fight against my boy, Diabetic Brett with the Anji meter.
Interesting. Albert, obviously, one of the earlier matches we saw today on stream. Great stuff to them for battling all the way through losers to get to this point. Diabetic Red, obviously, going down to a May, so, you know, it is what it is. But this should be an interesting matchup.
Absolutely. Based on all the info that I have gathered, aka reading tweets and looking at Discord messages, Nagoriyuki against Anji is an absolutely rancid matchup for Nago. But Alba makes it look so easy. Gets the command throw into the burst, gets the wall break as well. Number 5 on the screen. There's not even burst in you. 6 feet, beautiful!
Yeah, it's going to be up to Diabetic Red to try to make up ground here. Albert stuck in the corner. Going to need to figure out a way out. Fan is plus on block after the
great counter hit. Yeah, first use from Alba here. You got it. Gets a throw here after the spin. There we go. Gets the Isutobi reset. Very nice. Oh, the Purplassi into the instant overhead here. Diabetic Red definitely brings some more tools. Again, like once Anji gets going, he is a great character. But Albert just says, look at these shoes. Take them on you.
Look, they're so nice. They're so clean. Don't you want a pair of these?
Look, let me show you how they're way better than yours. Like if I step on your toes, you lose a round.
Oh, wow. Big counter slash there.
Yeah.
Good stuff. 2H block, went for the throw, but ends up getting tossed. Diabetic Red with the corner pressure. Albert needs to find a way out.
Good block here from Alba. It's a beautiful answer. Gets the 2K here to interrupt the charge dust. He knows what Diabetic Brett wants to do. Another close slash counter hit. Alba needs to use burst here. Connects at least, so the bar is going to fill up soon. Alba, I mean, this doesn't look too close, but Diabetic Brett uses the bar on the counter here. This is big. He doesn't have the bar for a YLC to reset to neutral. He now needs to approach. Oh, the dust blocked. Alba's so close.
Yeah, Albert had a lot of risk cranked up on Diabetic Red, cashes out on a lot of it, and takes the most.
Hits him with the OTG, the awareness to know that he can sacrifice the Oki to win the round. That is prime play.
Yeah, that is good stuff from Albert. Nice awareness. Diabetic Red down 0-1. Albert trying to get the party started. Diabetic Red says no. 6-8 pressure here.
Going for a lot of cheeky plays here, right? Like immediately getting the charge dust here after the counter slash. Oh no. Fine, it's fine. Oh, manages to block the forward J. Grin blocked. Okay, reset, interrupts the dust. Overhead, second overhead. Great tech from Alba.
Yeah,
gets Rin in the corner.
Pressing a lot on those interrupted strings. I wonder if Diabetic Red is going to start capitalizing on that and going for counter hits in the block strings instead of the charge dust.
I think so as well. Like once you get interrupted with the Isutobi, it's time to space out your Nagihas, right? That's the level 3 or 4 of the Anji playbook. But you can't really play out the playbook here if you get stupid in the corner. Let me talk to you about the waves. There's no dolphins here, I promise. All that's there is depth. Number 23, beautifully big on the screen.
There's the pressure from the 6H. Yeah, Nago's buttons do huge amounts of chip damage, so you have to FD even his normals. And right there, Diabetic Red just getting caught up. 6P punish into the 6H after the spin. Dash up, Albert playing on all cylinders.
Dude, Albert is wide awake as his third and fourth eye open. Oh no, the backdash whiffing, making the command grab whiff though. Diabetic Bread converting into the corner here. Tries to go for an overhead, second overhead. Grab, blocked by Albert. Beautiful. Plus frames, gets another overhead. Third overhead in a row. Albert says, done with that. Gets the burst out and resets the neutral.
Albert trying to finish things off, but Diabetic Bread done a great job of battling back. Still has burst as well. If they get clipped up, the spin through into the back throw. Okay, Diabetic Bread trying to make something happen. The burst blocked. Oh no!
Uses the NLC to get back in there. Close slash double low into the spin. Nagoriyuki takes another match.
Albert showing that they are willing to do whatever it takes to get through the bracket, and strong stuff so far. Good awareness from Albert to know when to press on the pressure.
Yeah, Albert just has shown us really well. Not only does he know the matchup, he knows how to force his game plan through as well. And these techs have been amazing. Like, you don't see a lot of techs yet, but I think Albert really gets the hang of it. He knows exactly when Diabetic Bread wants to throw.
Yeah, and it's been working out really well. There's the burst again to just keep Diabetic Bread away from pushing him to the corner. Oh, whiff on the 2H. No punish there for Diabetic Bread.
Alright, Nagi hub blocked, so it's now Albert's turn. There he goes, gets a fast slash, beautiful, follows up with that command dash here.
Albert sitting at more than 2 bars of blood, just gonna use the huge range and the hot power of those normals, and has the tension to do things. YRC gonna keep the pressure off, but it's still gonna be Albert with the advantage because they have 50% tension.
Yep, absolutely. Nice spacing from these two players as well. This reminds me more of a Sam Show match than a StrIVe match at the moment. It's actually insane. Like, Albert just forcing Diabetic Bread into this game plan of spacing around these superior normals. And it's working. It's so good. There we go. Another whiff punish from the side of Albert. Just waiting with these fast slashes. Ready to punish anything that Angie throws out.
Yeah, just optimal range play from Albert, and then the moment that Angie gets in, it's just 5P into 6P knockdown. Look at, again, every time just saying, no, you cannot press me into the corner, I will not allow it.
There is, like, every time Angie goes for fake pressure, it's immediately called out. Albert is just on top of it. Rollback netcode really giving him the edge that he needs to react to these overheads, all these jump-ins. YRC, there we go, another YRC from the side of Diabetic Bread, stealing that his turn. Fujin into the overhead, block, uses another RC to reset his turn, otherwise he would have been heavily punished. Spins up empty into the throw, gets the Fujin, gets the Pitsu thing.
Albert with burst and super!
Okay,
FD.
Gets the ring in the corner, burst out from Albert. That would have been death here. Albert going in there, so much chip damage. Gets 2P down. Another one walks up. I would have fucking broke and died there.
Well, it's gonna be Diabetic Bread finding the aggression to be able to keep pushing forward and taking a round that was desperately needed. Albert gonna have to push forward again, try to close things out. Big counter hit on the 6-8, just dashes up for the Oki. Diabetic Bread gets snacked up on. Here we go, party time for Nago. Went for another one, that was greedy. My man's was hungry.
Definitely is hungry here. The only thing he's eating, though, is all that damage from that charge. That's Diabetic Bread getting the full combo into the knockdown here. Nago getting up slowly but surely. Fujin loot. Oh, interrupted by the spin. Very nice. Burst available from Albert as well. He can keep Diabetic Bread in the corner. Fast slash counter hitting.
Diabetic Bread needs to be careful. Oh my god. Goodness.
Okay, let me break this down real quick. Guard point, countered by the PRC, countered by the blue RC to get the throw to finish out the round. Diabetic Bread is on another planet at the moment.
Yeah, Diabetic Bread must have increased the glucose levels to the brain, because that was some smart stuff for sure, and finally putting themselves on the board.
Dude, 100% brain power here from both players. Blue RC, burst block from Albert. Very nice here, gets the side switch. Ends it with the Bloods of the Universe, just keeping that blood gauge in control here. Doesn't want to get burst. Holy shit, that was a truck round.
Yeah, Albert waking up with the aggression. Not happy about the way that game ended. 6P to interrupt the air approach. But finally, Diabetic Bread gets to set up with Butterfly Oki. Albert with the early burst there just to keep away from the corner and start their aggression.
Absolutely, gets the command grab into the red RC, just milking every single hit with the damage that it deserves. YRC to reset to neutral, Nagiha connected low, ends it with the 6P, hitting air to air for Diabetic Bread. Alba, not that good. In the air, gets a 5P though, very good move for him for the ground to air moves, gets the spin, it was a projector actually, there we go, beautiful.
Red RC does chicken block. There's the punish on it as well. Diabetic Bread moving forward. Fujin follow up. Red RC to finish. Absolutely. Diabetic Bread decided to take a little bit of caffeine and wake all the way up, and we've got a whole different set, it looks like.
Dude, it's insane. Diabetics, like, last few rounds have been so good. That chicken block was integral to dealing with Alba's pressure, and he chose the exact right option. Oh my god, this time it didn't quite work out that well.
No, this is
actually with, yeah, that's it. Ends it with the super. Let me talk to you about the waist real quick. Doesn't even get the waist, just ends with the perfect. Alba moving on, and Diabetic Bread giving us really nice sets here, but actually eliminated from the losers bracket here. Rip in peace.
Yeah, that is a unfortunate outcome for Diabetic Bread. Alba, was so strong in the beginning. I feel like Diabetic Bread was starting to come back in the set for sure. Had some answers there and some really strong performances in Game 3 and in Game 4, but Albert just had too big of a lead.
Absolutely, and you know who's Alba gonna play next? Against the one bastard that knocked him down to losers bracket. It's gonna be the rematch. It's gonna be Double against Alba. Let's go. I love these. I love these. We can see like players grow throughout the tournaments, right? Like at the start, you may not be that warmed up, you may not be that clocked in, but like we've seen Alba play right now. He is in there. Like his eyes are open.
Wow.
So we'll see
Alba.
what like 7:30 p.m. Alba, how he performs against 5 p.m. Alba.
Well, vampires do operate a little bit better when it gets later in the day, so I think Alba might have a better chance up against May in this roundabout. But before we get there, we still got a couple more matches left. Looks like we still have Jamie versus Jester for losers top 12 as well. Again, not sure who Jester plays, but Jamie, we've seen her on the chip, doing a lot of work as well. Only dropping to Benners, who is playing on a whole nother level. Another knockout.
We have left a lot of Matcherino codes.
How many codes are there, readers?
23, guys. That's
23 codes. Listen, if only every 10th person here takes one of these codes and like submits it, we're good. Go to Matcherino right now, click the button. Like, do it for this ranking tournament, do it for the season. It's so easy, just click the button.
Yo guys,
don't make readers mad.
For the season we got extra codes from Matcherino. We got the double of codes, so we have 100 for the season, guys.
Yo, shout out to Matcherino. So you got a little bit of time on the season codes, but for the tournament codes, do it, boys, do it.
Do it now.
Yeah, just go ahead and click away. We got 23 codes available. There's 189 people in chat. I know we got it.
Wow, Flare Knight again, bro, with this $30 donation into the prize pot. That's a hero, Every time we have a tournament, he spends real money. And does the code, of course. Well,
shout out to Flare Knight.
Shoutouts to Zeno, Brock Droid, Almost 6 Bar, Justin P, Matthew, and all the others who did the code. And yeah, do it as well, guys. It's free money for the players.
Click the codes. There is literally no downsides for y'all.
See all those codes used up by the time we get to the end. It is free, and plenty of people in the chat to be able to do it. I'm trying to see all of them. I'm trying to see a 0 on the end of there.
Absolutely. If not, we're going to be sad. We're going to be crying on stream. Everybody's going to be uncomfortable. Do you want that? I don't want that.
All right. So Jamie and Jester are still on deck. If we look at the winner side of top 8, we got some incredibly powerful matches lined up. Zeno versus Gil Stole My Ride. We also have Benners versus Leapfrog, a big boy battle. I'm looking forward to that one for sure.
Dude, that's gonna be great. I don't actually know who has the advantage there. Like, I think I can't tell that. I don't see it a lot actually. Like Nago against Pot isn't really something that I see a lot.
So I would say Nago does have a bit of advantage there, but if the pot plays correctly, because if Far Slash comes into play, because Far Slash has a hurt box on it, Pot's 5H can actually punish that move quite well. But I think that Nago just kind of edges it out just a little bit, just because of the way that he can move on the ground in response to Pot's aggression, plus cover the air approach with 2H as well. Pot really has to time those double jumps and the crossbody chops to get in.
Alright, so we'll come back to that matchup later. It's going to be Chester against Jamie, and it's going to be Millia against Chip. Another 1,000 miles a minute matchup here. Millia, a character that I love watching, but don't see too often. I think Leffen reps her, and that's about it. There we go. So much air mobility. Immediately starts out with the throw. The tandem throw is out. Bad Moon puts him into the corner. DP, though, the Jamie classic goes in there. Alpha Strike for the side switch. Gets another 5k confirmed. Clones are out, and Dynamite, this is looking like a bomb matchup.
It's looking really powerful. Jamie, as we know, is not afraid to use that DP on Wake Up to get the turn back. Gold burst out from Jester, full bar of tension available. Slide car into Red RC, pressure to Jamie into the corner. This is going to be a super fast, high-powered matchup. Millia with the ability to convert in the air. Good stuff from Jester. Positive bonus going.
Gets in there, the slide kick missing, but Chester's still getting clipped by the low. Oh, the dust! The burst is already out. That should be it for Chester. No, never mind. Jamie drops the combo.
Unfortunately for Jamie, she dropped the combo. Disc into purple RC for the finish. Jester's taking full advantage of everything they were given there. Duel 1 going over to Jester.
Oh, beautiful play here from Chester, immediately starting out at another 50 miles a minute. Command grab in the corner. Jamie gets in there, gets off some explosions, you know, the simple man's pleasure. Goes overhead, fakes another throw here, but Chester finally recovering, tries to go for that air game. Jamie running Chester into the corner, goes for one overhead, second overhead, Reika into the RRC. Oh my god, chumps out IAD, and now Jamie is caught in the corner. Overhead, blocked, another overhead, third overhead. Millie is so disgusted.
RC after the slide car again, the conversion on the pop-up, positive bonus on Jester's end, going to be able to press forward, drill kick dodge. Jester's movement has been immaculate so far in this first game. Burst for Jamie just to get some pressure alleviated. Another burst to keep in the corner, punish on the block DP, and this is it. Jester making Millia look real nice. Maybe it's I love the use of Super on Jester to just like control the ground, so Jamie only had the choice of double jumping, and then Jester moved in there for the light blocks, right? It was cutting off all the options. Very nice burst used already from Jamie TTM. Spin kick into the plus, faking an alpha blade, and Jester just flying around in the air with these free jumps here. I mean, if you think Chip's air mobility is good, look at Millia. The tandem top into the Oki already gets the slide car, moves up, and then both players just stare at each other. Bad Velocity, one overhead, two overhead, three overhead, finally gets the low, tandem top, burst, dust faked here, but gets back from the side of Jamie. Yeah, Chip able to keep that pressure going once it gets started. Nice side switch there from Jamie to break the wall, get that positive bonus. Jester still with burst available and max tension, so Jamie's going to have to be careful. Purple RC DP is one way to get it started, but there's the burst out from Jester, keeping them from taking a wall damage. And here we go, pressure again from Jamie. Overhead, red RC to the finish. Jamie answering back.
Duel 2.
Very nice here. 1-0 for Jamie, trying to get it down here. Maybe equalize the set. Let's see, air-to-air exchange going the way of Jamie here. Very unfamiliar for a Chip against Amelia. Tries to go in there. Gamma blade into the clones. Jumps over, drill kick. Nice chicken block from the side of Jester. Ends up getting counter hit anyways in the corner. Chip is so oppressive. Overhead into the red RC. Finally connecting. Gets the grip down the wall break. That's it. The perfect for Jamie TTM.
This is what it looks like when cars going incredibly fast just ram straight into each other consistently. And I'm here for it. One apiece. What a match.
But there's no ram in here, Dynamite. What are you talking about?
There's always ram, Dave. You just don't see it.
Alright, okay. Sorry, I apologize for that. But there we go. Overhead, low tandem top. Jester just doesn't even care, goes in there, purple RC, the YRC resetting Jamie's aggression. I think they blocked it though, so only -2, so that's good. Cannon top setup, uses the burst to get out of there. You can actually chicken block that as well, like it's not as tight as it looks, but you need to know that. Burst used from the side of Jester here, 1 overhead, 2 overhead, super jump into the drill here, just escaping the corner, 6P from the side of Jester, huge!
Big stuff there. Another RC after the overhead connects. Jester in a lot of trouble, yeah. And we talk about Chip being low in health, which he is, but Millia also not exactly the healthiest character in the game. So, you know, the damage applied to her really, really does hurt. And Jester has been getting clipped up a lot by Jamie's just activeness on the screen.
Exactly. We talked about the difficulty of text before, and like these players show it again. Oh, the double perfect blocks from the side of Jamie to stay close enough for the throw here, taking command of the speed of the match. Gets a command throw into an alpha blade, second alpha blade here. Jester jumping over that. Jester, oh my god, all these blocks. The red RC, there we go, gets ran into the corner here. Finally a low connect into the wrecker. Jamie just relentless.
Force the burst out from Jester as well. Nice box dash though. Disc setup, what's it going to be? Not too much, just a couple of strikes. Jester hasn't run up and done the throw option after the disc set too much. There's the purple RC just to keep pressure going. Side switch, great blocks though from Jamie to avoid all these cross-ups. Immaculate stuff, wow.
Oh my god, Jamie using all the air jumps, finally gets counter hit once she touches down. Burst beta from the side of Jester and gets a counter hit to end the match.
That was such incredible stuff from Jamie to be able to block all that, but you can't block everything and got opened up at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, these two players, like, just having the capacity to think that fast against these two characters, because, again, both of these characters, one of their, part of their game plan, even if it's not written in the game, is to overload the opponent. You want to make them, like, have to think too much and just shut down. And I think both Jamie and Jester are doing an excellent job here. Spin kick from the side of Jamie, getting the plus frame, getting counter hit. Oh my god, the DP here, Jamie showing no respect for Jester.
Oh, the side switch though, gonna give Jester the opportunity for pressure. Jamie stuck in the corner at the moment. There's the purple RC pressure. Jamie still blocking it out. Wow, what defense from Jamie. Incredible stuff. Finally gets hit with the disc. DP into red RC. Goes for the leaf grab and doesn't even get punished for it. High speed match for sure, but the big counter hit here gonna finish things out for Jester. 2-1 Jester. Wow. This is an incredibly high speed match.
This is insane. Like, I love cussing Millia in general just because it like gets me on edge really quick. But this game is so mad because, again, like, Chip's so fast, Millia so fast, and both of these players as well. Like, they keep mixing up their approaches. I haven't seen the same exchanges. Anyways, like, I can't just say, oh, same as last match. No, we see Jester going in, gets the hairstyle. Oh my god, gets the golden burst. There we go, in full aggression now. Blue RC to get the FD.
Yep, absolutely. Jamie staying wide awake, not to get hit by that super from Jester. Finally gets his corner pressure. Overhead connects, red RC. Wall pressure and the splat. No, not enough. Jester still stuck though, and finally air dashes out. Now it's up to Jamie to guard up, but the Bad Moon coming in with some bad news.
Well, yeah, double overhead block from Jamie. Finally ends the aggression with a throw, gets the tandem top overhead. Tries to go for a throw here, whips it though. Very unfamiliar from the side of Jester. Jamie gets the back throw here, escaping the corner, puts herself back in there. He gets hit by the YRC. Purple RC mix up from the side of Jester. Gets in there, hits it with the fast slash, fakes a throw, just dashes overhead. 1 overhead, 2 overheads. FD used from Jester. Ooh, the fast slash connecting though. Jamie ending it with an Omega Blade. Let's go!
Jamie is doing such a good job of just threatening with DP into a safe Roman cancel that Jester oftentimes just runs up and down backs and doesn't try to take their turn back, and it gives Jamie room to work.
Dude, 100%, and these back throws have been so integral for Jamie as well. Like, just Jester walks up, and again, like, you run up, you down back, you get thrown, that's it. Jamie knows it, and she respects it. Double perfect block from the side of Jester here, but nothing big coming out of it. Jamie DPing again!
Jamie not
first use from Jester. No, she's not. Another one!
And the air throw! Wow, this is such a back and forth match here. We're going to the final and pivotal game, Game 5, Jamie versus Jester, in a dance of two people moving at the speed of light.
It's incredible. There we go. Finally gets blocked, but Jamie immediately bursting. You know, let's try again here. Let's get another option here. Air to air going the way of Jester here. Gets some counter hits. Sets up the tandem top. Oh no! Jamie got schmixed here. Actually moved up. Full air conversion from the side of Jester. DP on wake up. Jamie gets herself some time here. Overhead block. 1, 2. Sucked low. Gets the tandem top. Oh my god! Another one. Jamie wrist gauge already at halfway though. Oh my god! Escapes the corner without a single hit, and now Jester on the defensive, tries to IAD, gets blue seed and DP.
Jester able to escape here, still has burst available as well. Full conversion there on Jamie after the stray hit. Jamie trying to move her best to keep out of danger, but gets clipped on the crossover. DP blocked and punished. Jester on match point.
Oh my god, I don't even know who's gonna take this here. Duel 2, potential final match here for Jester. Starting out nicely with a double low into the tandem top. Burst use from Jamie TTM, there we go. Just relentlessly, if you have the advantage, you will get bursted by Yai. Beta Blade to escape the corner, double punch to escape the air pressure, very nice, but now in the corner, tandem top is out. No overhead so far, tries to walk up, beautiful tech from the side of Jamie.
Jamie pushed Jester back into the corner, finally gets the RC conversion. Jester holding onto that burst, saving it for either the round finish or just trying to save it for next round if they end up losing this one. There's the lead grab. Jamie trying to send us to the final duel, and does with the first faded Alpha Blade. Here we go, the last chance.
Incredible burst bait here. There we go. Final round starts out with the spin kick. Oh, the overhead connecting though. Jamie getting clipped out of their pressure. Overhead, okay, staring.
Jester slowing it down just a little bit, try to get their bearings, but Jamie gets the throw. Now it's her turn to pressure. Run up, overhead connects, another one. Oh. Jester's cracking at the seams. Will it be Jamie to move through the wall? It will be with the splat, just like that. Jester on her last chance, last dance.
Yeah, positive bonus from the side of Jamie here. Some more damage, more bomb, more everything from Jamie. It looks relentless, and there's the throw from her to end the set. Jamie takes it very closely over Jester. What a set that was, Dynamite. Jesus Christ.
That was such a seesaw set if I've ever seen one. I can only imagine the nerves of either players playing at that speed. It's just, it definitely hits different.
Okay, I need a second to catch my breath, to take a little sip of water here. Yeah, that was like 100 miles a minute. That was insane. What a great match from both players.
Yeah, incredible stuff. While we're all taking a break to catch our breath, go ahead and hit up that Matcherino code. Free, by the way. You can just go ahead and !Matcherino in the chat. Hit both of those links and claim code and put something in the pot for both of these players. This has been an incredible tournament so far.
I just did the treat, guys. We have our top 8 settled. Winner's side, Zeno versus Skill Stole My Ride, and Banners versus Leapfrog. And loser's side, Jamie versus Deviants, and Novel versus Albur. And we go starting with winner's top 8, Zeno versus Skill Stole My Ride.
All right, it's going to be winner's side top 8. You heard it here from Redis, the man with the plan. Zeno versus Gil Stole My Ride. Ram versus May, another Ram for Zeno to battle against. I wonder how Gil's going to approach this differently, if at all, considering Zeno looked incredibly dominant against Nova.
I don't know what you do as Gil, right? Because so Gil really showed us the raw aggression throughout the bracket plays that we casted as well, and that's just kind of what he's known for. So I think if he wins this, it's just by smothering Zeno with Dolphins, with Manatee Oki, with these jump back I-80 jump H's, things like that, right? I think that's the key to victory. Just smother Zeno, don't let them establish a game plan. Get in there and just kill him dead.
Just kill him. That's the plan.
Just kill him. Just murder him.
Oh, here we go. Gonna be game 1 coming at you
and
real fast.
Never block because it does no damage. Right?
Yeah. Don't block. Blocking doesn't do damage. We've learned it from Street Fighter 5, and I think StrIVe is gonna reestablish that too. But Gil doing the big mistake here. There we go. Uses the burst, escaping the counter. Gets the sliding 2D here. Entered with some... Tries to go for the cheeky dust at the round start. Ooh, burst baited from the side of Gil. Very nice. Zeno now in the corner here. Gets hit by another Dolphin. Wall splat.
Oh no! Tragedy didn't get the wall break and got counter hit. Burst save combo, but doesn't matter because Gil doesn't have burst. Super to finish it. Positive bonus going for Zeno. And will this be Gil's last mistake of the round? We're about to find out. There's the pressure sword set. RC for the mix. Gets hit low, but no confirm.
Yeah, these RCs are really nasty. Gets these fuzzy mix-up. The Chump H hitting, though. Red RC to reset the pressure here. Zeno just backing out here, trying to move on his superior range. Oh my god, this footsies is insane. There we go. Oh my god! Dolphin hits him in the last possible. Like, dude, the whip punish Dolphin? That's like pride footsies, right?
I can't believe this, dude. That Dolphin was coming one way or another, and we both know it. There's the back throw there from Gil. Going to press the assault on the Zeno. Nice stand-up block. Been paying attention, not getting hit with the base special on that. Run-up throw. Now Zeno gets to play.
There we go. Bayonetto out. 1, 2, 3. Through the wall. Number 6 on the screen, though. Purple RC. Immediate drift RC from the side of Zeno. He knows he's in danger. Gets a good speedy counter hit here. Ends it with the super, and I think that's death.
That is certainly death. The lasers on deck blasting us into the next round. Zeno tying things up in round count for game 1.
Absolutely. Tries to go for a throw. Gold burst from the side of Zeno. Full resources here. Gil just uses a blue side burst. You know, not as good, but still decent. Has a little bit more of a bar here available. Zeno hitting him with those big normals, keeping her at a distance. Nice air dash from the side of Gil. Tries to go over the Bayonetta pressure. Nice fast RC from the side of Zeno.
Sword set again. Finally get caught, and now Zeno gets to play super and blasting away May.
Oh my god, disgusting. Zeno looking a little bit pressured here, but ends it out anyways. Puppy shows up to the stream, showing us the best aspects of Ram, really.
Wow.
Having a puppy, and that's about it.
I'm not here for it, but you know what I am here for? More games. We're going into game 2. Zeno up 1-0 in a really close one if we're being serious. Gil putting on a really good showing of pressing Zeno as far as we've seen him press so far.
Dude, absolutely. I mean, again, we rag on Zeno a little bit because he plays Ram, but he plays this character
there's no we. I'm fine with this. This is okay.
No, I thought you ragging it, Dynamite. Listen to me. You've been dragging Zeno through the mud, Dynamite. I have to stand up to you. It's impossible here. Gil stole my right here.
Speaking of stolen, Gil taking around on Zeno, pressing all the right buttons on May, which, you know, one can argue if that's hard to do or not. But either way, winning against Zeno is. And Gil looking like they're making the adaptations, though. I really like the fact that Gil isn't just aggressing forward, kind of patiently playing it out. But again, Zeno finally gets a turn, pushing Gil into the wall. Sword set, gotta guess.
Second Dolphin interrupted from the side of Zeno here in the corner. Oh my god, okay. Jumping H, safe skill right now. Mr. Dolphin overhead, gets another thing here. Oh, blue RC though, resets the pressure and gives Zeno the space that he needs to put May into the corner and slam her through that wall for that final slash.
Duel 3.
Okay, Zeno tying things up again. We saw this last time. Gil won round 1 and ended up losing 2 rounds straight to go down 0-1. Let's see if Zeno can do it again, but Gil finally getting a good start. Oh, but a big counter hit on the Rekka. That's a grip of damage. Holy moly!
That was half wrist gauge completely consumed by Zeno here, using everything that he has available. Fast slash connecting purple RC, evading the blue RC. Zeno just on another level here, gets the wall break. Who is this man?
Fight of the gods, Dave. I told you Zeno was seen differently compared to everyone else. Holy crap! Zeno, relax.
Oh my god, I got it! I mean, I don't agree with the chat. This is cyberbullying. Like, Gil is putting in so much work here, but Zeno is just in there and he knows everything. He's cheating by being the best.
Let's see if Gil can find some answers. Zeno off to a start here. Rekka block. Nice punish with the Totsugeki. But a gold burst and oh no. This is going to be a mix. Yep. Low. No confirm. Overhead. Red RC quickness. Oh my goodness. Oh, immediate burst from Gil to stay away from that wall.
Yeah, 100% there. Briscoe's completely gone. And again, Gil trying to go for these cheeky dusts. And I don't think it pays off too much because he just completely gives up the pressure that he has had enabled. Tries to go for the throw. Zeno, beautiful jump. Gets the overhead here. No big conversion. But, you know, it's time for some Bayonetta pressure. Back throw from the side of May. Sets up the Manatee. Tries to go into the air to meet Zeno. But Zeno is already out of there. One sword. Second sword. Red RC,
just to keep it going. Oh, finally opened up. And now Zeno's gonna play. Oh my goodness.
What an incredible series here from Zeno. Just like the relentless pressure, again, like just using those RCs exactly how you meant to just extend the pressure and getting these creative mix-ups. It's disgusting. It's so nice to watch.
It is incredibly disgusting, but good stuff. Super through the wall. Gil on last legs does have burst available, but Zeno trying to finish things off. The burst is baited. Sword set is down. This is going to be trouble town for Gil. Can they get out? No. The confirm after the swords is going to be an RC again. You better believe it. No, the 6P. Finally, Gil gets a chance.
Another dust block for Gil. Gets counter hit on the jump back cage and just dies. Puppy coming in to congratulate Zeno on this beautiful match here. Another 3-0. Who can stop this man? Listen to me. You can't. You just can't.
Wow. I mean, think about this. That was a 3-0.
Let me actually count together, okay? Give me a second.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now let me check. Let me check last week, okay? This week he has 4 so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he has 10 3-0s and 1 3-1.
Oh, I forgot we don't have cameras here. I'm shaking my head.
He has only lost 1 game in 11 games.
Wow. That is...
in 11 sets, I mean.
Wow. I mean, like I said, that performance from Zeno was the closest we've seen them come to losing a game. Gil pushed them, you know, damn near to the limit, and still it was a 3-0. So Zeno is, you know, not to take anything away from Gil, because Gil obviously making winner side top 8, playing incredibly well in May, but Zeno is just really playing a notch above at the moment. And when you are playing like that on a character like Ram, it makes you look nigh unstoppable.
Absolutely. I mean, again, like, Gil got to top 8 and relatively painless as well. Like, Gil is an incredible player, and just getting swatted down like this by somebody like Zeno just shows us on what a different level Zeno is at the moment. I think he really figured out the state of the game at the moment, and he's just so tuned in. Again, like, backdashing that blue RC, you need to know that's coming. You need to know, A, that's an option, and B, what you want to do there. And he had a plan. It was ready. He just backdashed and fast slashed. It was there. It was so good.
Yeah, I mean, what do you say? You know, it's one of those things where you just scratch your head and say, okay, well, I got red on a lot of stuff I was doing, and I guess I'll have to approach it differently next time. Speaking of next time, we got Leapfrog on the cab, and it's going to be Leapfrog versus Benners.
Dude, my trust is deeply in Leapfrog to get to take at least that game off of Zeno today. He can do it. If anyone can do it, it's Leapfrog.
Speaking of things that have no next time, because
what a nice segue here from professional TO. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Have you tried casting readers?
No. We have 18 codes left, guys, for today. 18 of 50. So, come on, you can do this.
Use these codes, click those buttons, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat here. I'm even doing it for you guys. All you need to do is click twice. That's usability, right? That's how you do good design. Minimize the amount of clicks. This is good design. Just click it, just do it.
And
No
look,
worries
if you
at
do
all.
it, I even show your name on stream. How great is that? Get some.
Dude, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
So next time what we should have is just a reader's cam and you just write all the names on a whiteboard. How does that sound to you?
I do it in a hot tub, bro. I write it.
Oh,
on
yeah,
my,
excellent.
I write it on my
Perfect.
my chest.
Just keep dropping the whiteboard into the hot tub. Like, oh no, I gotta rewrite it all over again. Let me bend over real quick.
Oh, I'm gonna run to get some water while we're waiting on Benners, and I will be right back.
Escape
'cause I'm
this
gonna need to be
uncomfortable
hydrated.
conversation. Nice.
Shout outs to Banners, actually. He ruined my tweet. He's the only one I was not able to ping to on Twitter. Thank you, Banners.
Yo, Bennett, shout out. Thank
You're
you.
fired, bro.
But yeah, talking about tweets, if you want the newest updates about Saltmine League, not just Guilty Gear, but also Street Fighter, as well as the King of the Hill matches that will be happening on Fridays. Now for Guilty Gear 2, check out twitter.com/Saltmine League.
Right? Yeah, that's a good one.
Sorry?
Let's actually show the schedule on stream. Here we go.
That is true. Yeah. We got a schedule graph, don't we? But yeah, so we have the weekly schedule, right? On Fridays, we have Street Fighter or Guilty Gear King of the Saltmine, which is going to be a King of the Hill type of event. On Saturday, of course, it's the open bracket that you are watching and loving 100% and already participating in. And on Sundays, we have the Street Fighter V Saltmine EU open brackets, exactly the same format as this, just for Street Fighter V. But enough about Street Fighter V. We
Back
have
just in time. Let's go.
Oh, perfect. It's Bennett against Leapfrog. Dynamite is back. Reed has muted himself again. And it's time
Mankind
for
I
the
can't wait for
Busters. Dude, I
Big
cannot.
spicy battles. This is gonna be good.
Let's go. Drop it down. Men of culture, letting the intros play. I respect it.
Love to see it.
It's
so
so dramatic.
Leapfrog has all both of these players have been on a rip right through the bracket. I mean, just decimating people in their paths. So this, I can't call this one. I can't call this one at all.
Duel 1.
Yeah, no, I tried thinking about it during the downtime, but I genuinely don't know. Look at the patience of both players. Like, yeah, Bennett started out with the 5k, but after that, they just both waited, and look what happened. There we go, Mega Fist gets in there. I think Mega Fist is a very important tool for Potemkin in this matchup, because he can jump over most of Nago's, like, 5 and 6 moves. And,
If he gets hit by that 2H though from Nago, it's gonna hurt. Speaking of hurt, Heat Knuckle on the JH attempt from Benners. Leapfrog with the slight advantage. Purple RC, let me see.
Let's go! Cold Rusty. Oh, the wake-up reversal from the side of Benners, hitting him out of the flamethrower. Very nice. Gets the blood-sucking universe, and just like that, the life totals have been equalized. Gets the overhead counter hit. OTG ages out though, and Leapfrog giving us the Street Fighter V experience. Overhead cross chop, another fast slash ages. Ran out, burst still available. Tries to go for the slide head.
Ghost Frames did not fall for it. Leapfrog knows only a dab needed for either one. It's going to be the JK. No jokes from Benners. Going to take round 1. And both players didn't even burst. This is a Burly battle.
Dude, this is insane. Bennett here starting out strong, getting the ball break number 9 on the floor. Leapfrog already recovering, just trying to gain his composure a little bit. Gets counter hit low though. Bennett slowly but surely getting this block gauge back up with the positive bonus. And you know, you get the 10% positive bonus damage. You get the block gauge bonus damage as well. And I think wall breaks are just so important for Nagaryuki here to establish
Absolutely
that.
Ooh, that blood gauge getting dangerously close. The Leapfrog is closer. Great punish there with the 5H. Those buttons are powerful, recover faster. They do it all. They'll make you some fries too if you ask nicely.
Dude, 100%. Look at this block gauge management from Bennett. He knows when he has to stop dashing. And he didn't just use the 5S. Ocho though. The air grab 2 on the ground. The reversal super again. Yeah, he blocked it, blue RC. 100%
Okay,
off the bar,
Benner's
used it.
still has the ability to try to win this.
double
No
jump.
bursting. Oh my goodness. Leapfrog didn't burst the entire game. They are just saying it with manly intuition. Holy moly.
I'm just speechless on this exchange here.
Alright, game 2. Benner starting out a little slowly, dash forward. Potemkin Buster for Leapfrog, and just like that, the health is gone. Garuda Impact, twice to make it nice.
Hell yeah, tries to go for the cross overhead here, gets chapped out of the air from Benner's here. The Benner's classic burst still available for both. Blue RC to the Buster. Leapfrog Butcher showing us what Potemkin is all about. Dashes up, but is patient and ends it with the 2P. Good move, good move.
What a statement there from Leapfrog to be able to stop Benner's with 100% tension on Benner's side and quickly get round 1 game 2.
Yeah, he didn't really let him breathe. The 2H here connecting, though. Leapfrog getting wall splattered. Blood-sucking universe, resetting that block edge. Very nice. Gets finally splattered for real. 3 on the score, but Leapfrog's health almost down. Knockdown from the side of Leapfrog. Yeah, the backwards LC, good choice here, but punished by Leapfrog with the fast slash. Look at his health disappearing.
Again, interrupted off of the blue RC. Leapfrog reading into the future. The flick again, stopping another RC, but finally, Benners gets the wake-up throw. Wow, Leapfrog was definitely pulling out the reading glasses for that one.
Oh my god, I thought that was going to go the way of Leapfrog. That's insane. The Mega Fist connecting, Leapfrog being blocked here. Benner's getting in, gets the low counter hit. Leapfrog eating the Flame Trap like he's supposed to. 5K, there we go. Bloodcake is popped. Oh my god, the jump back heavy hit. Yo! Super connects! That's a home run!
Benners putting another one on the board with the home run swing. Unfortunate interaction there for Leapfrog, and now Benners sitting at a 2-0. That was that was really unfortunate.
That was incredibly unfortunate, but so well played.
Yeah, I mean, capitalized for sure. You know, like it's one of those things where worked out well for Benners, unfortunate for Leapfrog. Despite it being a 2-0, this has been an incredibly close match, but now Benners playing with all cylinders pumping and Leapfrog in a lot of trouble.
This was so unfortunate.
There we go. Even Benners agrees with a double flamethrower here. Oh my god,
reaching.
Another reversal super. Hits it. Let me talk to you about the seed, boy.
The glory of the
Potemkin
ocean.
nice and rusty. There we go. Moves up red RC for the potential overhead. Ends up with a low instead. Slide hair block, dashes up, punch, kick, and the slash for the OTG to end off Benners.
Match point for Benners, and Leapfrog gonna have to make some quick decisions at the moment. Nice burst there to keep the pressure off, but what's gonna be afterwards? Benners sitting at 2 bars of blood, using those enhanced normals to keep Leapfrog out. Do not approach, sir.
Thou shalt not approach. Thou shalt, however, smash your face into the floor, trying to get a knockdown to finally get in there, but it just doesn't work. Benners is on top of it. He either blocks them or he just jumps in and punishes them. This man is insane. It's the air throw tool with the PRC in the corner. YRC used from Leapfrog, tries to go for a Potemkin Buster, but instead eats the full combo from Benners. Benners takes the set and the match and everything else, probably Leapfrog's house too. That was insane.
Benners playing incredibly well at the moment, and Leapfrog no slouch whatsoever. But Benners just had the better cards and the better play for today. Gonna be doing the dance against Zeno in winners finals. We're not gonna get there quite yet, but wow, I mean, Benners making a statement there here on Nago.
Dude, a clean 3-0 against a quality player like Leapfrog just really tells us that Benners knows what he's doing.
Absolutely. We're going to jump back down to the loser side of things. It's going to be Jamie on the chip. She's breaking her way through the loser side against Deviants. And then on the other side, we have another Nago, Albert, versus Novril on the main. You know, so Nago's eating out here in the EU.
Dude, yeah, absolutely. Especially since Yeah, no, Naga's just... There's a lot of Nagas. I'm surprised myself. I just
Slight
realized
advantage
that.
says Sleepfrog in the chat. You know what? That's fair, Leapfrog. It was a rough one for sure, and you know, it's definitely something that you don't and to be fair, right, Dave? Like, we don't see that matchup a lot. Like, we don't really see that matchup much at all. So it's one of those things that you know, you really have to think about differently from an online Nago to someone who plays in bracket, like a Nago that knows what they're doing.
Yeah. I mean, also, again, like, since you don't see these characters too often, you can't really get these top-level scrims as well. I think that's a big issue with some underrepresented characters too. Like, who are you going to train this matchup against? But I really, really hope that Pocho and maybe, you know, Benners can get together and link up and get some more matches in here.
That's the beauty about StrIVe, right? Like, the online is smooth enough to do things like that consistently and reliably. Like, that's one of the things that I love about this game is like, hey, if I play someone in bracket, they blow me up, and I'm like, okay, here we go. I'm salty about it. Then I get over it and I reach out to them, I'm like, hey, let's run it again. It's actually something that is feasible to do. That is one of the things that excites me so much about this game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I say it every single time I commentate StrIVe. The netcode has just opened this game up to, like, all this tech sharing, and the regions are going to bleed over into each other. Like, with something like Street Fighter V or Tekken, you had these very, very regional metas, right? People played against each other from the same region. But with StrIVe, you will have the, like, pan-European meta, you will have, like, West Europe against East Coast, things like that. Like, it's going to bleed together, and the meta is just going to not really clump together, but establish itself in a way that is going to be completely unique from any other game that we've seen before.
Why is no one doing predictions, guys? Come on, if I set them up, spend some salt. Come on, guys.
I've already been fired, so I can't be fired twice in one day, right? That's the way it works, I think.
And you are.
Oh no. That's
rip in peace. Alright, guys. We're gonna switch out Dynamite 2 here with Dynamite 3. Dynamite 3, welcome to the stream.
Thank you very much. You know, I've been excited. I've been watching, I've been seeing a couple of matches come through.
For being filed most on stream?
Yo, hit me.
Seth Mitchell with 9 times.
Shout outs to my boy Seth. Can't hold a job whatsoever. And you know what? I'm gonna talk to him about that later today. I'll give him your love, Regis.
I mean, being a jobber has some negative connotations in the FGC, so Seth definitely can. If he can claim one thing, is that he's not a jobber.
That's true. That is very true. Okay, so next up, we have.
As you can see in the prediction, it's Deviants versus Jamie.
Yep, that'll be the next one.
And no one is doing bets again.
I just bet.
Wow,
what are you talking about, Regis?
Salt? Wow, bro.
I'm not a bet Regis. I'm not a betting guy. I don't. It's not really my thing.
Yo, Jesse,
forced to bet by your employer
for the Twitch Prime resub. One of our bracket TOs for Street Fighter.
Oh, let's go, Nyappy JCT. Good boy.
Man.
Okay, here we go.
Duel 1.
It's gonna be
James against Ram. Alright, what do you think here? Yeah, this is exactly.
I think that Ram's gonna oppress, and Chip's gonna have to figure out a way to stop it.
Yep, I think I agree with you. Jamie starting to look in.
We're just going in. That's confidence right there, Dave. When you run in as Ram with no swords, like, I'm gonna do it anyway, that's making a statement. Jamie avoiding the high set sword, but allowing Deviants to pick it back up. Nice throw there from Jamie. Here we go.
Very nice. Jamie still having burst available, though. I mean, not surprising against the Ram. Look at this DP here. Deviant's probably trying to go in for the throw. Good tech from the side of Jamie as well. Just knowing what Deviant likes to do and stopping it. Drill kick into the low. That's a frame trap. You can't press it. Red RC into the Alpha Blade. Another side switch. Second one looking for the command throw. Nothing coming out, though. Resetting to neutral in big quotation marks here.
Yeah, well, the neutral is a theory. It's kind of nebulous, like electrons. You don't really see it. You just kind of feel it. And right now, Jamie's definitely feeling it with the advantage. Still has burst available on our side as well. Deviant's just trying to pin down Chip. Force the burst out there. And now Jamie's going to have to be really careful. Red RC, no throw, great tech.
Very great tech here. Gets the wall alpha blade to go. Oh, ducks under the high set. Gets thrown though. Jamie, OTG missing. Tries up. Gets hit air to air. Unfortunate.
Duel 2.
Unfortunate stuff. Jamie really had a lot of things going for her, but it's going to be Deviants taking round 1 of this game. 2K into 2D sweep knockdown, just spacing out those moments. The jump over, another one. Daro for some plus frames on the advantage. Baited the DP. Huge damage coming out here. All the way to the wall. Yeah, through it.
Oh my god, Deviants has definitely been watching the stream and knows what Jamie wants to do. Blocking that DP has been integral to fighting against Jamie here. So
Jamie just woke up and did it again anyway, didn't care, but it's gonna be Deviants with the 2D sweep to take game 1. You know what? Hats off to Jamie. You know, she does not care. You punish my DP, I'm gonna do it again anyway.
hell yeah, she's not gonna do it twice, right? Right after I punished him, why would she do that again?
Oh, big counter hit again, and another one just for your troubles. Punish on the whiff throw. Jamie coming out strong for game 2 through the wall. Plenty of meter going and positive bonus.
There we go. That's what you want to do. You want to smother ram into the count. Oh my god! 6 punches in a row! No, 5, sorry. 5 punches in a row. Disgusting red RC for the float. That is it with the alpha play. Beautiful play from Jamie here.
Great stuff from Jamie to be able to answer back in this game 2 situation. Deviant's playing it a little bit slower, but Jamie just pushing forward. Leaf grab, gonna connect here, gets the Oki pressure. Alpha blade whips, but Jamie keeps going anyway, does not care. Gamma blade coming out as well. And again, Deviant's hemmed up in the corner. Jamie looking to press forward, forces the burst out. Oh no, gets caught by the sword.
Unfortunate, stuck in the count here. Bayonetta 1-2 and the wall stuck. Ends it with the super here. Hard knockdown, gets the Oki front side. Ends it with the overhead, but Jamie blocks it very nice. Double jump into the alpha blade with the PRC. Jumps behind her with the super, but doesn't have the time to punish. Jamie goes in there, tries to go for a throw, gets jumped though, and Deviant ends it. That was
Great stuff from Deviant just to hang in there. Jamie was giving her an absolute mauling, but she wasn't able to close it out, and now Deviant's looking to go up 2-0 really quickly, but Jamie still has a chance. Oh no, this is bad, Dave. Counter hit again, push towards the wall.
Dude, that shimmy was insane. She just runs up and she's established her willingness to throw, right? And then she just backs out and you can see with the boss slash. That's nasty. Reversal, block from Jamie. There we go. Gets actually the punish. Leaf throw, explosions. Jamie gets it. Red RC for the float.
Yo,
there we go.
Hit me with it again, Jamie. What does it sound like? Hit me with it again. There we go. Blowing up the scene just like that burst got exploded, and a close slash to finish it out. Deviant's up 2-0. Oh, what a set.
Oh, insane. Alright. Deviant's up 1-0, but for sure Jamie is not out of this set yet. Gets counter hit though. There we go. First Bayonetta set. Blocked in the air. Second one can't really hit high, so she just starts jumping. 5 punches and the DP. Deviant needs to burst. Why?
It's definitely 2-0. There's the throw there and the Oki pressure. Jamie stuck up in the corner again. We'll get Dave 3 in here soon to help us out. I think I can pass it to him now. Leaf grab finished and whip. Oh, what's it gonna look like?
It's gonna look like Dave 3 here. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Purple RC into the corner pressure from the side of Jamie. Clones her out into the wrecker. Gets the alpha blade into the low. Oh my god, invisibility for the side, ambiguous side switch. But this Deviant just starts with swinging here. Sorry, I just started the commentary.
Yeah, it's cool, Dave 3. You'll catch up soon. Speaking of catch up, Deviant's not allowing Jamie to make any ground so far. Match point for Deviants, and Jamie's going to need to really quickly figure this one out. Easier said than done for sure.
Alright. Deviant with the double lows. DP gets ripped by Jamie, but blocked by Deviant. She knows what's coming. The dust block though. Slapped against the wall by the explosion. I haven't seen that before. That move is really, really good, dude.
Yeah, it's actually really good. Who would have thought? 2D sweeping Jamie off of her feet and out of the bracket. Deviant's looking really strong with quote-unquote neutral playing Graham.
It's with the 6S far slash, heavy slash, you know, these complicated RAM strings as we know them.
Look, Dave, you gotta really like think and time them, and you know, placing them on the screen isn't as easy as one might think. And I'm sure Deviants will be more than happy to show us more of that as they will be moving on to face Gil Stole My Ride. But before that, we've got two other contenders for losers side round side quarters, I guess, in top 8. It'll be Novril versus Albert, another Nago, and another May.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward. I think Albert is so interesting to watch, and he's getting his run back against Novril, which is the big thing, right?
Yes.
Which is the storyline that I've personally been waiting for. And now being able to compete in top 8 against players like Leapfrog, Gil, Xeno, Deviants, you know, Albert just is here among giants, and he needs to first defeat his demons, get past the man that put him into loser's bracket. He needs to defeat Novril.
Yeah, it's one of those things where getting double jeopardy just sucks, right? Like in bracket, it's not fun whatsoever. So I'm sure Albert wants to get the run back, but Novril, you know, only dropped to Xeno, so you know, it's one of those things where it's tall order if you don't have in mind the adjustments to make.
Yep, 100%. I agree. Nothing to add there.
Yeah.
And I think Novril's May is just really oppressive again because they have these adjustments and they know what's going on. We've said it when they played against Albert as well, like just knowing the matchup and knowing when to jump and when to control the ground. It's so bad when it starts establishing.
Yeah. It's like I said, and we've talked about this before, but one of the beauties about this game is that, yes, the characters are strong. Yes, the characters can do a number of things that just kind of overwhelm the opponent. But the way that the players can approach using those tools is really, really fun to see, because you can have players do completely different things playing the same character in the same match.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how Novril handles this match again, and let's see if Albert can defeat his demons. It's Nagaryuki against May, Novril against Albert here. Let's go.
Excited to see it.
Duel 1.
Duel 1 starting out here in the Grand Canyon, just dashing back, seeing a little bit how it looks like. There we go, double Totsugeki starting out with the back throw. Oh, air dash though, no manatee mix-ups. Burst used up from Novril, doesn't want to be in that corner. 5k into the... Ooh, nice backdash mix-up from the side of Albert here. Definitely looking stronger than in the first game.
For sure, and Fukio backwards is going to allow Albert to use Nago's ability to reach far to try to punish Novril pressing the button. Blood gauge getting dangerously close though. Gotta look for something. Oh no, here's the punishment. Novril was just waiting on it.
Alright, keeps jumping here, doesn't want to get confirmed. We don't want to see another home run from the side of Albert. Double dolphin into the fast slash. Ends the round from Novril.
Just a pair of dolphins to close out the round. Novril looking pretty good at the moment. Albert had advantage. Unfortunate blood rage pops out.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate, especially in the corner here. Novril could just block it and then completely punish it. Ooh, nice 2H. Tries to go for another BSU. Misses it though. Block gauge getting dangerously high here. Two bars at the moment. Very, very comfortable.
I like this RC.
Yeah. Instead of the dash here, just managing the block gauge so nicely. He needs to reduce it somehow though. There we go.
Yeah,
Just lets it run out eventually.
The normals actually being enhanced from the blood gauge doesn't necessarily mean that you want to reduce it too quickly, especially against May, but the problem is you're locked out of your supers, right? Novril knows that and is starting to smother. Oh, wake up super! Oh my goodness, the seal took the shot! Get down, Mr. President!
Unbelievable! These seals!
SEAL Team 6 for a reason.
Oh my god, yeah, SEAL Team 6 saving Novril's ass here.
Duel 1.
Okay, Navril taking the first game. Albert, though, as you said, still looking a bit better than they did the first time around against Navril. Just needs to really find the momentum to keep that pressure going on May and find those. Bloodsucking Universe is going to be so important. 2 of them, double snap.
Gets the red RC to get the float into the wall break. Number 4 on the screen. There we go. Attempt at an overhead. Ooh, gets the big counter on the 6H. Immediate burst from the side of Albert. But May already in the corner. Uses DT Dolphin to get out of there.
Here's the approach from Navril. Low on life. Albert just needs to find a way in, but instead gets punished with the 2/8 whip. And now going back through the wall, Navril's going to have positive bonus and burst. But Albert, 100% tension. What can they do with it? Nothing.
Get smacked is what they can do. Navril takes another round here.
Oh my goodness, Navril playing incredibly well. Far slash punished because it has a hurt box for whatever reason, and Albert's going to have to push forward on Navril. Finally has them in the corner, but Navril has that burst available.
Very nice, tries to go for the dust here, actually connects, but it's not fully charged, so we don't get a little fly motion, but it's still nice jump H here, tries to escape the corner, Bloodsucking Universe Pulse, jump burst used from Albert to keep Navril.
Careful here, Blood Gauge. A little dangerously high. RC has to keep its normal focus because they can't teleport. Big counter hit 6H, yes! That's the power
Let's go,
of
Alba.
those blood bars, that they give you those enhanced normals to reach almost all the way across the screen. Great 6P, excuse me, to start things out, and Albert looking to tie things up.
And Navril bursting out of the corner here. Alba looking nice and healthy, getting chipped by a little bit of the Dolphins, but Whip punishes beautifully with the fires, just moves up, and now establishes that dominance with that these 2-bar normals. Gets counter hit though, gets back thrown from May, gets the overhead OT, another throw, Jesus Christ, that was dirty. Manatee this time. Totsugeki gets the counter hit, bounced against the wall, perfect block from the side of Alba here. Tries to go for a 6P, but gets punished. This is disgusting, all this pressure.
Oh my goodness, trying to FD all of it, and it drained the entire tension bar. Alba is looking as dry as this desert at the moment. Gonna have to find a way to get some pressure going.
He tries to go for an overhead here, but this is the end. The red RC for the float ensures the win for Navril. He takes a 2-0 here, match point already.
Duel 1.
Yeah, this is looking really rough. Getting straight back into it, getting through. But Navril is just sweeping Albert away with the power of the waves. Great counter hit, close slash, no follow-up though. Maybe thought a burst was coming, but Navril holds on to it.
Jumps the dust hit, Totsugeki gets a nice 6P hit, beautiful move by Albert, gets the dust, not fully charged, but still some damage. Blue RC is sending the pressure, tries to go for the Bloodsucking Universe, but Navril just FDing it. I think there was some hits still left from the Blue RC that ruined the command grab here. Well, you know, Dolphins still out.
There's the pressure there, now Albert getting pushed into the corner, finally find their way out with the 2H. Pressing again, Navril holding on to that burst for all hope. Hasn't used it yet, might just sacrifice the round, and does. Sashimi, because we like it raw, 5H to close it out.
Nice. Alright, potentially final match here, but Alba is looking really, really good. Starts to get these counter hits. There's the command throw. Nice. Keep that blood gauge low and nice. Number 3 on the board. Wall is broken. Positive bonus. Gets another 6B here. Alba looking so strong.
There's the burst finally from Navril just to keep themselves in this game, but another counter hit 5H, not enough to cut off the head, but the neck is bleeding. RC into the 5 dust. That's going to be game 4.
Dude, Albert took the game. This is all he needed. Like, he has recovered. He has recovered his honor. It's done. It's fine. Already better than he does. Like,
yeah, I mean, already been performing better for sure. Tried to 6P the Totsugeki, but, you know, Dolphins are forever, apparently. New girl's best friend out here. JH, the second runner-up, and now the side switch from Navril. Albert in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, the red RC for the float here. Now Alba, after the side switch in the corner, just stuck under a barrage of Dolphins. 4th one does the trick, just slams him through the wall. What is this? Somebody get Peter.
That expressionless face from that Dolphin is what makes it the most scary. That is the face of a murderer right there.
Still unfortunate.
We're trying to move forward. Got the plus frames off of the clone, but the jump back again. the command grab from Nago is so hard to land against May players because they're always jumping because they're incentivized to because of the great button of JH. It's really difficult to time.
100%. Yeah, absolutely. Goes for the reversal super. I don't think that'll connect. Oh, it does. Nice.
It's the pressure with the 3-kill forward. Navro, though, still has burst again. Wow, 2H punish on the 6H. Okay, there's the burst out from Navro. Big counter hit. There's the trade.
Nice fight P here to change. Oh, the Orca is out there, blocked, fully punished from Alba. It doesn't close around though. Okay, tries to get in there. Counter hit Dolphin into the back throw. Goes for the overhead.
Cross up,
Perfect
connects,
from the side
but
of Alba.
Yeah, no confirm there. Now Albert, not enough tension to do anything after the spin. Oh, the Dolphin. Look at that murderous thing slaying Albert. And now Navro will be moving on. That's one May continuing to advance. And if you ask me, one May too many.
Well, Alba, we've been rooting for you, but this is the end of the road. Thank you for competing, getting knocked out of losers. Top 8 is nothing to scoff at. And again, you took that game against your personal team, and you progressed so far. And you had to win how many games?
Run, right? Yeah, the run to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4 matches in losers side to get to the run back, and that is not an easy thing to do. So hats off to Albert for the performance.
Hell yeah, shout out to Albert. I hope we see you again. He defeated some good players, like he knocked out Kanzer and Rixman Beret. Yeah. Like that is, and Diabetic Bread too. I forgot about that set.
Yeah, good stuff. So, you know, sometimes you can only try to improve incrementally, and it's a slow process at times, especially against people who might have your number on a particular day, but still, that performance was incredible. So great stuff to Albert.
That was really, really good here. All right, let's see what's next up on the docket here.
Looks like we got Gilstone, my right, and Deviants, and Leapfrog Pacho versus Navro for the rest of losers side.
Who do you think is gonna make it out? Just looking at these players at the moment.
So here's the thing: all 4 of these players are incredible, right? They've done really well today. I think that Gil and Navro both playing May, but albeit differently, very differently in a lot of ways, will always have a puncher's chance no matter what. May is just that type of character. Deviants has been strong so far through as well. Leapfrog, though, my concern for Navro is that Leapfrog has been able to read air situations really well, like incredibly well. And Navro definitely likes to take to the skies as May a little bit more than Gil. And Leapfrog's ability to just kind of contain that might give them an advantage. Also, we need to see if Leapfrog's going to be using Hammerfall to try to get through Totsugeki when Navro doesn't have the meter to RC it. So I'm a little concerned for Navro, but first, before we get to Navro, we're going to have Deviants versus Gil, the first of the pair of Mays that are left in the bracket.
Absolutely, and Deviant has been showing us like a very dominant run at the moment. Did get knocked down the losers bracket, so you know, not as dominant as somebody like Xeno, but still, like Deviant has been playing so well and dealing with a bunch of mates themselves. So you know, maybe they got the recipe to beat Gil. Doesn't look too good though. Gets fully dusted. Disgusting. Burst used on the second hit as you want to, just to avoid the bait here.
In a lot of trouble right now. Gil pushing him into the corner, just splashing him with the Dolphins. Jump over H, forces the burst out for Gil, but still has that Roman cancel ability and does use it on YRC.
Very nice Bayonetta set here. First one, nice clash, but Gil immediately using that to send out another Totsugeki and end the round here. Very close.
Yeah, Deviants tried to call out or send a sword, but wasn't available and ended up getting into that class scenario. But here we go, sword set again, Totsugeki straight out and back into the corner. Gil setting up with tilting 6. Good stand up from Deviants, finally trying to take a turn and punished again. How dare you touch her?
You can't, you just can't. Totsugeki 1, 2, 3, and the 4th one. There we go, gets the wall break into the slash with the 5th one. All these Dolphins, Jesus Christ, Gil, calm down!
Gil coming to the table with 4 of a kind in the back pocket at any time. It's rough to beat, you know.
Duel 1. Let's
I'm starting to share your sentiment. It's just so much.
It's a lot to deal with. Speaking of a lot, Sword set high, gonna catch Gil, but here's the back throw. Now it's time for May to play.
Another raw dust from the side of Gil here. First beta doesn't hit. The bar is completely empty until Deviants gets that back. The set is already gonna be over. But Deviants actually getting in there, gets a PRC. PRC back throw though from the side of Gil, stole my right. Backdashes the dust. There we go. Doesn't get hit twice. At least not in the same round.
Yeah, definitely not in the same round. But the swords are picked up. Sword set play for May. Gil has to guess. Gets with the Totsugeki into the slide because why not? Nice backdash on the throw attempt. Deviants paying attention to patterns.
There we go. Yeah, Deviants very, very quickly adjusting here. And this game is so fast-paced. I always respect that 5k here gets to confirm into the 2D. Just runs them into a corner because that is where Deviants is strong, right? Gets the reset, gets the sword. Burst used from the side of Hill. Slides down in the air with the Bayonetto. Uses the super to break the wall. Number 5 on the wall. On the screen.
On the wall, the screen, we're going right back to where we were. No dreams available for Gills, only nightmares. Trying to fight our way out the corner. YRC to keep the pressure. Deviants finally has to let up the slide for Gil, but low on life. This is looking long. Blue RC, nice blocks from Deviants. Gil's gonna have to make it happen, but 5k into Daro. Into game 2 we go.
Dude,
sorry, game 3. Wow, there's already a game that happened.
Deviants' use of backdash in this game too has been incredible. He's evaded so much pressure just by backdashing and then either fast slashing or using 2D to stop Gil's advances. This is insane.
It's been really good stuff in adaptation from Deviants, noticing that, hey, I got grabbed up a lot that first game. Let me start backdashing a bit. Good back throw, but now a big counter hit. Yeah, you had to burst there, but the sword's going to keep Gil still just for a little bit.
Absolutely. The Dolphins coming out trying to save Gil, but it's looking dire here. One sword available. There we go. Return to Deviants now. Gets the counter hit and uses the RRC for the side switch, but doesn't get a big combo. I don't know if that was a drop or anything. PRC from the side of sets. Drifts forward, getting him closer to that corner. 2k. Run up into the first sword set, second sword set. There is so much damage coming out here. First Dolphin, second Dolphin, third Dolphin. Counter hit. Tries to go with the backdash, but again, the throw gets evaded and punished by Deviants. Gets the wall break and the ender. Wow.
Really good stuff from Deviants. Like, the backdash is coming into play so well. Not sure if he's just using fuzzy backdash timing or just regular, but either way, it's working out real well. Finally, Gil gets some corner pressure, stands up on the dust attempt. And now that Deviants is reading that, taking their turn back, Gil might need to find another method for their Oki pressure.
Yeah, I agree. I think Gil just needs to mix up his game plan a little bit here. The dust just hasn't been working for the last 3 attempts. Oh my god, the reversal super here after the 4D Dolphin uses the Manatee mix up here after the purple RC. Burst used from Gil. Get out of there.
Backed up against the wall. The throw is going to take it. And Deviants going up 2-1. Gil's going to have to find some answers.
Yeah, Gil needs to adjust. Deviants has found the solution. Now Gil needs to find his own.
We'll see. This is game 4. Deviants looking to keep that loser's run alive. Might be the last chance for Gil.
Nice double jump usage here. Bursts the Dolphin. Doesn't want to get triple Dolphin once more. Nice counter hit. Uses the Dolphin to escape. Picks up the swords for the overhead. Burst used from Gil, stole my right. Knows there was a lot of damage behind that.
The slide there to interrupt Deviants' approach. Now Gil has corner pressure. Has Deviants hemmed up. Oh, 5k punish on the negative button there. And Deviants going to be able to take the turn back. Gil looking to push forward. Again, 5k interrupting. Only 7 frames. Doing a great job of keeping Gil out.
Absolutely. The YRC to reset the neutral. Blue RC immediately from Deviants to get the air throw here and get them back into the corner for the Bayonetto. Resets, uses the super to end out the round. Deviants is on top of it right now.
Yeah, Deviants is looking really strong. Match point available. 2H blocked. Going to keep things on the other side. Just 5k again. Just hitting them with the feet. Just saying, yo, stay back.
These 5Ks have been incredible. Like, the timing is just so tight in my opinion, and he just gets them every time.
Gil finally getting things started. Seal Team 6 out to keep the fuzzy jump in control. Red RC to keep the block pressure going. Totsugeki, there's tons of them. The jump over works, but Deviant's lost a ton of health getting out of that corner.
Absolutely, got counter hit with a lot of risk gauge here. Had to burst to not eat a fully non-scale combo. Gil, though, stuck in the corner, gets bayonetted left and right. Purple RC, beautiful contest by the side of Deviant.
There's the pressure again. Deviant's looking to try to close things out with the mistake from Gil. Pressure upon pressure. Good stand up on the dust, but the Rams keep going. Finally, Gil gets out, almost has a round, and does. A pair of dolphins for your troubles.
Duel 3.
Thank you, ma'am. Next round starting off 5k, just waiting for these dolphins. Goes in, there we go. If you don't press buttons, I will throw you. Tries to go for a second throw, but Gil backdashes this time. Learns a little bit from Deviant. Double 5k here, hitting all these conversions. Bayonetta set up the wall break with the super. Deviant's looking absolutely in control of this round for sure.
Sword set down. Gil trying to find a way out. High sword keeps him locked in, and it get clipped. Gil does have burst. Might try to use it, but Ram has burst safe combos. Yeah, Deviant's laid off, thinking the burst was coming. There it is from Gil. Last chance for Gil for sure.
Go. Oh my god, just double 2k. Another one. Goes for the overhead. No, just the throw. Deviant takes it 3-1 over Gil Stole My Ride. What an incredible display of adaptation here.
Yeah, the adaptation was on point from both players, but Deviant's really found the answers to the assault that Gil put on throughout the entire bracket. That dust sequence of being able to just stand up, block it, and take their turn back really helped Deviant's kind of set the tone of like, hey, I'm going to block your Oki, and then I'm going to start playing, and I have Ram, so you're going to have to block some of this. And it really did work out incredibly well. That on top of the backdash that you pointed out earlier, Dave.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, and that is already... Is that the top 4 already? I think so, right? I don't know, we're not top 4. We still have winners bracket to go through. Let me check real quick.
Take a look at this bracket. I think Deviant's is in loser semis. We still have Leapfrog Potato versus...
You're fired for not knowing that out of your heads, guys.
Well, thanks for playing, everyone. It's day 4 and Dynamite 5 here for the Saltmine League Top 5. Welcome to the stream. If you haven't yet, use exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat for the opportunity to contribute a free 50 cents to our prize pool. We have one for the league and one for this incredible tournament here. Slowly moving into the final matches. If you haven't yet, it's incredibly easy. Just click the link, click the button, contribute to the prize pool. That is it.
Simple and easy is the way we like it.
Also, shout out to Gil Stole My Ride, rating us with his free viewers. Thank you for joining. Unfortunate dropping. Well, nice having you here, nonetheless.
Absolutely. Shout outs to everyone that's been rocking with us since the very beginning. This has been an incredible bracket so far. A lot of high-level matches, a lot of exciting matches, and we're not quite done yet. Still have Leapfrog Potato versus Novril, another May, the last May in the bracket, and Leapfrog doing the do on Potemkin and making that character look real good. So I'm excited to see that one as well. We still also have the man with the eyes of a deity himself, Zeno, and Benners coming up to in winners finals. Both of those players have been powerful.
Yeah, like Zeno has impressed me a lot. I've seen them play in Saltmine where they didn't drop a single game, and then they've played in some other tournaments and I've seen them drop games there and I wasn't quite sure again. But it looks like Saltmine just is their home turf. Like they just feel their movement feels so natural, all their reactions seem planned out. I don't really see them panicking at all. It's just a very, very methodical play, and again, like he has the calmy eyes.
Yeah, I mean, it's been incredibly well. They've played so powerfully last week and this week. But before we get there, let's not overshadow our next match. Leapfrog Pacho versus Novril. I'm really excited to see Novril's May go up against this particular.
Yeah, and you're not the only one. Leapfrog, one of my favorite players in this bracket that's still alive here, starting out against Novel. And Leapfrog has shown us a great control of the airspace, so we'll see what he's doing. Nice armor through the jump H here. Beautiful option. There we go. Already starts threatening these Heat Knuckles, telling Novel, like, if you're gonna approach in the air a lot, I will smack you down, boy. Oh, the PRC tries to go for the air grab. Novel uses double jump to jump out of there, though. Reversal uses it for the full damage. Poncho pushed into the corner, but backdashes out of it.
Yeah, Novel pushing forward with the Totsugeki. Leapfrog low on life, holding on to burst. Only actually needs one hit, yeah, before doing big damage. Nice burst bait, but not able to follow it up. Oh,
Very,
slide head interrupts the Totsugeki. Okay, here we go. Leapfrog trying to find a way in. Jeez.
Fast slash connecting. Dynamite slowly but surely molding to death here against all these mains.
I already don't have hair. I can't lose anymore and still it's happening. Oh my goodness. Nova taking round one. Leapfrog finding a way in, finally with the knockdown. Garuda impact on block, the flick, and the hammerfall forward. Yeah. Grab Potemkin Buster.
Uses the blue RC to extend the combo into the Heat Knuckle. We're in the corner. You know what that means. Oh no, we're not in the corner. Never mind.
Almost.
Impact used. Yeah, close. Nice 2P. Oh my god, the fast slash into the hammerfall. Very good patience here. Uses the flick to finish it out. A lot of people would have just mashed out. But Leapfrog knows what's up.
Yeah, definitely paying full attention. Leapfrog attempting to press forward, get in on Navro. Navro backing up.
Nice 2P, pray the air approach away, hits the dust here. There we go. Cross XX, bursted in the half of the combo. I don't know if I agree with that. Purple RC after the landing lag here. Tries to go for the Garuda impact, but jumps out of it. Novel knowing something that we don't. Burst still available from Leapfrog Poncho. There we go. Tries to go for another thing here. Gets back thrown after the attempted Heat Knuckle. Ends it with some 2Ps.
Yeah, Navro went for another throw there, but just outside, and the punish of 2Ps from Leapfrog going to put them up 1-0.
Duel 1.
Very closely contested match here. Starts it with the shoulder into the hammer fall, tries to cross it out, pray the air approach away, but Novel holding all this pressure. Risk gauge already in the red here.
Super cranked at the moment, and there's a big 6H to get things going for Novel. Seals Team 6 coming out to drop some shots down on the big machine. Leapfrog push all the way back to the corner.
It's fine, he gets the 6P though. Oh, tries to go for another air throw, but again, Novel saving his double jump for the escape. Very, very wise and conservative play here. Tries to go in 2K.
Yeah, good backdash there from Leapfrog to avoid the meaty side switch. On the other side as well, we're all over the place.
Very nice. Again, the threat of Heat Knuckle is always there, but Novel is playing around it very, very nicely. Burst still available here. I'm assuming it to be used. Backdash evading the Potemkin Buster. Uses the RC and ends out the round with the low slide. Very well played from Novel here.
Yeah, Novel staying aware and out of the dangerous ranges where Leapfrog can threaten, but there's a big Garuda impact to get things started.
Good counter hit here. Novel already forced into the corner. Evades the Potemkin Buster though.
Oh, big counter hit. Yeah, had to burst that. That was going to be a lot of damage. And gets the Heat Knuckle at the wall. Yes, positive bonus.
Yeah, that's the break. Number 10 on the screen. 6P out of the Dolphin, but it doesn't matter. We get another RC here. Novel just bombarding Leapfrog with these actions. Oh, the PLC bomb buster. There we go. Life state established. Yeah, Novel needed to burst there. Otherwise, he would have died. Nice 6P. Slide head. Overhead. Oh my god, that was a dirty cross up.
It really was. Hammerfall. RC caught the jump. Good reads from Leapfrog. And now we're going to Duel 3. This is intense.
Very Hammerfall goes in there. With the far slash slide head, block from Novril though, counter hit Dolphin, but no big follow-ups here. Novril afraid of the armor, gets a big counter hit, Seal Team 6 hitting, gets back thrown though, red RC for the float, into the corner, drops the Mega Fist, so, ooh, Garuda Buster interrupted by the reversal super.
Yeah, gotta watch out there. Leapfrog on the last bit, decisive overs. He's going in, he's spending all the money. It's payday. Are you going my way?
Definitely going his way. Slams her through the wall, gets the slash, and gets the 2-0 here. Leapfrog. Not looking invincible, but definitely looking incredibly strong.
Yeah, Leapfrog definitely able to turn things around. Novril getting scooped up again. And in the corner, in trouble, does have burst. Another one! Get first command grabs. If he goes for 3 of them, I'm leaving. No, he decides to RC instead.
We still have a chance. Oh, tries to go for the heat knuckle read here. Whiffs it, but no big punish. Gets back thrown here. May can throw too. Doesn't have that much damage behind her, but you know, Seal Team 6 actually eating up the armor from the Hammerfall, keeping Leapfrog in the corner. Garuda Buster out. The Hammerfall, purple RC. Nice to get May out of the corner. Flicks away the balls and just hit Fraser away. Let's go.
Match point for Leapfrog. Novril still has burst, opens up the round with 2S in the Totugeki, does it twice, trying to make some things happen here is Novril, but Leapfrog able to push Novril back towards the other side of the screen. Slidehead gonna connect, allow Hammerfall up.
All these hard reads are incredible. The purple RCs too is so mad. Fast slash connects Hammerfall. Reversal super. Oh my god, he blocked it. He knew the gold burst connects though. Novril now with 2 full bars. What's he gonna do with it?
Gonna be able to use everything if necessary. Is it blocked again? It is. RC to keep it safe. And that's all the meter there. Leapfrog holding on the burst, probably saving it for the last round if necessary. Big chops here. Novril attempting to escape. But Leapfrog playing it slow, looking for a way to finish things off. Armors through. Oh, the purple RC for the air grab. Oh,
Leapfrog Pocho taking it 3-0. Dynamite, it's happened. The Maze are gone.
The Maze have been put back to the sea where they belong. But great stuff from Novril there. That looked really, really hard to deal with. Leapfrog, shout outs. That pod is out there moving.
And we have our top 4 guys. Winners side, winners finals next. Dino versus Banners, and in losers semis it's Deviants versus Leapfrog. That would be sick.
Yeah, this is gonna be really good, right? So we got Deviants. We got two and notice my strategy here, Dave. We still got 2 rims left in the bracket. I haven't even mentioned it to this point because it's so great. Leapfrog against Deviants will look completely different between than Zeno and Benners, not only because the character differences, one being Nago, one being Pot, but both of these players have been playing Ram in very different fashions. Deviants one to kind of pick up and try to read the player a little bit more, I feel. Zeno just kind of runs that aggression and I mean, has all the right answers, doesn't even give their opponent a chance to play. So I'm curious to see how that tale is going to play out. And Leapfrog and Benners played each other on the winner's side. So what amazing stuff would it be for Benners and Leapfrog to meet instead of Zeno moving on? That would be incredible.
Yeah, I think I actually agree. That would be the story, right? I would love that a lot. Just Benners knocking down Zeno, then Leapfrog defeating Zeno, getting that salty run back, and then Benners and Leapfrog in the finals. I like that. I'll go with that story. That sounds good.
All right. Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. First, we're going to have Benners and Zeno go at it for winners finals to see who gets in the grand finals, and then we'll jump back down to the loser side of things to see who will be on the loser side of grand finals after 2 matches. We're getting down to it. Hopefully everyone has been enjoying this matchup because we're going to get more RAM on the screen, but hopefully you've also been enjoying the bracket as well. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Let's make sure all those codes are used up to support these players. 62-15 in the pool. I'd like to see us get to 100 because this has been moving at 100 and will threaten to go above if we can provide more support.
100%, you're right. And yeah, use those codes, click those buttons, and get ready for our next match here. It's going to be winners finals. It's going to be Zeno against Bennis. And I'm so excited because, right, you talked about Zeno. They just brute force their way in, but Bennis has shown us such good defense. So I think that Bennis might have the answer against Zeno here.
Yeah, we'll find out. Zeno has been taken to the brink of losing the game, but hasn't dropped it yet in this bracket. But Benner's powerful Nago Ryuki. You've seen him do a lot of work. 2S to connect, baited the burst.
Dude, look at this spacing. Ben is just on top of it. Gets back thrown though. Oh, that's disgusting. Overhead into the Bayonetta setup. There we go. That's where Zeno feels well. Uses the fast slash to break the wall. Number 6 on the screen, but immediate counter hit from the side of Bennis here. Just goes in there. OTG as well. Blocks the reversal. Super Dynamite.
Okay, Benners came to play. Said, my turn begins now, even after the super wall break 6P to interrupt, and then ended up taking a round off that sequence. Zeno on the back foot for the first time in what feels like forever.
Incredible here. Gets the Bayonetta juggle. 1-2 super wall break again. Just the same old Zeno story, right? But they keep executing it so consistently. So why do anything else? Oh no, Ben has tried to press into the explosion. Another one gets wall stuck again and just dies with the perfect. Okay, Zeno says, "Look, that was a fluke."
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
That was a statement for sure. Zeno saying, "You know what? All right, let's see if we can do it again." JS into Daro, counter hit there. Benner's looking to move forward, has to do it carefully, obviously fully aware of Ram's ability to enforce her neutral game.
Oh, Benner spinning in and getting that close slash. Very nice. Block gauge popped. Zeno walking in there, juggling. I think that's it, right? Yeah, there we go. Ray gun is out. And the blood gauge once more coming to the demise of every Nagoryuki in the world, and specifically Bennis.
Yeah. Strong start for Bennis there, but Zeno turned up the heat just a little bit. Zeno turned up the heat just a little bit, and now let's see if Bennis can match that aggression. Definitely has it in him. Seen it before, but Zeno been so powerful through this tournament.
Dude, what Bennis has been great at in this set at the moment is just baiting these bursts, right? Like, Zeno has whipped 2 bursts already. Connects with the dust, doesn't let it completely rip, just to make it a little bit safer in the case that Zeno whips it. Well, you know, Bayonetta set up. Back throw from the side of Bennis. Beautiful play.
6H. And the pressure again after the 5K 6H frame trap. Benner's taking round 1 again in game 2. You saw this before.
I've seen it before, but I think Benner's is looking a little bit better here. Gets another good round start in the corner. Gets the blood-sucking universe, reducing the block gauge, so this is not going to be a repeat of last game for sure. Fast slash trying to connect, backdashes to 2K, and just looks so comfortable with this spacing at the moment.
Absolutely, and takes a game off of Zeno, bringing gods down to the realm of mortality. And Benner says, if it bleeds, it can die.
Well, yeah, if it bleeds, that will suck its blood too. And Zeno starting out with some overheads at the moment here. Benner's getting clipped by the Bayonetta. A second one, oh my god, that was a max range too.
They're stuck in the corner at the moment, but gets the hit. Free to move forward. There's the burst though from Zeno, waiting to get both of those swords back, and does, but stuck in the middle of the combo at the moment. And through the wall they go.
Alright, no bar available for a super, so no harm knockdown, but still Ben is definitely in the positive here. Oh my god, look at this damage bonus. Gets the RRC to float. Another wall stuck into the super. There we go. Now he has the bar.
Straight through the wall. Zeno in a lot of trouble here. Benner's looking real strong with the positive bonus. Slide up P. Yeah. Just put the pressure on after the Oki. Fastest button available for Nago and Benner's take game Duel 1 of game 3.
That was so good. Beautiful Oki. by Bennis here. Good defense, like we've talked about before, right? Like Bennis' big strength is his defense, and I think that's really showing in this match. Not using the burst here to get out of the corner and reset a little bit, and then getting these far slashes, immediately converting into brutal offense here, and backing out again. Blue RC, oh, beautiful throw tech from the side of Bennis.
Oh, there's the wall stick after the sword set, and another one. Through the wall we go. Zeno finally getting an advantage here despite Benner's starting out strong. Purple RC with the throw and the punish with the close slash. Benner's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, the purple RC ends it out here. Zeno just getting thrown off his timing a little bit and eating the explosion to finish out the round. Zeno not going down without a fight here. The gods are bleeding, but they're definitely fighting back.
Let's see if Bennis can keep that run going. Zeno answering quickly. Super through the wall, going to get the hard knockdown, then the approach. Bennis stuck again, having the block. Daro connect.
God, this is going to be another perfect.
Oh, this is it. It was pretty safe as well.
Oh, disgusting.
Rough stuff indeed. Zeno deciding to increase the heat just a bit more and taking game 3. Now they're up 2-1, trying to get into winner side of grand finals. Winners gonna have to find some answers quick.
Absolutely, burst is a good start here. Chumps in, gets the low, spins in. Burst blocked from the side of Bennis, so no burst from Zeno for this set at least. But it doesn't matter. Zeno gets a nice confirm and converts it all the way to the wall. Bayonetta 1, Bayonetta 2, fast slash. That was disgusting here. Gets the wall break into the super.
Zeno playing on that other level again after dropping the game. Bennis has really not been able to actually play Guilty Gear StrIVe for a little bit.
Yeah, it's actually mad. Like, we thought that Zeno finally found his match, but it looks like he just took the training weights off. This is a true tournament, dog.
This is looking a lot of rough. Big counter hit there into the dollar. Doesn't even opt to go for the wall break. Burst is going to be available for Benner soon, but is it too little too late?
Oh, just 6p around starter. Well, round starter. Screen.
Oh, blocked the goal burst. Zeno looking like they're in full advantage here, but Benner's finally has some offense ready to go. Zeno tries to jump out. Benner's trying to pace things out. Blood bar super high at the moment. Uses it and pops, but it knocks Zeno back. Gotta be careful here. Sword comes out. Oh, gets clipped by the 5H.
Oh my god, he did it on the Magic Pixel!
Okay. And now
Let's go.
back. Yeah, game point for Benner's. Still able to fight back. And now Zeno has to pick up unless they want to go to game 5.
The counter hit into the spin, very nice. The Battle Spirit gets counter hit though. Zeno stuck in the corner here, and Bennis does not let him breathe. Bloodsucking Universe into the RC, gets the wall stuck, breaks it, number 4 on the screen.
Zeno in trouble this time, and the trade goes in Benner's favor. We're going to game 5 of Benner's finals. Benner's staying in it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
A nice air exchange here, both people just deciding the block. Burst use from the side of Zeno. Actually connects this time, so we'll be having it back. Tries to go for a little slash. Good back there from the side of Bennis here, evading the fast slash. Danger for Zeno, playing very, very defensively according to the game.
Do we see Zeno's first lose here is the question.
That is the big question, right?
Jump back S there, gets a hit, but not enough for a conversion. Blue RC has got him safely on the side. Bennis needs to figure out a way to approach. Has 2 bars of blood. That's one way to do it. A huge chunk of damage off of 2 slashes, but it's the back throw for Zeno. That's going to work
to
for
catch
sure.
the dash with the wake up super, but Zeno just walking back calmly, throwing out these bayonettos, juggling Bennis. Yeah, that should be it, right? Gets the wall break, not quite done yet. We've seen Zeno come back from worse before. Still has 2 bars of blood, so there is a lot of damage behind each and every hit. Purple RC tries to go for the overhead. Nasty mix-up, but blocked by Bennis expertly.
Uh-oh, this is trouble! Oh no, the blood rate's
fighting! Jumps up! It's the overhead! Let's go, Bennis!
Benner's on match point from the brink of being knocked down in the losers. Zeno on the back foot for sure. Benner's still with bursts, but Zeno's gonna have it soon. Sword set, spins out the way, and gets the anti-air close slash. Benner's playing on another level, seeing into the future.
Dude, Benner's ripped out Zeno's eyes and is using them for himself. That was insane. He's going in air-to-air, going his way, dashing up. Flopburst already won. Burst used from Benner's, getting Zeno off of him, resetting back to neutral. Zeno desperately trying to attend Red RC, but YRC stopping his approach. Goes in for the command grab, but YRC stopping it. Fast RC from the side of Zeno, trying to overload Benner's mental, but he's just there blocking.
Benner's finally getting hit up here, stuck on the wall, ends up going through. One mistake, and that's going to be it for Benner's. He's got to play carefully here. Food kills forward, cross up, and the exchange goes in Benner's favor. What's Zeno going to do? Are they going to try to approach? They do. Far Slash comes out, has the purple RC to stay safe. Benner's looking to close it out. There's the 2H.
Oh my god, overhead for Zeno. Hits it. Oh my god, ends it. It's final round, final set. Dynamite, I'm so excited.
I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be good. 6P into Daro. Benner's backing up, but stuck at the wall now. High sword going to force him into the corner. Low sword jumped over. Trade goes into Zeno's favor. There's the sword set. Can they get out? JK allows him to play, but the super stops him and puts him through the wall. Benner's in a ton of trouble.
That was insane. The wall break was so disgusting because Zeno is regaining all that burst, all that meter now. Burst used to keep Zeno in the corner, trying to make something happen. Benner's just going in there, gets a counter hit, backdash. There we go. 5K fishing for it. Another jumpy, walks up, threatening the command grab and just striking it anyway. Close flash again and again. Oh, there's the dust!
This is a big combo. Is it going to kill? No, it's not. Burst available for Zeno. What's Benner's going to do?
It's so close for Benner's.
Trying to space it out. Gold burst block it. Block it in. Benner's!
Benner's does it!
Booting Zeno out of winner's side. Benner's was almost eliminated. Decided to play smart, play right, and play strong. And now they're going to stay in winner's side grand final for Benner's. Wow.
Oh my
what
God.
A set.
What an incredible set indeed. Benner's just showed us the power of Nagoriyuki there. Like, these comebacks have been insane. There were at least 3 matches there where he was just on the Magic Pixel, or like close to Magic Pixel, and won as well.
Wow. I mean, absolutely. Benner's, everyone thought it was over except for Benner's at some point because Zeno was just playing so strong and I mean, stayed in there, made some adjustments that were incredible, made some gambles that worked out well. Great stuff to Benner's and to Zeno as well. Both of them elevating their game back and forth.
100%, yeah. No, like these 2 players really grew with each other throughout the match. Benner's has adjusted so excellently and just had like forged his game plan around the Zeno's raw aggression to get out of it ahead. It's insane. It's mad. I'm really looking forward to seeing the grand finals now. But before grand finals, we will have the losers semis. It's going to be Deviants against Leapfrog Pocho here. Any takers? Any predictions?
You know what? I don't know. I don't envy Leapfrog. He has 2 Rams to go through just to get to grand finals. It's going to be a tall order and 2 different Rams as well. We'll see what happens. It really depends on how Leapfrog approaches that neutral situation. You know, it was incredible stuff we've seen from Zeno playing against Gumius, right? Like that was just impressive stuff, and it was very hard for Gumius to approach. So we'll see what Leapfrog's answer to that is as they get to go up as pot against Ramlethal as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we have seen Leapfrog deal with Ramlethal before, so he can definitely do it again. Alright, with loading into the match here, Leapfrog Pocho against Deviants. It's going to be Ram against Potemkin. Both people sticking with their mains.
Yeah,
and, you know, oh my god, skipping the intro as well, just getting straight to the action here. Fast slash into a cancelled Mega Fist already.
Slide
it. Yeah,
ooh,
very nice.
Counter hit and
Leapfrog committing very early to these heat knuckles here, and Deviant's just staying on the ground at the moment, getting these wall. Actually drops the wall stuff. Interesting. Lassie into the Bayonetta, just moves again, high set and below. 2P to get out of the corner. Purple RC gets the full dust. The burst is already gone. This is going to be a lot of damage here for... Oh my god, killed?
Leapfrog, chill. Holy moly, that kill.
Oh, that's disgusting. Tries to go for the Potemkin Buster at round start here, missing, but no big punish from the side of Deviants.
Down here 6P for Deviants, gets the run-up pressure. First hit of the record, yeah, gonna provide the meaty there, but the burst out from Leapfrog. One sword available for Rim, and Deviants makes it count. Stuck at the wall again. No break this time, just gonna go for the pressure. Sword set down. Leapfrog gonna need to find a way out. FDing so much, just eating away at the tension. Good defense so far, only opened up just a little bit. What's it gonna be? How are they gonna get out?
He finally gets counter hit wrist gauge. Oh my god, the back throw is how he's gonna get out. Yeah, there we go. The purple RC Potemkin Buster, the Leapfrog special, as I like to call it, and everybody else as well. Throw from the side of Deviants. Oh my god, yeah, that's the juggle. That's it.
Yeah, Deviants hanging on there, almost losing it, but it's gonna go to Duel 3 for game 1. Leapfrog still in this by far.
And Leapfrog trying to take command off the ground here with the Mega Fist as well as the Hammer Falls. Starting to get a little bit into Deviants' defenses here. Deviants more of a reactor player, as we've already established, but it doesn't really matter. Once you get that counter hit and get these Bayonetta loops going, you are in big trouble. Wall break number 7 on the floor.
It's looking rough for Leapfrog at the moment. Nice backdash. We've seen Deviants use that to avoid grabs before. This time it avoided the strike. Purple RC just to get back to mid-screen. Deviants working with a lot of health. Probably doesn't want to gamble it. Great flick from Leapfrog, but still got a lot of work to do. 6P Daro, not enough.
Yeah, runs up and throws it for the end here. Deviants just adjusting really nicely. And again, that use of backdash, we've seen it in the previous match too. Deviants just knows what to do there.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hey, Deviants taking the first game here. Leapfrog trying to slow things down, but ended up losing game 1. However, keeping it very close. Deviants pushing forward with the aggression. Nice 6H into the wall stick. Leapfrog in a lot of trouble. We've seen this before.
Yeah, stuck in the wall, tries to flick away the projectile, but doesn't quite hit it. Gets the back throw finally. Garuda gets interrupted by the wake-up super gold burst, blocked by the side of Deviants. Gets the flick, Purple RC into the strike, into the heat knuckle. Very, very nice here. Number 13 for the combo. Moves up for Potemkin Buster. That's death for Deviants.
The damage. I just realized this is a run back. Deviants lost to Leapfrog 0-3, so Deviants taking.
Oh my god, it is!
Yeah. Deviants taking one game is pretty good statement here, but now Leapfrog running on all cylinders once again. Deviants won one game.
Yeah, Deviants won one. Leapfrog didn't win. No worries. Shout out to readers. It's really hard running tournaments. Give him some more. Oh, the PXC into the Potbuster. Very nice. Blocks the reversal super punishes with the Potbuster. Get your back broken, lady. Leapfrog equalizing the score.
Yeah, need not apply. Leapfrog's got it covered. Stretching you out.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go. Leapfrog, Deviants, one game apiece. Leapfrog trying to get to losers finals to fight another Ram, but Deviants looking to challenge Zeno in the losers finals matchup as well. Sword set down, nice flick, and Hammerfall. Leapfrog finding the answers to not have to deal with that Oki situation, but still pushed into the corner. Back throw. Oh, the scoop.
The batters too, just throws her. There we go. Another wake up Garuda Buster. Magic Pixel is left over. Any super will kill. Dust whips, but the Blue RC gets enough slowdown from Leapfrog to get into a hairy situation. YRC though to slow down the situation even more. There we go. The slash goes through.
Hammerfall to close things out. Leapfrog looking to go up 2-1. Nice backdash on the Kara throw attempt. Deviant staying safe for now. Leapfrog still has that burst. Backbreaker. And now Leapfrog gets to play a double.
Are we going to see 3?
Okay, no.
First we're going to see the follow-up though into the heat knuckle. We're at the wall. We know what that means. Number 14 on the wall and it's broken too.
What's it going to be? Leapfrog looking really strong to close things out for game 2 and does with the trade. Leapfrog playing incredibly well with this
Duel
Potemkin.
1. Let's rock.
Now gets the overhead burst immediately used from Deviants, not taking any of these shenanigans. Hammerfall up to get closer again. 2D though, gets the knockdown, running him into the corner. Nice fast slash counter hit into the Hammerfall. Moves up, tries to fake out a throw, but just gets counter hit instead. Leapfrog, a little bit of trouble here. Bayonetta loops. Yeah, there we go. Chooses to use the burst. And PRC forward into the flick. Nice slash for the counter hit. Tries to go for the cross up, but no luck so far.
Yeah, stuck on the wall. Gonna definitely go through it with the 214H. Leapfrog in a bit of trouble here. Deviants purple RC into air throw. Nice stuff.
Very nice. A magic pixel left for Leapfrog here. Yeah, it just ends it with the PRC Bayonetta.
Duel 2.
Alright, here we go. Deviants trying to even things up 2 games apiece. Leapfrog getting things started with the heavy. Uh-oh.
Beautiful overhead, Hammerfall hitting here. Oh my god, the Mega Fist connecting. Deviant's life just disappeared with the pop bust, but it doesn't even matter. Deviant's still recovering from the hit of, from that last hit. Purple RC moving up, getting this full wrecker here.
Absolutely going with the pressure. YRC, but still gets clipped up. Leapfrog in a bit of trouble at the wall at the moment. Mega Fist twice. Now, Deviant's trying to find a way to get the source back and does with the throw.
Nice burst. Actually hitting Leapfrog here. Yeah, Leapfrog wants to burst here too. Stuck at the wall. Jumps out of the super miscalculation from the side of Deviants.
But still gets hit up by Deviants. There was 1 sword left and Deviants uses it to perfection. Gonna tie things up 2 games apiece.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
It is a 2-2 here. Final set of the match. Leapfrog getting in there, gets a fast slash. Hell yeah, you got it, you got it. You've come this far, you can't get knocked down by a ram.
Deviants again. High sword set, gonna knock him against the wall. Low sword set, gonna keep him there. No burst. Leapfrog trying to keep things together, but Deviants knocking away, trying to push him through.
Oh, Purple RC got cancelled by the throw. Very good move from the side of Deviants. Uses the 2D to knock down Leapfrog, but Leapfrog using his burst to equalize the situation. Double slide head into the butt stomp from the side of Leapfrog. Deviants on the block a little bit here. A lot of blocking going on. Slide head. Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, throw the Garuda impact. Good awareness from Deviants. Didn't want to block that up. Slide head's going to go through both swords. 2P there from Deviants to try to keep the pressure away. Backdash, but got caught. Leapfrog tried to cross up there, ends up getting clipped. Now they have low life, got to FD a lot of this. Flicks away. Hammerfall counter hit, but not enough to kill. And the punish.
No! Gets clipped by the 2K. Very nice punish from Deviants here.
Deviants on match point, looking to do the ram mirror, but Leapfrog still has a chance here. Cross up interrupted by 5P. All right, sure, I guess so.
Read if you say so.
The game tells you what happened. There's the knockdown there. Good block, punish. Big fist thrown, force out the burst from Deviants, but now stuck on the wall is Leapfrog. Had to burst away, did not want to go through. Purple RC gets stuffed by the 2K. Deviants looking to close things out.
I2P from the side of Leapfrog here. YRC from Deviants tries to equalize the game a little bit here. Slow down, gets the throw. There we go. Hits it with the record on the OTG. Nice.
Unfortunate for Leapfrog, but good stuff from Deviants after losing to Leapfrog 0-3 in the winner's side. Answered back 3-2 and will be moving on to losers finals.
Absolutely. What a performance from Leapfrog as well. Like, that matchup looks like hell, and he almost took it again. Such good play, such good play. And it was incredibly close as well. Like, a small adjustment from the side of Leapfrog would have sufficed to just beat Deviants. But Deviants proved to be the fastest player today and gets the honor of playing against the winner of the last tournament, Xeno. We're down to top 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, absolutely. Looking at the schedule, if you haven't yet, if you are enjoying this tournament, Readers puts on tons of different tournaments. On Fridays, we have Street Fighter V and Guilty Gear StrIVe in alternating order. King of the Saltmine, where we play a King of the Hill format. On Saturdays, you are watching it, you're enjoying it. It's Guilty Gear StrIVe Saltmine EU Open Bracket. And of course, on Sunday, we have the same, but for Street Fighter V. Every time we have top players competing in these long-term tournament leagues, and it's always a joy. Yeah,
it's going to be good stuff. If this week is any indication, it's going to be fireworks all the way through all 11 weeks. Make sure that you support these players, putting something into the match arena as well, and tuning into the channel every Saturday and Sunday for extreme action in both Guilty Gear StrIVe and Street Fighter V.
Absolutely, and if you have not yet, there are still Matcherino codes left, ! Matcherino for this tournament. Click the link, click the button, contribute the free 50 cents to the prize pool. I think these players deserve your money. It's not even your money, it's Matcherino's money.
It's, yeah, put the free code in. It doesn't cost you a single thing, and while you do that, we're going to get the next match going. It's Ramthal Mirror, your favorite, Dave.
Oh, absolutely. It's gonna be Xeno against Deviants here. Deviants' name always throws me off. I just like reading it on the match, but Xeno having some different, Deviants having some different names here. But yeah, Ramthal Mirror is nice because no matter who wins, a Ramthal loses. And
I knew you would say that. I baited that burst. Just like...
Oh, damn,
just
block
like
the
Xeno
punish!
baited that.
Block the punish!
Oh, Xeno starting off strong. Deviants trying to answer back, but it's been Xeno really with the Russian. Nice 2K to interrupt, but answered right back by Xeno. And a punish on the shimmy.
Beautiful play here from Xeno, just knowing, uses the super to burst the wall. Number 6 on the screen, just runs up, goes for the overhead. Disgusting pressure. There we go, Xeno in the corner where they feel most comfortable. Punishes the jump out with a throw and ends the first match already.
I'm gonna tell
so
you something
fast.
Right now. Xeno wants that run back against Gunners, and Deviants is going to have to push them to the brink to make sure that doesn't happen. Because Xeno's playing like they want to run back.
Absolutely. Xeno is furious. He has been thrown off his throne and he wants it back. Burst use from the side of Xeno, stopping Deviants' oppression. Deviants following the example. 4 punches in a row, just carrying them all over the screen. Bayonetta set, there we go, counter hit, super jump. Oh my god, the fast slash into Bayonetta, wall stuck into the break, number 4.
Okay. Deviants with the purple RC, great tech and awareness from Xeno. Trying to jump out, but gets interrupted with the 6P. Back down to the ground you go, says Deviants, and we're looking at Duel 2 already. 6P counter into round start.
Nice here, Xeno a bit on the back foot here, gets counter hit again with the JS, double Bayonetta out. Now Deviants doesn't have any swords, doesn't matter though, still gets a counter hit. There we go, Xeno now really making use of the superior range. Purple RC into the throw break, very good defensive play from the side of Xeno. Still getting juggled though.
Yeah, Deviants making a statement here, looking to even things up, 1 game apiece. Xeno still with burst, jump back S, purple RC forward, counter hit, close slash, and the side switch to stay with it. Wow, what a confirm from Xeno. Oh! What's good for the goose, my friend? All right, all tied up, 1 game apiece.
Some life left out of me.
It's alright. It's alright. Don't worry about it. We're all here for you and together. Speaking of together, Xeno putting it together to push Deviants to the wall. Super gonna break through. Positive bonus pumping. What's gonna be backdashed? Still nothing doing. Got a block. Sword set and activated. Ooh, great side switch from Deviants though. Gonna get a wall break. No.
Yeah, very nice. No, Xeno actually gets the burst out. Very nice. Backdash into the slide. That was very nice air movement from the side of Xeno.
Nice awareness from Xeno, putting themselves on game point. 6P into Daro has been the starter of the round for sure. Sword set, picks it back up, sets it down again. Uh-oh, this is trouble for Deviants. Gonna go through the wall with the super. Oki activated, no tension, so pressure is free. Catches the backdash, forces the burst.
Yeah, empty jump into the fast slash, catching the backdash there. Very, very nice. 5k though for the anti-air. Blocks the reversal, just dashes up, tries to go for a throw, gets stopped by the 2k. Zeno now in a bit of trouble in the corner, uses YSC to reset a little bit here. Double jump here over the Bayonettas. Deviance is so low, but Zeno can't get a hit in.
Not a single hit at the moment, and goes through the wall and dead.
No.
Excuse me.
No!
Wow. Zeno losing that round in the blink of an eye, showing the power of Ram against Ram. 7-3 matchup either way you look at it.
That's my favorite meme that came out of this. Like, shout out to Blaze Blue for cultivating that, but the 7-3 matchup in the mirror, always funny, never fails to make me laugh. Zeno here gets the counter hit. There we go. Bayonetta juggles into the corner, loads up the railgun, and it just smashes Deviant through the wall. Out of here.
Wolf.
Zeno going 2-1 against Deviants. Showing a little bit of cracks here. I mean, we've seen Benes expose the cracks, and now Deviants is are like broadening them. But Zeno's still very strong. Gold burst used here to fill up the bar. Let's see what he does with it.
We're gonna find out soon. There's the blue RC and the drift downward. You were talking about that earlier, Dave, and it works out to perfection. Through the wall goes Deviants, and now Zeno with the positive bonus, looking to take this round quick and with throw bait. I don't know what happened there, but Zeno punished perfectly to finish it with another P.
I think Zeno has finally regained his Kami side there. That round was disgusting. He just had an answer for everything that Deviant was about to do. Tries to go for the overhead here. Purple RC to punish the attempted throw. Alright, Bayonetta set in the background. Oh, the good fast slash. Look at this. Picks up both swords. And the Bayonetta pressure starts. Yeah, super jump IID.
Okay, here we go. The pressure from Deviants though. Gonna get the wall splat? No. Lets it drop. Zeno stuck in the corner, but the YRC doesn't keep Zeno from having to guess for too long, but the YRC back from Deviants keeps their turn. Zeno stuck in the corner at the moment.
Deviant still has burst up, by the way, so they can use that, but they don't even need it. 214S to break the wall and equalize the set.
All right, let's find out what's it going to be. Zeno looking to close things out. Deviants wants to tie things up for sure. 2K there, interrupts the dash up. Good stuff from Deviants, staying away to check the dash up, and again, capitalizes, forces the burst from Zeno. Deviants approaching carefully. JS connects.
Very nice here. FD used from Zeno a lot at the moment just to reduce that big chip damage that Deviant is dealing to him. Deviant has Zeno in the corner. There we go. Zeno finally gets a turn at the stick at the moment. Burst baited from Zeno. Very nice. Deviant uses the reversal super, but gets blocked as well. Zeno is on top of it, gets the wall stick into the super. Positive bonus and Oki. What's it going to be? Overhead? There we go.
There's the sword set and it whips. Deviants gets a chance to play. Zeno has to block this up. FDing everything, trying to push out Deviants, but it's not working. The wall break and the super stop sign. Zeno says, I've had enough. I have another date in grand finals.
Oh my god, Zeno takes it 3-1 here. Looking a little bit shaky, but at the end they secure their ticket for their rematch against Benes, and that's where we are going to go momentarily for the grand finals here. Is everyone excited?
I am super excited. This is going to be the one back from winners finals.
First grand finals of Saltmine League, Guilty Gear StrIVe season.
Let's
true.
see it.
Season 1, Tournament 1, boys. That's exciting.
Gonna be a moment to be remembered. So yeah, very, very first grand finals for the season here. It's gonna be Benes against Zeno, the Wall against the Whirlwind. And I don't know who's gonna take this. We've seen Benes beat Zeno, but Zeno is has clawed his way through losers finals and definitely has the ability to reset this bracket and take it back.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Benes played so well, but Zeno, obviously, you know, reigning champion from week 1, really didn't run into any issues until they ran into Benes, and now we see them back in grand finals. Going to be the long road though, right? Needs 6 games total to win the entire bracket.
You know what's not the long road?
What is the long road, readers?
Click, put match, exclamation mark, match arena in the chat. and
That
click
is
the
absolutely
claim
true.
code button. We have 8 codes left for today's tournament and 82 of 100 for the season. So you can spend a lot of codes there, guys.
Yeah,
Do it, guys.
Let's
Do
see
it.
it happen. Only 8 codes left. That's so easy. Shout outs to everyone that's been hanging out with us. 230 in the stream. So I know there's 8 people out there that haven't used the code. Go ahead, hit that match arena up for both this bracket and the season bracket. And let's get the party started. We are getting into grand finals of Saltmine League week 1 for Guilty Gear StrIVe. The very first grand finals. Let's get excited. This is going to be a great match. The run back. Benners versus Zeno.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be Nagoriyuki against Ram Lethal, the top tier against the maligned bottom tier, but I'm not really sure about that because
know
Nago
about
has
that
been
one.
looking incredibly strong. Yeah, there we go. So we're unsure. Oh my god, look at these 5Ks at round start. Just Zeno slowly walking up there. Benners giving him like every inch of space that Benners gives Zeno. He will take it. Burst already used from the side of Benners. This is looking completely different already. Zeno just has turned up the aggression and gets the wall break with the super. This is looking promising.
Yeah, this is looking mad promising, but the back throw here from Benners allows them to play the stop sign block. Benners wide awake, knowing that it's going to happen eventually. The burst baited, no punish though. Zeno able to escape.
Uses the red RC to float, and that should be it, right? Oh my god, that was a struggle combo if I ever saw one. He finally brought it home, but goddamn, that looked painful.
Yeah, that one was a rough one, but Zeno able to escape with 2 mistakes there. Benners did not capitalize on fully, and now it's up to Benners to even things up, to get things started on the right foot. The back throw on the pressure though, Zeno gets the play.
Very nice burst baited from the side of center as well. He has him in the corner where he wants him. Well stuck, 2-on-4S for the ball break. The B gets the fast slash though. That's disgusting. Let's go, Nago.
5H reaching all the way across the screen. Benners still needs to find a way in. Zeno does some of the work for him. Red RC quickness, good blocks though from Benners. Still hemmed up in the corner at the moment. Got to find a way to escape.
Nice tries to go for the overhead. Oh, low confirmed from the side of Benners. Uses the purple RC. Goes for the command grab. Death to Zeno.
All right, Duel 3 of game 1. Wouldn't expect anything different between these two. 214H coming out for Benners, going to get the connection. Zeno stuck in the corner at the moment, has to eat the pressure. Fukio backwards in the 2S. Benners working real quick, trying to take game 1.
Nice, uses the blue RC to continue the pressure. The 2H goes in there, ends it with a command grab, just resets it. Oh, good counter hit, dashes up, drops the combo though. But Zeno looking so low. It's his throw ripped out by Benners with a perfect.
Zeno's taking a huge old bite out of this set for game 1, and now Zeno gonna have to answer. Hasn't really been able to play for 2 rounds. Benners just been on.
Yeah, no, Benner has just been like, oh, you have pressure? We got pressure too, don't worry about that. Bayonetto out, 1-2, pick back up, starts the loop over. Burst used from Benners to get some air to breathe, but Zeno says, hold this sword too. Oh my god, is it ever gonna stop?
No, it's not going to stop until it's over. The round ended through the wall, and Zeno taking a quick round 1 of game 2, trying to answer back.
Oh yeah, Bayonetto out. Oh, okay. Gold Burst used from Zeno. Full resources. Already uses the blue RC to drift forward to get Benners towards that corner where he wants him to be. Moves up, there we go. Benners waiting patiently. Risgate slowly cranking up, using as much bar as he can to FD. Gets counter hit though, slammed against the wall. Zeno is getting in there.
Oh wow, just press the button at the beginning of the wall break, but the stop sign says put your legs on the ground. Feet belong on the floor, not in the air. Zeno taking game 2.
Alright, it's 1-1. We have a set, ladies and G. Is Zeno against Benners? What do you think? Does Benners need to do more?
I mean, it's really about who can force the other to stop playing the fastest, and Zeno making great adaptations against Benners, but we've seen this before, right? We've seen this go back and forth. We've seen Benners be able to find the answers they need to change up the play. There, that 5K being an important one. Purple RC4 with throw, burst baited. Benners in a lot of trouble in game 3 already.
Absolutely, the purple RC messing up his timing as well on the command throws, so Ben is really on the back foot at the moment in the corner. You don't want to be in the corner, not against Ram, especially not against Zeno. There we go, gets bursted through the wall. Disgusting.
Yeah. Zeno playing on another level once again. Benner is going to have to elevate the game and find the opening so they can begin to play. Nice jump over. Zeno has been doing that a lot more to the 214H from Benner to allow themselves room to move around and be able to start blocking.
Dude, that dust counter hit was amazing. Zeno just waited for the exact right amount until Benner's wanted to challenge and then let it rip. That was so good. Counter again. You have to respect these Benners. We've seen Zeno use these time and time again. Really unfortunate. 2-1 for Zeno. We're gonna see a reset here, aren't we, Dynamite?
Yeah, might look like a reset here. Zeno playing like they want this one for real this time. And Benner's pushed up against the wall. You know, when you're down like this, you have to think about the approach and consider, you know, if this goes to the long set, what openings can I see in my opponent?
Yeah, 100%. Command grab though, very good usage. First use from Zeno. This round looking a bit more balanced out at least. Ben, a beautiful 2H here, uses the blue RC, pure blue RC use from Zeno as well, just to reset the pressure. Ooh, a whiff throw though, punished by the jump S. There we go, ends it with the frame trap. Eaten by Zeno like a delicious cookie.
Speaking of delicious, can Benners get more of those command grabs going so that the party can get started? That's going to be the key to allow them to keep that pressure going. Zeno jumping out, getting connection, forcing Benners back, but ends up back in the corner once again.
So much pressure here from Benners.
Oh, 2H block, but allows Benners to move forward. Command grab, quick RC at that, and JK into JD. Benners taking game 4 and putting things on the brink. Reset point available, tournament point available.
Dude, it's so close. These two players are almost evenly matched here in skill. It's literally just about a damage. Actually insane. First use by Zeno here, very nice. Bayonetto out, slamming Benners against the wall, juggled by the explosion. Wall is broken. Zeno got the positive bonus. Burst still available for Benners though, so this round definitely isn't over.
No, not over by a long shot, but the counter hit, purple RC, is one way to get it closer to the end. Benners still with burst available. I don't know if they want to invest it here. Blue RC back, but still gets hit. Benners gets a chance.
He gets 2 lows here, and so, oh my god, with the command throw, immediately needs to burst there. Look at me. The back throw!
Oh, Benners is looking strong. It's close, but the stop sign again!
Another one!
Duel 2.
I'm losing my mind!
Zeno taking it to reset point here. Benners almost had tournament point, but denied by the stop sign from Ram.
Got too excited. He's in there, chomps out. Oh my god, just give the man a turn! Fast RC has so much quickness from Zeno. He's not letting Benners breathe. Gets counter hit, Bayonetto gets wall stuck, slammed through the wall, number 4. I don't think Benners can come back here.
The neutral jump, aged reset of the bracket from Zeno. We're going another 3 games at the very least. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow.
Yeah, no, I share that sentiment. That was insane. What incredible foresight. I think Zeno has definitely reacquired the Kami side here and will show us silly mortals how to play this game.
Yeah, that was some, I mean, incredible stuff. Not just from Zeno with the, you know, the mind's eye of the gods, but also from Benners for bringing it back to game 5, almost having tournament point there. And like you said, Dave, these are 2 players that are evenly matched. It's all about those small mistakes and adaptations at this point.
Yep, 100%. There we go. Zeno trying to start with that 2D, but Zeno reading it and spinning right in there in the corner. Gets back thrown. This is really bad for Bennett. Gets counter hit. There we go. Burst was a good choice there. Gets thrown another time. Zeno just very trigger happy on these throws at the moment. How many punches was that?
That was definitely 5 or 6. JP can do that for Ram. Through the wall goes Benners. Zeno trying to start off this reset bracket strong.
Yeah, Zeno definitely in there with the quickness as well. Oh my god, just ends it with a fast slash. Very nice play here from Zeno, just relentless aggression.
Non-stop.
Backdash evading the 2H.
Oh, there's the cross up there. The Darrow still hits. Zeno trying to take game 1 of the reset bracket. Benner's looking for a way in. 2S might be the answer, but again, Zeno able to jump away and stay away from block strings. Finally a throw. Oki chance for Benner's.
Bayonetta out here. 5k, nice confirm. Blue RC, but still gets hit by the 2H. Well, blocks it. Tries to go for the command grab, but whips it.
Oh, look at the blood. It's gonna pop.
Yeah, it got hit. He still can't block. All he needs is one hit and the super. Alright.
Oh, finally gets the slash here. Benner's with burst available. There's the command grab into the quick RC wall break.
Very nice here. Burst still available for Bennis. I think he has this. Oh no.
Zeno's playing real strong at the moment. Counter hit sword. Gonna have to keep that distance going. Benner's last chance here in the JH empty-handed.
Beautiful from Zeno here, knowing the ranges of his empty moves to get that jump in. Zeno showing us why he is the #1 seed.
Yeah, Zeno looking to take this tournament the long route, putting one on the board, getting closer to do that. Benner still definitely in this match. Good block on the cross-up JH there.
They burst to keep him in the corners. Zeno just speeding up the combos. Uses the ray gun to recall the swords and break the wall. We got the transition. 35. Jesus Christ, what a high number.
It's a really high number. Again, another combo there. Benner's not even able to use burst. Blasted out of that round. And Zeno looking to go up 2-0 just like that. Benner's certainly on the back foot.
100%. Bennis needs some kind of adjustment. I can't tell you what, because these players are beyond my ability. But, you know, it looks like Flow Slash in the wall is a good start here. Bennis getting up. Oh my god, the usage of Far S is just so good. Blue RC, but gets thrown immediately by Zeno. Burst used from the side of Bennis.
There's the Blue RC forward, but gets anti-aired into the wall for their troubles. Benner's had the right idea, just didn't shape up correctly, and now Zeno looking to get things started, but catch on the backdash. Benner's still in it.
A double low from the side of Zeno though. Blood gauge pop, and this is really dangerous. Both players are incredibly low. He could just hit it one more time.
Oh,
Purple RC, another Purple RC into it. Oh my god, the scramble!
And the far slash going to take it.
Well played
Wow.
from Zeno here, keeping their composure, using their big buttons to their advantage.
Cool. Zeno up 2-0 in this reset bracket. Heavy slash at the end there, excuse me, closing it out, but it's rough stuff indeed. And speaking of heavy slash, big counter hit from it. Off the wall, Darrow through the wall goes Benner's. It's looking a little rough.
It's looking incredibly rough. Gets counter hit too on the Oki. Disgusting. Another wall stick.
We're going
What
from
is
place
this
to
combo?
place. It's looking
Look at the
real
red
rough
bar.
here.
This wasn't even Naga Ryuki. That was just like Ryuki that got killed. We couldn't even see his full name.
This is looking rough. Championship tournament point for Zeno. Benner's gonna have to answer back quickly.
Yeah, championship point for for Zeno for sure.
Blood gauge mad high for Benner's at the moment. Gonna have to be careful how they use those specials. Zeno knows it. Pressing forward. There's the YRC just for some room to work. Gets the command grab. Now Benner's gets to play. No, excuse me. Zeno's still working.
Oh, Golden Burst block. This is unfortunate. This is disastrous for Bennis. He's just stuck in the corner. No burst, no meter. And Zeno just slashing in. Oh my god. There it is. It's champion point. Zeno is your Saltmine League #1 champion. Poppy comes in to congratulate him. Let's go, Zenos.
Zeno doing the tournament run the long way, dropping down into losers finals, answering back against Benner's in a 6-2 match, taking Saltmine League #1. Congratulations to Zeno.
Oh my god. Oh, he just made it
will be in
interesting.
history as the first ever Saltmine League Guilty Gear StrIVe ranking event winner. Also, he won the
Congratulations.
preseason last week, so that's 2 in a row, actually.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Great stuff indeed.
Congratulations
Wow.
to Zeno.
Congrats. And make sure to come back next week as well to see if Zeno can keep their crown on the head as they defend against another slew of competitors coming in for Saltmine League number 2.
Whew. What a bracket that we had. I had a ton of fun. Dave, thanks for rocking with me the whole way through. Incredible stuff to all the players and people watching in the chat. And of course, give love to Regis and the Saltmine crew for putting on a incredible performance once again.
Oh yeah, 100%. Dino, thank you so much for casting with me. It was an absolute pleasure. I hope
Also-
to get on the... Yeah, sorry?
Sorry, no. You first.
Okay. Yeah, no, I hope to get on the mic with you again in the future because this was
Absolutely.
a ton of fun. We had so many great matches here as well. What was your favorite of the whole night?
I still
lobby
say the
match.
winners fight. The lobby match was pretty good. You know what? That was it. Forget it. I was gonna say winners finals, but yeah, no, it was definitely the lobby match. That was
Yeah, no, I gotta go with the lobby match too. That was so exciting. One of the best sets of Guilty Gear I've ever seen. Again, if you haven't seen it, make sure to go back into the ward and watch it. It was incredible. And yeah, shout out to Readers, shout out to Shadjaiva, who has been working in the background. Just incredible work from Readers and his staff. Again, what a great tournament, guys.
Thank you very much as well to the players who made it really easy for us. Hope you enjoyed it, and see you all next Saturday with Guilty Gear StrIVe. But that's actually not true, because this week was Street Fighter V King of the Saltmine, and next Friday we start with Guilty Gear StrIVe King of the Saltmine, the King of the Hill event. 16 people bracket. The winner of it becomes the king, and then he tries to defend the crown every week against the tournament winner. So it's pretty much a King of the Hill. And yeah, we go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the King of the Saltmine tournament have always been fun for Street Fighter V. A lot of fun trash talking as well in the Discord going on. It's just fun. It's just a good event. I like it a lot.
I sent you over to the Levo stream, so don't go anywhere. And of course, tune in tomorrow for Saltmine League Street Fighter V Tournament 10 Season 11. It was a pleasure. Thank you again, JustDave Dynamite. We are out for today. Have a nice evening, morning, day, whatever time zone you are in, and have a nice one.
Peace and love.
Have a good
everyone.
one.